Alright, are we good now? Let's see. So we'll have to go in, delete that. It's not a problem. Okay, there's the live. Let's see. Oh, hell no. Why does it look so blurry over there? It's just, everything loading up? Alright, well, we'll be back live when I can get this sorted out. Everything looks fine on my end until I actually press to go live, and then it's a problem. Tried to do it in unlisted, looked fine there, went back unlisted, and now it's all messed up again. So let me see if maybe it just needed to catch up. If not, then we're gonna have to do some troubleshooting here, and then we can go back on the live. Whew, not how I was expecting today to get started, but it is what it is. Wait, is it balancing back out? Is that all it was? Just needed to catch back up? Uh, yeah, looks like it's balanced back out. Okay, yeah, that might just be my internet then. It is what it is, right? Can only do so much about that. Yeah, no, the quality was fucked up, man. For me on my end, everything looked all blurry as shit. And I'm like, nah, dude, that's not it, chief. Um, but on my screen, everything looked fine. Granted, I know Streamlabs, it's gonna push through that shit anyway, and it's gonna look fine. But I loaded it up on the same PC that it's being streamed on. Everything
Oh,
looked good. And now, yeah, I don't know. But we'll run it for the moment. What's going on, man?
what up, man?
Not much. Just getting started for the day. Not 100% sure what today's goal is going to be yet, but I know I got a couple little things I got to get done here and there. And
Okay.
then I might, do like a Google spin wheel or something. Let it pick something for me to do
Mm,
for the day and take it out of my hands until, I get to the point where I can't take it anymore and I'm bashing my head against
mm.
a wall. Then we might switch it up again. But,
Oh man.
it's just going to be a chill day, just hanging out, playing, having a good time. Yo,
Okay,
Ishi, what's
good.
going on, man?
What's up,
Nah,
y'all?
what's
Yo,
going on,
yo.
man? I was actually just jumping in for a second. I'm working on some scripts. I was just jumping in to talk to Wi-Fi. That clip, he didn't. Well, I sent it to him, but I thought it was funny. I had tuned in right at the last stream, and he was like, what is that?" Yep, no, I don't like it, and it just ended the
Mm-mm.
stream, and I was like, I gotta clip that.
I don't like it.
He zoomed in. He was like, what is that?" He's like, "Nope, I don't like it." In
Mm-mm.
stream, I was like, "Oh shoot."
Not
Wait,
this one.
what clip are you talking about?
I made a clip on YouTube, real
Ah,
quick from the stream, and I sent it to him. It was mad funny to me. I'll post it in the chat here. It was just funny. It was like I joined and I was like, "Yo, what's up?" And he was like, "I don't like it." In stream, I was
Mm-mm.
like, "All right." Like,
Mm-mm.
good
I never even
stream.
saw that part.
I said, "Good stream." That was funny. Let me see if I can find it here.
Yeah, so like
Oh,
I
there it
was
is.
playing around with all the quality settings and stuff, trying to get everything looking a little less blurry,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
and it seemed like that made everything worse somehow. So I don't know. Just
I
playing
put it
around
in.
with things, trying to get it right.
Oh, yeah, I get it, and you'll get that. And it's, it comes with the territory. I put the link in the chat here. It's quick, but yeah, you just click on it, and that's from my that was from my perspective. I had just jumped in. And I was like, oh, okay,
Oh,
right.
let's see. Let's go
Um,
collect kingdom rewards.
and you're live right now, right?
Yes, sir. We're live right now.
Hey, everybody.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh man.
On a serious
Yeah, I
note,
just go ahead.
hope everybody's having a good day.
Yeah, I hope y'all are doing good. Good afternoon, evening, good night, wherever you are,
It's
whatever
my
time
show,
you're
damn
watching
it.
this.
I'm talking to you
Oh,
too.
that's
I
right.
hope you also having a good day. No, I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah, I'm having a good day. Playing some catch up on some stuff, but yeah, good day all around.
Man, just came
Yeah,
in, hijacked my shit like that.
I'm sorry. It's the old streamer in me.
Can't help it.
I apologize, man.
That's all good.
Yeah, yeah.
Yo, what's up, everyone? How y'all doing
Right.
This
tonight? We all
motherfucker.
hanging out
All
here on
right.
Get him
YouTube.
up
What's
out of
up, you?
here. Get him out of here.
Boot, 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 boot.
Right. Get him out of here.
What's up,
Booty.
y'all? Tonight we're playing some
Right.
OSRS. We're
Right.
grinding, having some
Right.
chats, some
Like
good vibes. Hope everyone's doing good tonight. You know, I
Wi-Fi
hope
is
you
like,
guys are
who's
enjoying the
we?
stream.
Who's playing RuneScape? Oh, I thought it was me.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
You're in here? What's your name? Let me add
Oh,
you real
right.
quick,
Look
right quick.
at you. Oh, okay.
Go get
Yeah.
some content done.
Right. Let me go AFK real quick. You got it. Yeah, man. I'm actually getting ready to get my stuff set up. Not to just to keep more conversation. I don't want to divulge too
Yeah, yeah.
much live, but had some talks yesterday, and I think we have a solid direction in some cases in some things. So I'm looking forward to it. It'll be much. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'll just say that.
I'm all
Yeah.
ears. Unless
It's
you
gonna be a
want to
lot of
save
fun.
it for later.
What can everyone expect?
What people can expect is, of course, for us as SYS to stay true to our mantra of being a group, a collective of like-minded gamers who are interested in many different games. So you're going to be seeing some cyberpunk content from me.
Okay.
Um, Possibly even some other things like I mentioned that I played God of War, the first one on PC, but I did it in an interesting way where I played the game what I called the cinematic way, where
Hmm.
I took off the HUD, I took off all of that stuff. So you don't know how long it's going to take to kill any enemies or any bosses. You just get out there and you explore and you make it as cinematic as immersive as possible. So playthroughs of
Okay.
that as well for me in particular, but just a lot of games from some people, some No Man's Sky, trying some of that stuff out, and just getting a good feeler of what kind of playing the games that we are interested in, and just having a good time while doing it, man.
Yeah, you're gonna
Sounds
be
good.
streaming them, or you're gonna be
Yeah,
like
yeah,
making
these are
videos?
streams and
Yeah.
videos. Yeah.
All right, cool, cool. When can we? When are we gonna? Can people expect like uploads or
Oh, I would say like
you? What time are you gonna be streaming, or do you have like do you know when you're gonna be on?
so the streaming for me because of my schedule. The streaming for me is going to more than likely try to be, if not around close to the evening time, or probably in the afternoon.
Okay.
Just based on other things that go on, but that's more than likely going to be my time to do that. It's when
So
it's the most
what are you
quietest
saying?
here.
Around 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock Eastern time?
I would say, well, that's usually when on this end, that's usually when um light streams around that time, my time. So for
Okay.
me, I'd probably say maybe from 2 to 3, maybe my time Eastern,
Ah, okay, okay.
around
So
that time.
afternoon. Okay, cool, cool.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So
Nice, nice.
getting some stuff touched up on the stream setup and everything, and we'll do that. I don't want to. I'm sorry, I'm hijacking again. The
No,
whole
you're good.
point is that you got some stuff. People can expect some stuff to come out from a lot of us, and hopefully they enjoy that.
Cool, cool, cool.
Right on, man. And yeah, don't forget too, like kind of like what we were talking about the other day. I mean, if one person's streaming on one platform, you can always go on the other
That's
and
true.
cross-link it. I mean,
That's true.
just because
One on
somebody else
YouTube,
is
one on
doing it,
Twitch.
yeah, just because somebody else doing it doesn't mean you have to completely stop, right?
Absolument.
Very true, very
Absolument.
true.
So yeah, I'm excited about some of the stuff that we got coming down the pipeline, and yeah, it's gonna be a good time.
Nice.
Sir, sounds good.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave a tab open here for the stream.
and ivy berries. Alright, I can do that.
Let's see, what is this?
Let's see. Need a seed dipper. Need my compost. Already got a shovel. I think that's it.
You all set now?
Yep. Just getting some of the little things I know I need to do out of the way real quick, and then gonna let Google decide or something like that what to do for the day. Why not? There's too many damn tasks in this game. Let it pick something for me.
How do you let Google decide? You just kind of make like a wheel or something?
Yeah, exactly. You know, and just put everything on there minus the one that I've finished, fire making skill, and just let it spin and see what it tells me to do for the day. And I'll do that as long as I can. I'll try not to give up, but you know, I got ADHD like a motherfucker.
Don't we all?
So we'll see how long we can put up with what it requests to do for the day. Dropping some fire emojis in the chat. Appreciate you, appreciate you.
Nice, nice.
Showing some love.
It's all appreciated. Let's see now.
That right there, that's actually, I'm looking at your camera. That's not a bad angle. That's pretty good.
No, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, but you were also talking about changing on the other side, right?
What do you mean?
Moving the camera to the other, like the other monitor.
Mm-hmm. Well, what I had to do is because when I was playing on my 1440 monitor, it was also messing with the resolution a bit, so I moved it over to the 1080p monitor to make it all fluid. And so yeah, that's what's got me over here today now, because this is where the 1080p monitor is, and it's just without having to move anything around yet. Just so I could put something out for the day and get back started.
Right.
And then, you know, yeah, later on, as I decide more and more what to do, and as I start getting more presentation stuff for the background and stuff like that, I know it's very plain right now.
Hey, we had our talk. Yeah, it's all in due time.
But, you know, I was also looking into some of the temporary options, like I think this program has like the thing where it'll like cut you out or whatever, and then you'll just have you and over the picture. So that's another option I'm exploring as well. Okay, so we're done with that now. So let's see. Let's go ahead and get something picked for us to do. So the way I'll do this easy is, let's see, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23 skills. So I will have Google pick a number 1 through 23, and if it lands on 3, 6, 9, 12, if it lands on 15, we'll roll again because we're already done with number 15. So let's see, pick a number 1 through 23. Alright, what's it gonna land on? Come on, come on, come on. Random number wheel. Yep, let's run it. Start. I don't want the audio. Turn that off. Spin it. 12. Okay, so what's 12 gonna be? 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 12. Cooking? See, I don't have a problem with that, but I don't really have any food to cook, so that would mean I have to go fishing first? Okay, I'm down with that. We can do some fishing, that way we can do some cooking later. So, let's see. We should probably do some Temperos, the fishing mini game, and you know, I did get this dragon harpoon recently, so we can go take that over there and test it out. Let's see, what am I gonna need for that again? It's been a little while. I'm gonna need my angler outfit. Gonna need a hammer. And then I think we don't need a rope because the rope is in our outfit already. We are gonna need, I think, a bucket, maybe.
Oh yeah, I know what to do. Let's cringe this up real quick.
from there, let's see. We need to actually get to this place, which is going to be. What's the fastest way there? Probably to Alcarade
Magic carpet.
teleport. So, yeah, right? They do have one.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll show it to you. It's not quite where we need to go, but it is on the way, so it's not too much out of the way. See, grab one of these, grab one of these, grab one of these. Teleport home. And then from home, we can use the necklace, teleport, and go directly to that desert town. Then we'll climb out this back window. So the quick way to where we're actually trying to go is going to be over here on the right, this ferry boat. But real quick, I'm going to go a little further south. I'm going to show you the magic carpets. Oh, Rick Turpentine, what do you got for me today? Chaos Talisman. I will take it. Or Cosmic.
Ricky T.
Ricky T. Wait, I gotta have a ticket to go through here. Let me grab one of those out of the bank. Okay, we can go through now. Here we are, Magic Carpet Man.
That's crazy.
You know what? We'll even take one. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we'll go towards Band Camp.
Is it more like fast travel, or we're gonna see the animation?
Yep, you'll see the animation.
Oh, that's cool. Dang. That's tight.
Gone.
That's tight.
Just riding above everything. Nothing can touch us up here.
Dang. A whole new world. Don't you dare close your eyes. That's tight.
Got a Aladdin of it.
Hey, you know,
Man.
we get around in style.
Riding the magic carpet alone though.
Right.
Hey.
It's okay. He'll make a pit stop.
I mean, it's less liabilities that way.
Yeah.
I don't got no insurance, so, you know.
That's true. That's true.
You got to pick her up from the balcony too, you know. Maybe you're on the way, huh?
Yeah, you know. Whatever
Fire
works,
come
right?
out to greet you first.
Right. Meet me on the west balcony, cause I'm coming from that way. I can't meet you on the other side. Just come out to the west.
Meet me halfway.
Yeah, just meet me halfway. I'm not turning around. Just come on.
Mm-mm.
When they used to tell you be outside, when I show up, you better be outside.
Damn, yeah, not wrong.
Or you
Better
get
be
left.
ready and waiting. I better not have to tell you when I pull
Right.
up to get outside. You better already be there, ready to go. Alright, let's see. We should be arriving now where we were trying to get. Yep, we are pulling up. And we ran out of run energy. Shit. Now we're walking up.
Speaking of Disney, did you guys see the recent Elon Musk New York Times interview where he tells Bob Iger to go fuck yourself?
Oh, man.
No.
Oh, yeah.
What did he
man.
tell him to go fuck himself for?
You know Bob Iger, right? You know he.
Oh,
I've
yeah.
heard
CEO
the
of Disney.
name.
He's CEO of Disney, right?
Okay.
Basically, what happened was, I guess, one of Elon Musk's tweets was misinterpreted as being anti-Semitic. He clarified his position later, and obviously it's quite obvious if you follow what he says that he's not anti-Semitic, but that's beside the point. So basically, after that little kind of he kind of caught fire on Twitter for a minute there, and then Disney decides to says that they're gonna threatens to pull advertisement from X, right? And
Okay.
So, yeah. So I guess so that they're not associated with anti-Semitism or whatever the deal is, right?
Sure, yeah.
And so
it makes sense.
during this New York Times interview, almost immediately, not immediately, but a little bit, pretty recently after that whole ordeal went down, interviewer asks Elon Musk about that whole thing that went down. You know, like, hey, like what was up with that anti-Semitic tweet, blah blah blah, and he said, he's clarified his position. And the interviewer asks him about, like, there's some advertisers who are, threatening to, remove their ads from Twitter, right? And
Right.
Elon Musk is like, what, you wanna threaten me with money? Go fuck yourself. Like, what, these people want to fucking threaten me with money? Then yeah, you can go fuck yourself. And then right after he says all that, he kind of waves on. He's like, hey Bob, wherever you are, if you're
Yeah, it
out
was
there.
funny.
Yeah, it was quite comedic.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't really threaten somebody with billions of dollars with money. It doesn't really work like that. Ooh, you're gonna mess with money? I have money, so
Right,
who
right,
gives a shit?
right. He's got that fuck you money. So
Yeah, I think it was also just more of a thing about how the person pulling the support, how it makes them look in the end, and how it just in some ways it proves either him right or whoever wrong. But that's the point. Is that, yeah, okay, well, money doesn't is not a yeah, the money doesn't matter to me. That's one thing, but just how do you look by doing that? It just shows that some of these companies, they just it doesn't even matter if it's a whisper and if it's not even confirmed, they're out of there just for them.
right,
And
right,
he
right.
was like, I don't need none of that, bro. You just take it. That's fine.
That's fair.
I will say this: I got to get back to it, so I'm gonna keep the tab open and I'll have the stream going. Have a good stream. Y'all both
Alright,
be
man.
cool,
Appreciate it.
and everybody watching, take care. Enjoy the stream, and I will catch y'all later.
Yes, yes. Hope
All right.
everybody's doing good out there. We'll catch you. I'll still be here, but he'll catch you later.
All right, who's streaming right now?
Yeah, right. I forgot. I'm streaming. Oh, oops. Yeah, about that. So I guess we are doing a little bit of cooking. This game does allow us to cook our fish, so it's not a massive amount of experience, but it is a little bit. It adds up. So the goal of this game, you want to run in here. You'll catch these fish. They are called, let's see, harpoon fish. And you can do one of two things. You can either cook them up, which will give you some extra points, or you can just use them raw, and which we're almost done cooking now, and I'll show you the next step. So you kind of want to gather up about a full inventory as close as you can to. Then you'll head up onto this ship, and there'll be 2 crates up here. And you just start filling the crate right up. They will get loaded into the harpoon cannon, and they will get launched at the boss. So as you do that, his energy, as you can see up here in the top left, will deplete. Right now he's on about 30. As soon as that hits 0, what's going to happen is we're going to be able to attack him in a way directly. This little whirlpool here that's right next to him at the end of this dock, it's not active yet, but when it drops down to 0, it will become active. And instead of fishing at the little pools catching fish, we'll be fishing at this pool. What we are doing at fishing, or what we are doing by fishing at this pool, is we are knocking off his scales, his little magical scales or whatever. And as all of those get knocked off and his essence hits 0, it is game over. We get our payout and we win. So let's go ahead and start knocking those scales off. And you also, like I mentioned earlier, you'll get points for doing this. You get points for knocking the scales off. And then I believe you get points for putting the fish in. I think you get points for putting out fires, which there's not a whole lot of fires that you're going to see in these public lobbies, because everything's just happening so fast. But if you're playing this solo, you'll see a lot of those fires. You'll be able to get extra points from putting them out, so you'll want to have like a couple buckets in your inventory. There's multiple places to fill up. Like there's a water pump here. I believe there's another one on the boat somewhere. Yep, right there off the left-hand side. And some people even come in here with the lunar spell book, because there is a spell in the lunar book called humidify, which once casted will fill every container in your inventory with water. So whether it be a bucket, a vial, a bowl, any container that can hold water, it will fill it up. And now that we're on the second phase, I don't think we're really going to be able to cook anything. The energy will run out too fast, so I think the goal now is just to catch as many fish as we can and go slam them up into the box up there. Because as you can see, just barely over there, fish are still shooting at it. That's not really from people running up there and dumping them in already. Everybody, because this is a mass, will load all their fish on that first phase, and there'll be a surplus. So right now it's kind of going through the surplus, and that's why his energy is dropping so fast, even though nobody's up there. It's just catching through all the fish that everybody had left behind earlier. So we're at about 50 now. Probably should go up there and start dumping our fish in here in a second. Yeah, we'll go start now. Inventory's basically full anyway. Let's see, fill ammunition crate. And you want to watch out for those rain clouds. They will strike lightning down, and if you get hit by that or the fire one time, they take a good portion of all the materials you have in your inventory, so you don't really want to do that. That's why we have this special hammer here, the Mkando hammer. That came from... Oh, where the hell did I get that? It was some kind of under mountain place. The Baronite Cave or something like that, I think it's called. And then because it's a special type of equipment hammer, if the water hits us or like we get washed away, that is a special item and it won't leave our inventory. Like we'll lose the bucket, we'll lose some of the fish, but we won't lose that hammer. So that's going to be good. But I mean, either way, you really don't want to get hit by that stuff anyway, because it's going to take fish from you, which is going to take points. And the whole premise of being here, besides the experience, is going to be these points, because with these points you can claim all kinds of cool rewards. I don't know why I just tethered to that pole. So let's go ahead and check those out real quick. We have 3 points from that game, which will allow us to pull from this pool 3 times. So normally I like to try and save them up a bit, but just for example's sake, I'll go ahead and pull our 3 now. Let's go ahead and get started. Oh, a net. Yeah, we need a net. Okay, let's get a net
Why
from
do you
the
like to
guy.
save up?
I don't know. I like to pull a whole bunch in one go because, let's see, the rewards that you get from this game. Let me pull up a couple of them real quick. Temporos rewards. So the reward pool.
Is there any, like, technically any difference if you save up versus if you were to just spend them at once?
No, it's just a
No,
personal
okay. It's
preference
just
kind of thing.
right.
Because
It's just whether you want to just save up and pull like 10 or 20 at once, or if you want to just go 1 or 2 every time.
right, and here's why. Because here's the drop table. So there's a 1 in 4 chance that you'll get spirit flakes, which is kind of like the currency of this place. There's a 1 in 20 chance you'll get a rewards casket, which has some random rewards in it, like gems, jewelry, and stuff like that. Then you start getting up to the yellow rarity tier, and that's going to be soaked pages at a 1 in 53.69 chance. And then after that, it starts getting a little more nuts. 1 in 400 for a fish barrel, which luckily we already have. 1 in 400 to get 25 soaked pages, so it's more pages, but instead of the 5 to 9 quantity, you'll get 25. Let's see, 1 in 400, you'll get a tackle box, which you can use to put a bunch of like your fishing equipment in, and to save some space. It's kind of like you put a whole like 5 or 6 items in one, so you'll save, I don't know, 4 or 5 inventory spots. Then at 1 in 1600, there's a big harpoon fish, which looks like it's just something for decorating your house, like you can mount it on a trophy board. At 1 in 1600 as well, there's the Tome of Water, which is actually what I'm looking for here. And it's kind of like a offhand spell book that you can use, and it will hold water runes in a way. It puts these soaked pages in, or you put the soaked pages in, and it will act as water runes. So there are some tricks that you can actually do with that. One of them being, and I'll use the fire book as an example because we have that one and I can actually kind of explain it. So with the fire book, if you were to cast a spell that uses a fire rune, but is not a combat spell. So like high alchemy or superheating item where you turn ores into bars directly, because it's not a combat spell, it doesn't take any pages. So essentially, you can use it as an infinite water rune and fire rune source. So that's why we are looking for that one personally, so we can have an infinite water rune source. The next to, or the rather the last two in the unique tab, there's the pet from this place, which is a 1 in 8,000, and there's a dragon harpoon, which we already have and don't need from here, which is also 1 in 8,000. And then beyond that, the tables get kind of normal again. You know, you have some fish, random fish, in between a 1 to 7, and it looks like 1 to 11 at the rarest rate. So most of the time you're going to be getting some random fish. You'll be getting some of the currency for this place, and then every so often you'll get some of those little reward caskets and stuff like that. So that's why I like to try and save them up for all in one go, so we can try and pull some, have a better chance of maybe getting one good reward, right?
True, true. When you got like a 1 in 8,000 and
Right.
virtually impossible to roll it from a out of 1 out of 3, huh?
Yeah, like it's not completely impossible, but it's, I don't know, it's like lottery tickets in a way, right? The more you buy, the better chance you have of winning something.
Right, right,
Even that's kind of a bad example because with that, you still lose to get to get what you're trying to get. But that's the easiest
right.
way I can explain it. Yeah, you're trying to scratch as many times as you can to try and get that good drop. So on the last one there, we did get some of those soaked pages, so those will come in handy later if we can get that book. But it's gonna take a while to get, man. It's not a common drop, unfortunately.
Right, right. RNG.
Exactly. Exactly. So when you do get it, you feel very good for the day.
Well, that's why you called it old school RuneScape grinds, right?
Oh yeah, you are here
That's
grinding, working on that. So let's see. We gotta start out catching some fish. So the way I usually start my games out in these masses, I'll run over here. I will start collecting, I think about 6 or 7 of these, just from this little blue source. And then I will run over to the shrine and start cooking them. Because about the time these 6 or 7 fish are cooked, the green spot will open up. Now, the difference between the green and the blue spot, the green, you have a chance of catching 2 at one time. So anytime that's up, you want to go for that to try and get, as many fish as you can in a shorter period of time. So now that that's up, we
efficiency.
will, exactly, efficiency. So now that that is up, we will hit this pool until it runs out. And then about the time this runs out, we will run over to this totem pole and tether up, because as you can see down the left right there, a colossal tidal wave is rolling in, which if we were not tethered up to this and that hits us, we will, same as the fires, we will lose a good majority of our food that we gain. So we don't want to do that. And then lastly, after this, I will go back over to the fire, cook whatever we manage to get from that green source, and then at some point, as you can see here now, the green double spot will open back up again. We'll use that to finish filling up our inventory. And then we'll cook it, run up to the boat, deposit it like we did earlier, and then that's pretty much it from there. After that, everything goes by pretty quick. It's fairly simple, fairly easy. Um, then you get your reward points, and you just keep doing it over and over again. Let's see. Right now we are averaging not the greatest, 33.1 thousand experience an hour. And to get to the next level, we need 177,000 experience to go from 80 to 81. So by that, we're gonna
6
be
hours.
here, yeah, for about 6 hours. That's about that's about what it is.
Okay, now I see the grind.
Yeah, and that's not even super high into the game. We're in the 80s, which is kind of mid tier. It's high for some people for sure. There's a lot of people out here struggling in their 60s and 70s, even 50s. When I was a kid, I remember, you know, having a skill over 50 was like, man, you were working your butt off for that. But now, you know, it's more like an hour, 2, 3 hours at most, and you got about 50, 60, and whatever skill you kind of want. Um, See, now that we're also throwing these fish in here, our cooked fish, I know you guys can't see it because it's off screen, but our experience per hour is going up. We are at about 41,000 now. So, you know, about another 10,000 or so per hour. After we do a couple games, it'll even back out. And we also have to remember too, we stopped to collect rewards and look at stuff in the bank. Had we not done that, especially after only the first game of doing it, where the counter is really trying to add up, you know, an accurate experience per hour counter, uh, it was not going to give an accurate reading. Now we're going to start getting a slightly more accurate reading now that we're just running the cycle again. And with that being said, attacking the boss right now, we've already leached back up to 45k an hour. So, you know, that brings that 6 hours down to about what, you know, 4.5. Took about an hour and a half off.
Trying to average it out, huh?
Yeah, you know, doing the best I can. Math, it's off the top of my head. See, we got the green spot back up. Right, energy's getting down to the 50s now. Here shortly, we're gonna wanna run up there to the boat and start depositing our fish. I'll do it at 45, which, let's go now. I think that'll give us enough time to deposit, and I'm pretty sure we have a tidal wave coming in too. We have to watch out for that fire that just got started right next to us. Okay, cool. That guy put it out. Nice, nice. Alright, there we go. Perfect. He's at 0. Now we can go knock some more scales off. Now, you can do this as well, you know, by yourself, where you're the only one in the world. Well, let me think of how to explain this. You can do this solo. The difference is, in the mass world, you're going to get more experience at the end versus doing it solo, you're going to get more points. So you kind of have to decide, all right, do I want to get this skill leveled up faster? Or do I want to get a drop from here and get more points for my time that you spend? So in this case of being an Iron Man, you know, I kind of want the drops, but I mean, I already have the fish barrel. I have the harpoon. I have the tackle box, which I don't even use. So the only other real drop I can think of at this point would be that book, which, you know, like I said, we do want the book, but at a 1 in 1600, it's kind of a, you know, I'll get it at some point. I'm sure even on the way to 99, doing it this way, I will probably get that. Now, if you were hunting the pet, at a 1 in 8,000, or you were trying to get your harpoon from this area, then I would completely understand why somebody would want to do the solo games and get more points. But I don't know. In our case here, I think we just want to get the skill done as fast as we can. Because this is a
Kind
long
of depends
skill.
on your end goal, huh?
Exactly. Just this is such a long skill that I want to get it done kind of as quick as I can. I mean, I guess that goes for all of them, but the more boring skills, I don't think I'd mind it as much if like more people were talking here and like you kind of have little bits of conversation here and there. But I don't know, everybody here is just kind of mentally dead, I guess.
Mhm.
There's the green spot. Oh shit, where are we going? Oh shit. Okay, we just got struck by the lightning there, so we lost a shit ton of fish.
Oh
Um,
damn.
yeah, you know, that's what I get for trying to look over and see what was going on with chat for a second there.
Ooh. Oh, so those little thunder clouds can hit you, huh?
Yeah, exactly. That's what happened there. They will start at some of these fishing spots, and the like right now, you see it. The cloud's not too big. It will start to swell up right before it's
Mhm.
about to pop, and then that gives you time to run away. But I
Okay.
wasn't paying attention.
Oh well.
We got all the fish back though. Now we just got to cook them up. Cook them on up. Yeah, normally I'm looking over here at my right monitor playing there, and it's like I look over here left to check the chat, and because I had it all set up differently now, I was looking even further left to my laptop to look at chat, so I paid the price for that one.
Yeah.
And looks like we're not going to be able to cook all of our fish this time. We are getting to the boat late as hell because of that. So this is going to be a crappy run, but we'll finish it out. Music do they have playing in here? Temper of the Storm. You know what? Let's get some sea shanty too. So we are only, let's see, 24 minutes in, and already I'm like, man. Oh, I see why smoking helps play this game sometimes. God, there's
Helps the time
oh
go by, huh?
yeah, there's this place where a lot of people chop trees. It's called Draenor Village,
Mhm.
and they have some yew trees or some willow trees there by the water. And I swear every time you go over there, it's a whole bunch of stoners having a discussion. And it's like I
Chopping
get it.
trees and
Yeah, like I get it. Y'all fucking hate what you're doing right now. You gotta get by somehow.
oh man. Finding different ways to kill time, huh?
Yeah. Well, it's just to make the time pass by a little bit faster, right? Like um
Because you gotta be somewhat attentive, but you can't. You don't. But just sitting there and staring at the screen is and just doing the same thing over and over is kind of tedious. Huh?
yeah, it's very repetitive.
Yep, yep. Things we do for games, man.
Yep. That is not an inaccurate statement at all.
Imagine if all of us sat there and like painted or played an instrument for the number of hours that we spent playing games. I think we'd all be fucking musicians and fucking artists, right?
I think I would have
By now.
killed somebody.
You would have killed somebody.
Yeah. 'Cause the fucking painting would never come out like I wanted it to. I'd probably keep making shitty notes on whatever instrument I was playing, and yeah, I would lose my shit. But, it's a cool idea. What more productive things could we have done with the time? I definitely feel it.
Just in retrospect, right? It's like at this point,
Right.
it's just like whatever's fun or whatever is fun or passes the time now or helps you kind of you know wind down a little bit. But I mean, I guess ultimately it would be a more accurate statement if you were to say, what if you had as much passion for game for like music or art or something as you did for games, right?
That's
Because at the
true.
end, it's just like, what do you enjoy doing? Is kind of
Right, and that's the
which some people are, right? Those outliers that become fucking musicians and artists and craftsmen and whatnot, right?
right, right. Well, it's kind of
Even a
like the
farmer.
internal question that you have, right? Like that just comes up
Uh,
as you're doing things.
what do you think you would have been doing if if we were, let's say, post like 19? Oh fuck, Nintendo probably came out in like 1980, huh? Probably maybe even before that. Let's just say
Right.
it was before games. What do you think you would have been doing?
What, so like the 60s?
Probably 50s, 60s.
Mm. Well, uh,
No such thing as a computer. No such thing as games. What do you think you would have been doing?
probably fucking throwing rocks at cars and shit.
Just standing
Probably
in front of your
just
house,
getting in
hiding
trouble.
around corners, throwing rocks.
Yeah, I would
Okay, well
definitely,
I guess
maybe not that like exactly, but point is probably something that would get me in trouble, unfortunately.
it's probably
Um,
better you had games then.
yeah, 'cause I'm not necessarily that I'm the bad influence, but I get influenced by bad influences very easily, and peer pressure is a motherfucker. So,
Mhm.
one thing would lead to another, somebody else would do it, and it'd probably end up leading to me doing it. It's like that age-old question. Well, if somebody jumped off a bridge, would you? I don't know. I mean, probably not, but if the conditions are right, it's not going to be just a straight up no from me, dog. Maybe that
It's
bridge looked like it was fun to jump off. Maybe it wasn't too
a
terribly
very
high.
unlikely maybe.
Yeah, like, dumber shits happen, so why not? Maybe I
Very
will
true.
jump off the bridge. Just depends on the day and, what's going on that day, right? If it's a slow day, I might jump off.
True, true. Just might get that urge that day, huh?
Yeah, I got a bungee rope.
I could see myself being like a farmer or like a craftsman, right? Like making like tables and chairs and stuff. I don't know. Uh, maybe building something, you know, maybe being like a
Like working with your
like
hands.
yeah, like a bricklayer or something, you know. I can see myself being something like that. Maybe like a, you know, might be more something more technical, like I don't know, might be doing like water, like piping or electricity or something like that, but I can see myself being like a builder kind of a thing. I can see myself building things.
I mean, my great grandfather was a farmer here, so I mean, I guess that wouldn't be too out of the reach for me at the times either. There's a lot of
What does your
land.
grandfather do?
Peanuts and shit like that, I do believe.
Are you talking about your great grandfather or your grandfather?
Yeah, my great grandfather.
Okay. And
It
then
grew
did your
peanuts.
grandfather take on the business?
No, no. Um, I don't know what happened. I know we don't grow peanuts no more.
Right. What happened after that? What happened to the next generation? What happened to your what did your grandfather do?
Well, he had passed away before I was born, so I'm not really sure too much beyond that. I know he was he was in the army, and then he got out and just kind of did some things around the land around here. We had a couple acres. So he just did like some homelandy farming type stuff.
Mm-mm-mm.
Built a house with his hands and all that back when people were still doing that. You could order like a set house out of a little Sears catalog or whatever, and they'd send you all the stuff, and you just put it together. Times surely have changed.
Hmm.
So it looks like we are now averaging, yeah, about 50,000 experience an hour, it seems.
Not bad,
So,
not bad.
yeah, we have 158,000 to go to get to 81. So, yeah, we got about 3 hours of doing this. Got to lock in.
Mm.
So that's what I'll try to do. I will try to stick with something until we get at least one level, and then after a level, then then we'll respin the wheel and decide to go from there.
Each level.
Yeah, whatever it is, we'll try and get at least one level in it before giving up to, kind of
Is-
make it
Sorry, are you talking about every 5 hours or 5 or 6 hours you're going to be respinning the wheel?
yeah, something like that. Um,
Mm.
we're gonna take it 5 hours at a time, right? That's the easiest way to do it. I can't look at these 20-hour grinds. I gotta look at it 5 hours at a time.
Hey, more than I do.
See, we're averaging about 4 reward points per game now, so we're 3 games in after spending our first bit. So we can, whenever we get ready, at the end of this grind, we can pull in all those rewards. Should have a decent little bit. I'd like to have 100 or so before I open them. I think that's usually where I try to get. So let's see, that'll be 40,
Like
80.
30, 33 or something games.
I think it's 20. I thought it was 25 or 30. Let me see.
Okay. 'Cause I thought you said
Uh,
you get three per.
no, sorry, 40 or 4. So 10 games would be
Yes,
40 points, right? And then 20 games, 80
25. Yeah.
points. Yeah, it's 25. So after about 25 games, we should have 100 points to turn in.
Okay.
And hopefully with that, we can get something nice.
Seems like one game takes about what 10 minutes ish.
Let's time it. Next game, I'll time it. Go ahead and pull a clock out. dropping some money bags in the chat. Money bags.
For good luck.
I appreciate it. Could use some luck. Could use some sanity. Take the money and buy some sanity, maybe.
Couldn't we all?
You over there getting some work done, buddy?
Yep.
Right on.
Trying to catch up on some work.
Tether up to the pole. I managed to get 4 more reverses that I was missing from my collection the other day, so I'm pretty happy about that. And then I also
Very
got
nice.
another, it was an Alakazam EX 201 or something like that, 205 out of 165, and those bad boys are going for, I think the market price is like they're around 33 bucks on those. So now that I got 3 of those, I might be able to trade 1 or 2 of those off for a little bit of money back now at this point.
Hell yeah.
And then you can use that to get the other ones we are missing.
Where do you sell them, at the store, or they sell them on eBay?
I'm thinking about checking out the website I use for valuing them, TCG Player. I haven't
Mm-hmm.
decided. Um, I gotta see like what their cuts and all that are gonna be more or
Right.
less. Uh,
Well, I mean, wherever you go, even if you sell it at the store, you know someone's going to be taking some sort of
sure, yeah,
money, right? So.
right, yeah, but I just want to try and do the best I can. There's gonna be like a pawn shop deal like borderline price where they maybe give you 50 or so percent, and then hopefully there's like something a little better than that.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I mean, that's all kind of part of the flip game, right? Like you gotta research and see where you can get the best deal, right? You
Exactly.
gotta find that, you gotta entourage that like sweet spot, right?
Exactly. And I mean, I know with some of the stores, like what they'll do is they'll give you more, for in-store credit, right? Because they're keeping it in store, but at the same time, it's like, oh shit, what happened? Oh, we're victorious. Okay, cool. Like when you're using it on in-store credit, right? So it's like they get dealer pricing. So I think like an elite trainer box is like about 25 bucks dealer
Mm-hmm.
pricing. So it's like they
Yep,
can
yep.
afford to give you a little more credit because I mean the stuff that they're going to sell you, they already got a discount themselves on. So it's like in that case for just getting more product, that might be the move to just do a place that allows in-store credit and then just
Mm-hmm.
kind of like do a swap out for some product.
Yeah, fair enough.
But then also too, at that point, you're kind of keeping stuck now at that point. You're not really cashing out. So it's like, what do you also need to do at the moment? Do you need some money or like would you rather hit some more cards? And then
Right,
there's
right.
always the, just leaving the product sealed and then reselling it to someone else, later on down the road, a year or two, 3 years later, when that product has went from like a $50 or so dollar box to 100, 150, so on and so forth as time goes on, the
Yeah, yeah.
value goes up a bit. Now that, more people are doing that versus, back in our day when we were kids when it's like nobody was really thinking about that, or the people that were, maybe there wasn't quite as many that were willing to actually do it. And then, who knows, along the way, somebody might get antsy and go, fuck it, I really want to open this. I'm gonna open it now. So there's
Mm-hmm.
that too.
Right. There's the timing aspect of it.
Exactly.
Hmm. I mean, I guess overall, I mean, you got to really get lucky, and the stars got to line if you want to hit something big. But if that's not the case, then in general, you just got to kind of, see if you can where you can stack up an extra quarter here or there, or an extra dollar or two, and then hopefully it all adds up to where you're a little bit up in the end, huh?
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
You open a little bit, leave a little bit sealed to have this sealed investment hopefully take care of whatever doesn't happen. But I mean, just like any other investment, right? You're gonna have to sit on it for a bit and wait for it to gain some of that value back.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Maybe even a decade or so, huh?
Yeah, but I mean, it's not really that much different from like 401ks and shit in a way. And at least you
Oh,
actually
not
get
at
to
all. Not
physically
at all.
hold the shit, right? So it's like, you can cash that out whenever you want to. No penalties. It's your shit.
Right, right, right.
Use it when you need it.
I mean, I guess the worst case is that it doesn't increase in value as much, right? I mean,
Right.
but it'll be at the minimum worth what it was worth when you bought it, right?
Yeah, it at least shouldn't devalue, right?
Right, 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 right. It'll at least
Versus like a
at the
car
minimum maintain, right?
where those are depreciating assets or whatever.
It's interesting thing though. Like I can't really speak on it too much because I'm not an expert and I don't know much, but um,
Me either.
basically the idea though is that like the dollar is inflating, right? So
Right.
even if it maintains dollar value, the dollar itself, you have to take into account how much the dollar itself is going to lose value over the number of years that you hold on to it as well, right? So
Right,
whatever
right.
asset it is you're holding on to, you want it to at least increase in value at the same inflation rate as at the same rate as inflation, right?
That's fair, yeah.
Right, right. So if the dollar gets devalued 20%, then you're basically if everything increases in price 20%, that's basically even, right?
Right.
Yeah, so it's kind of a quandary there as well, right?
100%, yeah, because you have to, basically like you're saying, you have to think of, okay, so you bought this at $20 or whatever back in '05, and now it's 2023. Well, you also have to factor in, like how much was that $20 worth now? Like, I mean, that $20 back then now maybe like, $50 or
Right,
$60.
right,
So
right.
it's like, yeah, there's a bunch of the things you have to factor into that at the end of the day too.
Yeah.
So it's like, how did your $20 investment, which is more like a $60 investment now, fare over, the X amount of
Right,
time, I
right.
guess.
If it comes out to if it comes out to $20 at the end, then you got to think of it as you lost money, right? I mean,
Right, right.
right.
1 second. Right, after this game, looks like I gotta go check on something real quick.
Right.
Was not expecting anything today. It's just supposed to be a chill day, but it's life. Things happen, you don't expect it, right?
about to find out.
Come on, put that fire out. Thank you. Alright, put all our fish in here. Shit, they're trying to wash us away. No. Alright, we got all our fish put in there. That's good. Knock a scale or two off before his essence is completely gone. And then I'll be right back in 60 seconds.
All right.
Alright, let me go see what that's about real quick. Be right back, guys. Hope everybody's doing alright.
Yep.
Alright, we're back in the game. Apparently it's lunchtime. I did not even realize what time it was. I had zoned out. We've got
Lunchtime?
Yeah, my grandmother just returned from her grocery shopping and brought me a cheeseburger.
Mmm. Cheeseburger time.
Mmm. Tastes like pickles, but there's no damn pickles on it.
Pickleless cheeseburger, eh?
Yeah. It's like one of those things where it's like, you can taste something that's not actually there and it kind of like trips you out a bit.
That's kind of weird.
It's like they put them on there or something and they're like, oh shit, this isn't supposed to have pickles, and took them back, but the vinegar or juice or whatever already kind of leaked onto it.
All right. Maybe they just spread some pickle powder or pickle juice on it or something.
Maybe.
Sprinkled some on for effect.
I mean, I know with like some burger places, not necessarily McDonald's because it's kind of cheap, but like some burger places, they will have like some onions on the grill, just sitting there toasting. So like some
Ah, yeah,
onion
yeah.
flavor can kind of leach into the beef.
True,
You'll
true.
be sitting there tasting like, I taste onions, but I know there's no onions.
Yeah, yeah,
But
yeah.
like, I don't think that would be the same thing with pickles. I've never heard of people leaving pickles on a grill.
There's that, but then there's also the factor of a lot of foods, especially like beef type of foods, they'll put in onion powder into
Mm-hmm.
as seasoning as well, right?
That's true, yeah.
Right, right.
Oh shit. Tether. No, tether, tether. I thought they had my ass right there. The fuck is that thing? A tree with a crystal on its back. That's a new one.
Is that a player?
No, it's a player's pet. It's like
Mm.
this little int looking thing with a blue crystal off the left side of its
Yeah,
back.
yeah, I see it. I see it.
Yeah, I haven't seen that before. They're always adding in new little shit every now and again. It's probably something I missed here at some point.
I notice a lot of people have the same kind of aesthetic look as you, your character, the same Aladdin look.
Oh, this outfit, it gives you extra fishing experience.
Ah, okay, okay. So you're in the spot where everyone's wearing that specifically as well, huh?
Yeah, because we're all fishing, so
Right,
it's
right.
giving. So it doesn't. You may every now and again see somebody running around in a green suit with like a big,
Mhm,
like kind of brimmed hat.
mhm,
So this outfit that I'm wearing now with the blue, it comes from that. You have to take that green outfit and then you combine it with the tokens you get from here, from the pool, the little currency, and then it
mhm,
turns into this blue outfit. Now, they both will give you the same amount of experience boost, so it's like nobody gets this outfit for more experience or anything like that. The thing
mhm,
that this outfit does that the other one doesn't is right now at this pole, how I just tethered to it.
mhm.
If you don't have this outfit, you'll have to have a rope with you every time. This outfit has a built-in rope, so
Ah,
it
okay,
has
okay.
it's yeah, it has one extra feature. But I mean that feature one will save you an inventory spot, which adds up. And then two, now that you don't have to carry a rope, if you were carrying a rope before and those fires, you ran into the fire or a lightning strike hit you or whatever, you would
Mhm.
lose that rope 90% of the time. So
Ah,
this it's another
okay,
thing that
okay.
you can't lose.
Nice, nice. So it only makes sense to be wearing that where you are.
Exactly, yeah. Everywhere else, it doesn't make any difference whether you have this outfit or the green one. It's all going to be the same.
Okay, okay.
Oh, shit. It just lightning zapped the shit out of that cannon. Put our last fish in, run over to the dock. Boom, he's dead. We got 5 permits that time, alright. Must have been a good boy. So let's see, we are 5 minutes in from being an hour into this now, guys. The stream's been up for an hour and 15, but like I said in the beginning, had to do a couple things first before we got into the main event for today. Um, okay, so we're starting a fresh game. Let's start a timer. Let's see how long one game takes so we can get kind of like an average, I guess, going on here. Um, I'm guessing, yeah, you're right, about right. I think they are about 5 or so minute games. If but somewhere between 5 to 8 is going to be my guess.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the green one. What's going on, everybody? Let's see. I hope the next skill after this is going to be probably some crafting. I could stand to get some crafting experience.
Why don't you just choose instead of leaving it to fate?
Uh, because when I choose, I will do it for even less time.
Right,
I need to be like, I don't know, have some kind of like incentive to do it.
right,
So
right.
letting it pick will give me a little bit of, I guess, incentive in a weird way. It's like,
Right,
well, that's what I guess I was told to do for the day, so that's what we're gonna do.
right, right.
It's that like having your mind made up for you kind of thinking.
Hmm. Make a game out of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Add an extra little element just to keep things spicy.
Right.
Hmm.
Right, got all our food cooked there. I honestly I wouldn't mind doing some more Slayer. It's just the last task I was given is just so boring. No real like good drops come from those guys. Like they'll give me some little shit. Like it's all usable stuff, but like there's nothing that like to really get excited over. Like there's no good rare drops from those guys. So I mean, it's good experience. For sure. It does provide usable drops, but it's just there's no excitement to it really, at least for me. Um, versus with like abyssal demons, you got some whips that you can get, and then let's see, gargoyles. There's granite mauls and stuff like that. I don't really need granite mauls; they're not super valuable, but I don't know. It's kind of cool seeing something kind of rare on the floor, and then let's say spiritual mages get more dragon boots, but I don't really do those anymore. Get the one pair and that's really it. Don't really have any need to go back to those guys. Um, but if I had some higher Slayer level, there could be some cool monsters we could take on for some better drops. Shit. boss defeated. Leave. Alright, let's see. So that was 7 minutes. Almost exactly. It was 7:01. So, yeah, not too terrible. Yeah, I'd like to do some more Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's just kicking my ass mentally.
Take some time off, man. No need to force yourself to play.
Well, no, it's not that. It's I want to, right? I legitimately want to play. It's just I don't understand a lot of it. And when I don't understand something, I get a little bit upset. That's all I can say.
I've kind of hit a not necessarily like a wall, really, I would say, but right now, so I've been doing since the what was it, the Duelist Cup, was it?
Mhm.
Since that one already finished, I've been playing in the normal like ranked duels, like the ranking standard like seasonal duel cup thing,
Yeah.
and I've actually done fairly decently right up to this point with what I have
Mhm.
with my ninja deck. Let me see here. So you start off as a rookie, and then you go up to bronze. It goes up bronze, silver, gold rank, and then platinum rank, and then diamond rank, master rank, and then master rank is the highest.
Right.
And each tier has like is split. So you start at bronze 5, and then
Five.
you 5 4 3 2 1, and then you hit silver 5 4 3 2 1, gold 5 4 3 2 1, and then platinum 5 4 3 2 1, and so on and so forth.
Mhm.
And I've made it all the way to gold 1, so I'm
Oh shit.
platinum next, right? So I've been doing really well, I think, as like considering how long I've been playing it, right? And how
Doing a
little
lot better than
resources
me,
I've
buddy.
poured and how little resource I poured into this game. Like I think I've made a very good deck, but I want to say like, well, obviously like as I'm ranking up, my chances of winning are getting lower and lower, right? Well, like there was a point around I want to say like silver ish where it was like I was probably winning like 75% of the games I was playing, and then
Mhm.
as soon as I got up to gold, it dropped immediately to like 60% or 50% ish, here and there. And
But do you?
now that I'm at, what's that?
I was gonna say, do you feel like the win rate has dropped because of the coin flips being in there now? Now you're not always going first or second or whichever you preferred to go.
Well, I mean, all duels starting from rookie is always you're always playing against someone and you're flipping first, right?
Right.
So
Yeah.
that's never really changed. But
Okay.
yeah, is at gold 1 rank, it's become I've probably dropped down. My win rate is probably like I want to say like 20%. So I can only probably win 1 in 5. So I feel like I've hit this wall, and I feel like the people I'm playing against have become like exponentially stronger than everyone that I've been playing up until now. I might have just been lucky up until now, but either way. So I'm kind of having to like reconsider. I'm seeing a lot of like very similar decks as well, and I'm
Mhm.
thinking maybe there's like some sort of meta out there, but then again, like I have no resources to buy these cards, right? So it's like, fuck, what do I do, right? So I
Right.
guess
Right.
kind of that. So that's why I've been doing a lot more solo now, and then trying to gather more gems and stuff like that. Um, trying to also playing the solo. I'm learning a lot of about the different like kind of combinations of card, not just like the mechanics, but like the card types now. Like you got the gear monsters, you got the this monsters, the that monsters, the heroes, and like just and how they synergize and stuff. And I'm trying to see like going back and forth between solo and dual and normal duel and seeing how I'm losing, kind of. I guess I'm trying to learn,
Okay.
and like what my problem is, and then I'm trying to see if I can figure out like a good kind of deck that, or if there's I don't know. I think my ninja deck is kind of optimized as far as it goes right now, so I'm thinking maybe I might have to shift to a new type of deck, um, more kind of like defensive, where I'm like banishing everything that every time anything comes out to the kind of field type of a play style. I don't know. It just, you know, yeah. Basically, I'm still trying to figure out how I want to go from here. Just see. I'll probably end up making a new deck here in a bit. What does May
Main
say?
said Golden Ishi. If it just comes down to the higher you climb, the level of challenge increases. Which I mean, yeah,
Yep.
I guess that's fair. That goes with just about any game, right?
Right. Right.
The further you get into it, expectedly, the more difficult it's going to become, or more challenging. Maybe not even difficult, but just the challenge increases, right? So,
Right. Right. Yeah.
oh, those guys just
It's,
lost all their damn fish.
feel like I've become like a blue belt or like a green belt, and I'm fighting people who are stronger, getting stronger and stronger. So
So you're
just
probably
gotta
feeling
keep.
like I was feeling the other day going up against you, not able to do a damn thing. Spent
I definitely.
all this time working on this deck that you see somebody else doing numbers with it, and now it's your turn, and
I don't know. I'm gonna have to sit with you as you stream. Not you don't have to, you shouldn't be streaming. As you should probably we should probably be in chat, and you should be streaming through chat sometime, and then we should go through some duels together with your deck and see if we can figure out like the order of because obviously your deck is a good deck. I think it's just like you were saying before, like you don't know what the correct order is to place things and things like that. So
right, I need to know the PIMDOS on that shit. I need to know what card's my parentheses. I need to know what card's my exponent, so on and so forth, all the way down to the subtraction. I need to know which
right,
card
right,
needs to be played in what order. And even then, right? Like, there's still only so much you can do, because like you can get a shit draw and not have
that's true.
any of the cards that you would want to start with. So
Right, right.
that's I understand and realize 100% that's a factor too. But I mean, the problem I have is I feel like I have some cards in my hand that I should be able to make a play with, but it's like I don't know the formula of where to get started with it. And
Yeah,
like I
yeah.
said, I tried to watch the video of that guy where he, used that deck that I built, but it's like I still just don't follow along, I guess that
Right,
well.
right. And then there's also that level of understanding because that you need because a lot of what I've kind of come to figure out is a lot of it is reactive as well. So like
Sure.
how you react to what the enemy does is also very very important, right? Like and
Right.
what timings, because like if you had a card that you can banish a monster from the or let's say you can banish a monster from the enemy field, there's kind of a timing as well because you want to hit this sweet spot where the enemy has kind of expended all of his cards up
Mhm.
so that you can banish that very last like huge drop that's coming, right?
Right.
Or banish it before he can use that to summon something huge. But then it's kind of hard because sometimes they'll bust out a huge ass card that can't be banished, that doesn't get affected or something. So then you got to kind of not only do you have to understand your own deck, but once you see the people start playing their cards, you got to kind of read what kind of deck that they're using as well. And I think that's where like the experience starts coming in because I think that now that I'm here in gold tier 1, a lot of people already know the minute I start playing my first cards that, oh, this guy's a ninja deck, right? And I feel like they're way better at reacting to my plays.
Mhm.
So I feel like yeah, like they know what I'm gonna do pretty much. So they're just waiting. They know exactly when to do what, right? As opposed to
Right.
if you're guessing, you're kind of just gotta kind of assuming like okay, now's a good time, and then ends up oh no, he can special summon 3 more cards and then fusion summon something huge, and I should have used it then or something like that, right?
Yeah, because I mean, and here's the thing too, right? Like you can kind of see what somebody's using and try to gauge it from that, but like when you're doing all these different random duels, like it's one thing when it's me going against you or whatever. It's like, all right, I kind of know what you're using because I fought you a couple times. You know what I've used because
Mhm.
you fought me a couple times. Unless we went and changed something, but that even then it's usually not too much of a change versus just going
Right,
up
right.
against somebody where you have zero clue what they're about to do for the most part until you start seeing them open up with shit. And usually
Mhm.
by then it's like, oh, okay, well I guess I'm fucked. Let's see.
Yeah.
I know what you mean, Wi-Fi. You have great cards. I got okay cards. I don't know about great cards. Um, coming across as not being able to synergize any card in your hand at the time. Yep. And it's not even necessarily always that it doesn't synergize. It's like my reading comprehension is not the best, so it's like I'll read it and the card will be like, well, when this uh, condition is met, this happens, or whatever, any sort of combination of that. It's like realistically, I'll be sitting there, I'll be looking at it, I'll be reading it, and it's like, well, this condition's been met. Why the hell is this not working? And sometimes it just comes down to little things of like I'm still getting back into it and still learning. So like I didn't realize, oh, that card was not set. It was flip summoned or whatever. And it's like there's little things there where it's like, okay, I'm starting to understand now why I thought it should work but didn't. But there are still, a lot of times where it's like, okay, I feel like I know now at this point that this is what it says, and I feel like I watched what it said happen. Why can I not use it? And there was like even the moment where, with the trap cards, they weren't going off because I turned the auto button off because I didn't want to see them like the spell cards and all that get tripped every single turn. Um, and I didn't realize that turning that off would completely turn off my traps as well. Like my mirror force, all that stuff stopped working. So, there's a lot of stuff like that where it's just like, man, this it doesn't like make a whole lot of sense until it's like afterwards you've had it explained by somebody. It's like, oh, okay, I see, I fucked up.
Mm-mm. And then there's a thing of like you have to kind of understand the way that the chains work as well. You know how there's like
Right,
the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chains, right? Because
right.
sometimes an enemy will, let's say, use a spell, right?
Hmm.
And then you'll try to counter it by using let's say they activate a trap, and then you react to that by activating a trap that banishes a trap, right?
Right.
Here's the thing though, if it says you banish that card, it doesn't negate the effect. Your trap has to specifically say that it will negate the effect of that trap, or else.
And that's where it gets frustrating
Right.
sometimes, right? Because you think that trap that you have or spell
Exactly,
or whatever
exactly.
negates the shit completely. Meanwhile, no, it will still let whatever it was go through.
Right,
Versus
right, right,
like
right.
the ash blossom and shit like that, where like it actually does
Hmm,
stop
hmm.
everything as intended.
Right, right, right. So those are like the kind of like small nuances that you have to keep in mind as well, and like remember as well when you're playing cards. And so like that's also kind of where the trial and error comes into, because you have to actually, like, it has to happen to you a couple times, and at first time it happens, you're like, fuck, why didn't it work? And then second time it happens again, you're like, oh, what the hell, why isn't it working? And then you really go in, and then you're like, and you start, you got to kind of, you sit there and you're like, oh, okay, I see now. And then you got to actually try it out next time, and oh, okay, there we go, okay, so that works. So then basically, in the case that I just explained, you'll have to banish it before they actually activate it, or something like that, for example, right?
And
So
that's the thing too. You'll go to initiate the banish and find out, well, even on that, it's still going to activate anyway.
right, right, right. They can
Even
they
when
can
you
chain
did
it.
do it first, yeah, it'll
They
chain
can
off
chain
and
and activate
still
it. Right, right, right.
exactly.
Hmm. Right, right. So then you got to just learn that, okay, so I can't use this against these kinds of traps or whatever, you know.
Right.
Yeah. So. there is a lot of nuance and stuff you gotta remember, right?
Right,
Yeah.
exactly. It's a learning
Uh,
curve. I try not
yeah,
to
yeah, yeah.
get too disheartened with it, but sometimes just everybody gets to a point, right, where enough is enough. So I think
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
all that was happening the other day. I hit that enough is enough point, but I do want to play again. I definitely do.
Nah, I do feel bad for kicking your ass so bad.
It's not your fault. I just don't understand what the fuck was going on. I was like, well, I thought I figured something out, and then when it's like, no, you didn't figure out shit. It's not necessarily to you. I mean, I could have went and dueled anybody randomly, and the same thing would have happened. It's just, uh, a bit disheartening that
All right, right.
I thought I had something and I didn't.
I don't know yet.
That's
I'm so of the mind that you just haven't figured your deck out, because it took me
that's
a long
possible.
while, or not a long, but it took me a while to figure out my own deck as well. Um, so I think that's all it is. Like it's kind of like you know you've 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 got you've you've got the tool, you just don't know how to use it yet, right?
Right, exactly.
Right, so that's all it is.
In time, in
We'll
time.
have to figure it out. Yeah, I mean, ideally, I wish there was some sort of simulator, like where you could like make any deck you want and play with it and try out different decks and cards before you even try to like actually build that deck. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Which in
because you
which in
run
this
out
case
of
I could also
points.
use to just build your deck as well and learn it for you or learn it with you, so that I can maybe I'll learn something that you couldn't figure out, or you'll, and we can kind of put our minds together in that sense, right?
Yeah, that'd
But
be cool.
unfortunately, that's not the case, right? You gotta actually
Mm-mm.
pull the cards to actually even try them out, which is kind of a bummer because it's like unless you're really really knowledgeable and you know every single card and every single deck and you know which one you want to make like specifically, it's like, well, where do I fucking start with 10 million cards, right?
I mean, at least I will say I do feel like this deck that I built was fairly cheap due to the fact that 90% of it came from the starter deck, right?
Yeah.
And then a lot of the cards that didn't were just like rares and normals, so there wasn't like too much that had to be. There was, I think, what, 9 cards we needed to craft that were SR and then one UR.
Mm-hmm.
So that wasn't too terrible, thankfully.
No, no, that was a super, super budget deck. Uh, that's good. Yeah, just to start off with something that you can make from like a starter deck base is definitely smart. That's probably what I'm gonna have to do with the next deck I'm build as well. But I don't know. I also want to kind of play around a little bit more with all the other types of special summons as well. Like the XYZ summons, the synchro summons, and the link summons that everyone's gets all crazy with.
Right.
Like I feel like there's a lot of potential in that if I can actually like learn the mechanics and understand some of the cards and their effects better. But that seems like quite a learning curve compared to what I'm doing now, where I'm just like at the most I'm doing is like a tribute summon. You know what I'm saying?
Right, tribute or just special summon.
Right, right, right. Where it's just like the card tells you how you can summon it, or compared to like one tuner monster and a non-tuner something something monster, and then yeah, it
Right,
gets kind of
yeah.
crazy.
Like that's where it was starting to get for me with the gym knights and shit like that. It's like, okay, sacrifice one gym knight ruby and then one other random one. It's like, okay, cool, it kind of starts telling you a little bit what to do, but then you start going off of that, off the deeper end, it's like, shit. If you don't tell me directly on the card, dude, I don't know.
Right, right, right,
I don't
right,
know.
right. Tell me which card to use, right?
Right, and I think it comes, back to kind of what you're saying in a way there with the memory. You do this combination of whatever cards enough times, it's like you just remember it through that, right? So you have to
Right,
do a
right, right.
lot of repetition to get to that point, but it also circles back to the problem you said earlier. How do you even learn a lot of this stuff when to build the decks, you have to have a shit ton of points to make them or gems. And it's like I get it, right? It's a free to play game, so they need to generate some income somehow. But like, I don't know. It's like at that point it starts becoming like the real card game. You know, you're gonna have to buy, real money for real cards to play and keep up with everybody else, which I don't know. I get it, but at the same time, I feel like if I were to dump money in it, I would want to have physical cards
True, true,
versus
true.
virtual cards, because at least like, okay, maybe one day I don't want to play anymore, or I need to get out of the hobby. I
Mhm,
could,
mhm,
go sell that deck to somebody
mhm.
for, 40, 50, 60, $80, however much the cards are worth, minus, some value off to make them interested in it. And then you got the virtual card game over here where it's like, okay, you're just stuck with that, which I don't know, it's different ways of looking at it, right?
Right, right. And it's already season 24 of the game too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so you're
So
late in,
yeah,
way late.
we're 24 seasons behind everyone. So that's a big handicap as well, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Let's see.
There's a bunch of things in play there.
It seems that Bard can create a deck for you if you give it specifics about the deck you're using and what you want out of
Ah,
it. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to check that out later.
true, true. Use the power of AI.
Right. Get some help. Ooh, I'll be right back. I'm sorry. Alright, sorry about that, everybody. We are back.
Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you. Let's see. Okay, we only got 3 permits that time because we had to take off a little early. Okay, solid dragon deck. Red Eyes V Dragon. White Stone of Ancient searches for red eyes and fuels fusion summons. Okay. Seems like it's definitely a good start. Check some stuff out. Click over here. Cook some of this food up. Grab. Oh shit, waited too long to get this food up here. Let's go ahead and get in all the scales. Special attack. dump all this in the cannon. You know what? I think here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stick to the original thing I said. Do one level. It's going about 50,000 an hour, and we have 105,000 to get to the level. So in about 2 hours from now, when we hit that level, we will open up all the rewards, see what we can get, and then I think I'm gonna switch back over to Master Pain, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Pain. Try and figure that out again. I don't know. I think even though it's frustrating, I still feel like it's more engaging. So I kind of want to do what's a little more engaging right now. But I don't want to give up on something until it's finished. I don't want to have to do that. I'd like to play it now, but we're gonna finish one goal at a time.
Yep.
Tether up. Oh shit, there's a green spot just left. I don't go through the fire, go around the fire. Right, full inventory. boat before it's too late. Alright, I messed something up there in that rotation pretty bad. I thought I had plenty of time, but I guess not.
What was that?
I messed up that rotation somehow. I thought I would have had plenty of time by the running up there at the 45 energy level, but somehow the energy dropped a lot faster than I was expecting it to. So I didn't manage to get all of my fish into the basket before the boss appeared, so I missed a little bit of the boss attack phase. And I'm just trying to do like a mental calculation of where I kind of messed up there. But I'm also just kind of on autopilot a little bit too, so I mean, I don't know. Let's see, we'll run to the boat as soon as somebody puts that fire out. Start dumping our fish in. Is that almost okay? Filled crate. Still late as shit. "44 total permits with 115 total completions." Oh, Jesus. Now all the unhinged shit's starting to happen. People are actually talking. Let's see. This guy's asking how to put the fires out. He's asking if you just use a water bucket. Let's see. What's this dude's name? Uh, Maiku says you can just pee on it. So, I didn't realize this was a bomb simulator. We could just pee on shit. So I need to figure out how we can just pee on the fires and put them out, because that'll be a lot quicker than filling the water bucket up.
Got to carry on water to drink to top yourself off, though.
But I mean, that's at least internal. It saves an inventory space. Right, about to be able to attack the boss. Catch a fish or two. Alright, run to the boss. So you thinking about staying with the ninja deck, or you thinking about maybe making something else
Yeah,
to carry
probably.
on?
I mean, I'll always probably work on the ninja deck a little bit as well. Play it once in a while and see, but I'm thinking that it's I mean, unless there's there's more of like a hybrid type of a deck.
Hmm.
Um, I don't know. I can't really figure out a good way to really make it work. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what's like an example of a hybrid deck?
Well, I mean, if there's like a I don't know, like a ninja and a ninja plus some sort of like machine monster type of deck or something like that, right?
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. I can't
Ninja
really
and
figure
dragon
out.
deck.
Hmm. Like yeah, like a ninja and dragon hybrid or something like that, or like something random like that. If there is such a thing, then I'll have to look into it. But
That would be kind of cool. Ninjas and dragons.
yeah,
Dragon ninjas, maybe.
yeah.
Can a dragon be a ninja?
There is like dragon type ninja monsters.
Okay.
Yeah, like a ninja monster is basically just anything that has the name ninja in it, right? So there's like something dragon ninja type of a character, but
Hmm.
at this point, I've never gone against anyone who uses ninja monsters, right?
You're the first that you've seen.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know how many duels I played, but does this even tell me? Let's see. Standard details. Some. No.
Well, what
I wish
I
there was. I wish
was
there was
gonna ask
somewhere that told me.
what led you to choosing a ninja deck? How did you come to that the step one for rolling with that to begin with?
Oh no reason. I just saw ninja and I was like, oh cool ninja.
Oh shit, really? It wasn't
Yeah.
like you heard somebody talking about it, or you like saw like like a stat sheet or something that said like ninja decks were good, or you just
Nah,
saw
nothing
ninja and
like
was like,
that.
oh, I want to play with that.
Yeah, I just saw ninja and I was like, okay, cool. That'd be cool to use a ninja deck, right? I mean,
Yeah,
that's a that's all I really thought about. But um, yeah,
that's cool. I'm just curious.
yeah. Okay, so total number of PvP duels that I've done. I've had 142 duels so far.
Damn.
Yeah, that's a lot. And I have 61 wins, so less than 50%, so like 40% win rate. Yeah.
Okay.
But out of 160 games, I haven't run into a single ninja deck, so I'm assuming that it's not popular or it's not worth anything, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, I wouldn't say not worth anything. I would just, maybe go with the not popular.
Yeah. Probably like it can probably like, match up fair like decently well against like lower tier enemies, but once you start getting like the higher tier like hardcore players, it probably doesn't, you know,
People are using
work
other
out very
things at that
well.
point.
Yeah, that's what I'm assuming. Just because I literally have not seen a single one. Mhm.
Yeah, I gotta figure out when to pull that cross sheep out, man. I'm still stuck on step one of that. When does the cross sheep get brought out?
The cross sheep, I don't know. I don't really use cross sheep too much just because I have another Ninja Link monster that I like a little. I like to use a little bit more, but I mean, in general, right? Like a lot of as trivial as it sounds, like a lot of there's a lot of value in like being able to pull cards, right?
Mm-hmm. For sure.
And also summon extra monsters onto field.
Yeah.
So cross sheep has a combination of both that you can potentially do. So I think that's where the value of it comes in. But not
Okay.
exactly sure. Yeah, sometimes I'm sitting there. I'm like, is it worth even using this? Because like, shouldn't I just be summoning other monsters instead, or with like higher hit points and blah blah blah? But there's probably like a good way to actually use it. Oh, actually,
That makes
now
sense.
that since I have some time, I might as well go and read up a little bit on it. Cross sheep. Best way to use cross sheep. There's a guy who made a whole 15-minute video just on cross sheep.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting. Is that much to say about cross sheep that it takes 15 minutes?
I guess so.
Nice.
I'm not gonna go through that 15-minute video.
No, I don't blame you. 15 minutes talking about just cross sheep. Nothing else. Just cross sheep's the highlight.
But it has a high rating. It's like a 4.5 out of 5.
What cross sheep is?
Mm-hmm. That's a
Huh.
good card.
Wonder what ash blossom is.
I don't know. Probably around the same.
If not more.
Yeah. Because the attack is fairly laughable in all honesty. Earth is neat. Beast is a cool typing, and those arrows are A+. Summoning requirements are any 2 monsters with different names, of which we got 5,000 plus, so it's easy to summon. And the effect of the card is based on if you special summon a monster to a zone it points to, it'll give you an effect based on the certain types of monster it is currently pointing to. Rituals let you draw 2 and then discard 2. Fusions let you revive a level 4 or lower monster from your graveyard. Synchros let your monsters gain a permanent 700 attack, and XYZ will debuff your opponent's monsters with a permanent 700 attack. So minus 700 for all enemy. Worst effects honestly go to the best summoning mechanics as things should be. Synchros and XYZ are the most generic extra deck mechanics behind Link, so you shouldn't be getting the stronger effect for those. That should go to the less utilized mechanics in rituals and fusions. The ritual effect is fairly neat to cycle the deck in hopes to let you see 2 new cards for future ritual summon or whatnot. Though you do discard 2 in return, the fusion effect is the best since this can be triggered off instant fusion to get 1,000 eyes or millennium eyes for their uses, while cross sheep revives a monster to help you extend your plays. So it says decks like Shadal and Fluffle would love another monster as an extender. Don't know what either of those mean. It's
Yeah,
also
I'm not
great
sure.
how this can get multiple effects if this points a ritual and a synchro or a fusion, and a XYZ, for example. But you can only get 2 effects at once, and it's hard. It's hard once per turn, so that would be it. Cross Sheep is a great link to in any deck that likes to focus on fusions, and a solid option for ritual strategies as well. It's also great for instant fusion abuse. Synchros and XYZs, while not getting terrible effects, would probably find a more useful link for their plays. So, I guess if you're ritual summoning, or fusion summoning, it's good, huh?
So what's the difference again? Which one's ritual and which one's fusion? Fusion's where you put 2 or more monsters together to summon, right?
Yeah, but fusion, you have to use a fusion. There's like a fusion spell card that you have to use to fusion summon.
So like polymerization.
Yeah, exactly. Is a fusion.
Then what is ritual summon?
Ritual is also, I think, similar to fusion. I think.
Okay, where you still need a card to activate it all.
I think so. So fusions tend to, I guess, rituals are kind of lower bar because rituals don't necessarily need any specific fusion material. But with fusion summons, it's similar to a ritual summon, but it calls for 2 very specific monsters plus the polymerization. So it's kind of a higher bar to meet. Yeah.
Makes sense now.
Okay. Anyways, I gotta hit the sack now, so I'll talk to you tomorrow, man.
All right, buddy. Have a good night. I will talk to you tomorrow. Take it easy,
All
man.
right. Enjoy your RuneScape.
Yeah, we
Hopefully more
got
people will come join you.
yeah, we got like let's see, 83,000. We got like another hour and some change, hour and a half ish, and then we'll be able to take a break and then do some switching around.
All right. Good luck with that, man.
All right, thanks, man. I'll catch you next time.
All right. Take it easy, man.
Peace.
Peace.
All right. So we are back here solo, chilling and fishing. It's got about, like I was just saying a minute ago, about an hour and a half of this until we hit our kind of like our goal where we wanted to be, getting at least, one level. And then, probably from there we will we'll go check some Yu-Gi-Oh out for a bit. Because like I said earlier, again, that game is just it's a bit more engaging. I do want to just kind of have a bit of a chill time right now, but at the same time, you want to activate my brain a little bit while I'm not, too terribly tired. Although I probably will get a bit frustrated over there, but it'll be all right. You know what? It's when you're learning, that's just what it is, right? You can't expect to just go in there and know everything when you're learning stuff. So I have to start keeping my expectations with things like that a little more realistic. Um, just nobody likes getting their ass whooped, right? That just I think that's pretty universal across the board. Everybody likes to give the ass whooping, but nobody wants to be the one on the receiving end of that. And I can definitely speak to that being true. Before we do switch over, though, we will spend all of our reward points. So that'll be fun, running through those, seeing what we can get, see if we can get any cool stuff, some good stuff. Still trying to get that Tome of Water. We will take a tiny temper, though, if we can get one of those, but definitely not expecting a 1 in 8,000 today by any means. But that'd be cool to get it on stream. People always talk about streamer luck this, streamer luck that. I think I'm too little and just getting started out, but that'd be cool. Let's see, tether to the pole. Hit the green spot before it runs out. Load those cannons. Well, I gotta get enough fish to load them, buddy. But I definitely plan on putting all my fish in there. I'm not gonna hold on to them. Hope everybody's doing alright today. Life is good. Life is good. Alright, tether to the pole so we don't lose our 4 fish that we have left. Alright, fill ammunition crate. And he is on 10 energy. By the time we run over there, he's going to probably be about 5 or 4. Yeah, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Alright. Knock the last couple scales off him. Collect our reward. Let's see, we are 86,000 experience, or 76,000, I'm sorry, experience to go. Yep, 56 reward permits. That'll be 56 rewards that we can pull total. One reward per permit. Let's go. Here, fishy fishies. Shit, I got something not. Tether up to the pole so we don't lose our fish. That would suck. Oh, totem pole's been damaged. Let's fix that. Get some free points. That's something I haven't been thinking to do these past couple games is fix the totem pole. I mean, we're already there. When it breaks, it's not like we're having to go anywhere out of our way or anything like that. And everybody can do it as long as you know you click when the first person, as long as you click around the time the first person initiates the repair, you get in on it. So definitely should start doing that again, and we get some construction experience, which is definitely helpful. That skill is very expensive, and any free experience we can get on it would be awesome. Throw this away. Yo, autocorrect, what's going on, man? Hope you're having a good day today. We're just doing some temporos fishing over here. Trying to get a level. We are, let's see, we're at 80. We're about 63.1% on the way to 81, or roughly 76,000 experience. We have been here for 2 hours and 11 minutes so far. So far, so good. I just recently returned to this game, finished Monkey Madness. Is that one last night? Very nice, dude. That's always a big accomplishment, getting your first D-Scam unlocked. Being able to step the game up from the Dragon Longsword, right? For your Dragon equipment. I definitely feel that. That was a good quest to complete, for sure, man. I remember as a kid doing that damn puzzle box, not having the helper for that. Man, oh, that was a nightmare. I think I had to pay the guy the 100K to do it for me. Storm almost at 100%. Oh, the storm intensity, shit. playing on mobile, so I just had to figure it out. Oh yeah, dude, that's. Ooh, I feel for you there. But yeah, don't get me wrong, like it's not too terribly hard. You know, there's definitely a method to the madness. I think, you know, like you break it down into sections, right? So you have like 5 rows. You do the top row first, second, third, and then like you'll do the little right hand corner, like 4, or maybe it's either 4 or 6, like those, and then you'll have the last little 3 leftover zone to finish. I didn't I wasn't too good at the brain puzzles back in the day. But once I realized there was a like actually kind of like a formula or method of doing it, I was able to solve it when I first got back into this game on my main account. I don't think the helper was quite out yet, and that's how I broke it down. I did quite a few hard clues with that method, but when they added that solver in, it was just bink, 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 done in 30 seconds or less. It's like Jesus, so much time saved. I did 2, 3 rows in the lower quadrants more or less, and it worked pretty good. Yep, exactly, exactly, yeah. You just got to break it down into little workable sections, right? And then it's smooth sailing from there, man. Yeah, the mobile stuff is definitely cool. I get into it every now and again. Like I do some of the AFK star mining and AFK Cromboins catching and stuff like that. So it's definitely nice. I feel you there using that. It'll be nice one day when they're able to like get a couple more rune lights features moved over. But I have no clue when they'll actually get around to it. I think the biggest one I like is the thieving, the right click or left click swap on thieving, where you don't have to keep clicking them to hit the pickpocket. You just basically be able to tap 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 over and over again. As soon as they add that, dude, I don't know. I might become a mobile gamer, to be honest with you, man. And I mean, it's still really not bad. I'm not trying to complain about it by any means. But it's just, this game is a game of it's kind of like a big time sink, right? So anything that you can do to skirt around some of that and get more done with less time, I'm all for. Because I mean, like I said, we're only like 80 something fishing right now, which is a big level for some people. I'm definitely not trying to downplay it, but like we're only 80 fishing going into 81. That's 2 million experience, and then to get to a 99 is what, 13 million, 34 or something odd thousand. So it's like you see that number and you're like 80. We're doing good, and you find out, oh, you're not even halfway done with the skill until you get to 91, and it kind of like messes with you a little bit mentally, right? But you at least unlock a lot of the content you want to along the way. That's the good part. That is the good part. You don't necessarily have to have 99 in certain skills, but it's a cool goal to work for. Thank you, Maine. Shouting people out, I appreciate you. So now that you got that monkey madness done over there, buddy, what's your next goal gonna be? What are you kind of shooting for now? If you don't mind me asking. That was a terrible run on the double fishing spot. Put my glasses on so I can see a little better when it comes to reading the chat. Hopefully it doesn't glare too bad off my glasses. No? Let's put some sea shanty on. I don't know why this song fills me and, so many other people with so much happiness. Just a good song. Just simple. Over to the boss. Like, I'll be honest, for me right now, I'm still trying to pick a goal for myself at the moment. The way we came to the conclusion today to do fishing was, I went on to Google. I typed, pick a number 1 through 23 because there are 23 total skills, and whatever number it landed on, that's what we were gonna do for the day. Um, it picked cooking. Unfortunately, I don't really have a whole lot of food that I could cook. So I did the best I could, right? How would we get fish as an Iron Man? Well, I guess we'll go fishing, or food in general to cook. So that's how we arrived to the conclusion that we are at today. Um, Grinded fishing to 62 and free to play, starting to slow way down though. Yeah, dude, I feel that. The 50s and even into some of the 60s on some skills. You can get a couple levels here and there, still get a couple levels a day, feel good about it, and then you start getting into the 60s, 70s, 80s, and it's like with certain skills, you're lucky if you get a level a day, right? I mean, sure, if you were to sit down and play like, 10, 12 hours, which, some gamers do every now and again. I'm not trying to act like I don't do it myself. I do have my days where I do that. But even then, it's like, man, you sit there and work all day and you get a quarter of a level. It's like shit. But I mean, what else are you supposed to do though, right? Like they're not giving us no double XP weekends. And to be honest, I don't really know how I would feel about something like a double XP weekend on here. I feel like it would take away from the nostalgia. I feel like that's a little more for just RS3's taste. I like things being a bit easier in a way, right? Like for example, rune crafting when they added Guardians of the Rift in. I hate rune crafting. I hate it. 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 But because of it, this is the first account ever in my life. This account even has more than my main on it right now at this point. The first account I've ever gotten to 75 to actually be able to use the large pouch. So it's like, on one hand, is it original? No, it's not. It's not. But it's like, on the other hand, because of it, it allowed me to get to this new peak or plateau or whatever that I've never been able to achieve before in my life. Just I didn't have the patience to do it. So, you know, been focusing on agility and the graceful outfit. Okay, very good. Yeah, you're definitely gonna want your graceful. That is always one of the like first recommended things, regardless of whatever your account type is. People will tell you to get because it comes back to kind of what we were saying earlier with, time is everything in this game. You're already having to spend so much time doing things. Uh, you're going to be running around in the game, right? And you only have so much energy. There are stamina and energy potions, yes, but those cost money, right? And the easiest way to break it down is having that graceful is going to allow you to run further for longer, and really that's going to save you time in the long run, especially when you're having to go, from one side of the map to the other. Now I'm sure you've got your teleports now and stuff like that by this point, but even then, the further into the game, the more teleports you'll get closer to actually where you want, like the fairy rings and the spirit trees that you can actually plant yourself. And then, like, for example, there's, alternate teleport methods. So, like, the salts that you can get from Trollweiss Mountain, the My Arms, not My Arms Big Adventure, but it's like another one of those My Arm quests. I'm not sure if you've gotten to that point yet. But after you complete that quest, you'll be able to mine some of these salt things. You combine them together, and there's like two or three different places that it would take you to that normally you'd have to like teleport to Trollheim and then run through the little maze up there. So like as you get further into the game, there's more and more quality of life. But as of right now, or in the earlier stages and even into some of the later stages, being able to run everywhere, man, is hella nice. You'll always use it on farm runs, whatever. There will always be a place for that graceful equipment. So it's definitely good you're getting that out of the way. You'll thank yourself for it later. Um, Once you've got that, man, um, really it kind of just depends on what you want to do. I would suggest getting some quests done so you can, get into further content and get some so with the quest, the more quests you do, they will help fast track some of your skills, right? So like, here's an example. Most people they will tell you if you're making a brand new account and you have the ability to get into members and stuff to start out doing the waterfall quest. Now there is a part in there where like if you're doing a hardcore Iron Man or something like that, where there's some moss giants you have to run by and they can one tap you, but if that's not an issue, that quest will, maybe take 45 minutes to an hour at most, but it will fast track you from 1 to I think 34 or 36 something attack and strength. So it's like, oh man, you save plenty of time from having to smack cows and all that stuff, right? So that keeps on going. There are other quests that will, give you agility experience, herblore experience, thieving experience, all these quests that are, sorry, all these skills that would, either take you a little bit of time to earn or a little bit of money to earn. And that's a good way to save on some of that, is to get some of your quests done with whatever it may be. Not everybody likes doing that. I do understand that, but you will save yourself a lot of time, just like with the graceful. You do it now, you're gonna save yourself a lot in the long run. I'm messing up big time here. What am I tethered for? Seriously lacking in teleports, and I'm noticing. I have some spirit trees. Still need to unlock the fairy rings. Been relying on Games Necklace and Varrock Telly. Yeah, dude. The more to you, they'll come in time, right? Definitely. They will come in time. A big thing that I like to do is the 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 teleport room in the house. I'm not sure if you've started looking into that yet or what your construction level is, but whenever you get a chance, definitely put some money into construction. You don't even have to get super high. I think you just need to get into like the 50s or so, and then you can put like 90% of those teleporters in your house. So with that, you will just every time, boom, teleport to house, and then you'll run to whatever room you have the teleporter in, and you'll be able to go to Varrock, Falador, Ardou, Lumbridge, Camelot. You can even put some of the ancient teleports in there. So like I can't remember if it's Cariel or whatever, but the one that takes you to there's one that'll take you to Canifis. A big one that I use a lot, I need to start getting back into, is there's a teleport portal for the Barrows on the lunar spell book. So basically, you get to go to all these different places from just your house, and it's extremely useful. Not only does it save you a lot of inventory space, you don't have to carry all these, 10 different rune types around with you. It's what it seems like. You can break it down to three runes: water or air, earth, and law, and then you can go just about damn near anywhere. And if you want to get even fancier than that, you can go and get house teleport tabs and then turn those three into a one space. So it's really nice. Construction's something I would definitely check into if I was you for sure. It is a little expensive. Construction is one of those skills that does cost money, but getting up to just like the 50s or so really isn't gonna be too detrimental to your wallet, or shouldn't be rather. Fall quest for sure on my list. My combat skills are around, see, around 60, but still down for the XP. Yeah, I mean it won't carry you like too far, because you're at the 60s. But I mean, even having that, I'm sure is going to be a quest requirement for another quest, right? So it all adds up in the end, man. That's the cool thing about it. All these things, they kind of come together like a big net. You'll do this quest here, do that quest there, and they may not seem too great or like too the best rewards, but after you get them done, you find out, oh, I unlocked, let me just give you an example, like Sins of the Father or something like that. And then from that quest, you find out, oh, I get four 50,000 experience lamps that I can spend on a skill of my choice. Well, let me just go, boom, there's 200k agility XP, or boom, there's 200k Herbler XP. So yeah, definitely start like that. There's even some online, I forget, what website's probably going to have it on there, but there's like some quest order type deals where it's like it'll tell you the most efficient ways to do your quests in. Uh, I would definitely suggest check into some of that. Let me see if I can find it real quick. OSRS efficient quest order. Optimal quest guide. Okay, yep. So right on the RuneScape.wiki, there's an optimal quest guide, and it will basically tell you, like a good order to do them in. Also, like based on skill requirements and stuff. So definitely check that out if you got some time, man. There's one built into the RuneLite client, but I know you said you play mobile, so that's not really. I don't think they have that on there yet. Uh, but there are resources for it. That's a good thing, for sure. Definitely look into that. Make it a little less overwhelming. Yeah, it does, dude. Having like a, not like, somebody necessarily telling you, oh, you have to do this, you have to do that, but just like a guide where it's like it suggests, hey, I would do it this way because if you do it this way, you would save yourself time later on. Having resources like that and a game where it's a big time sink is extremely useful. Um, and to be honest, I kind of enjoy some of the quests personally. I'll find myself sitting there, and I'll actually be reading along with the dialogue versus, like some of the quest guides you'll be watching on YouTube. They're just spamming the spacebar over and over again to go through all the dialogue. I'll sit there and read it. So they did some good story on some of the quests. I'll give them that. But not everybody's into that, right? Everybody likes different things. That's the great thing about it. There's different methods and different approaches to a lot of these things for all different types of people. You don't like this mini game right here that we're doing, the temporas. Okay, well, you can just go catch fish normally, or maybe you don't like catching fish normally, so you can go try temporas, or maybe you don't like temporas. Well, go do barbarian fly fishing, and at the same time get some agility and strength XP. So like that's what I like about this game. It's got multiple ways to crack the same nut, right? And that's kind of cool. There's not a whole lot of games these days where it's not, just straight linear. Get a good chuckle out of a lot of the dialogue in the game. Super quirky. Yeah, it's not quite as like memey as like the Elder Scrolls Oblivion with the dialogue, but it's they got some good little memes in there, especially with the newer content where it wasn't made 10 or so 15 years ago. It's someone with the times right now and the current meme, so it makes a bit more sense. Like the I can't think of what the name of the quest is off my top of my head, but there's like a quest that mentions like a serial killer murder mystery type thing, and it plays off of that Scream Ghostface dude, and it's like that's kind of cool how they can just incorporate stuff like that and still make it make sense for this game. All right, gotta get some more fish now. Boom, we're in there. Here, fishy fishies. But me personally, I'm an RNG junkie, man. I'm addicted to the seeing those rare drops on the floor for some reason. Um, I would have been doing some Slayer today, but unfortunately, the task I'm on right now, Specters, I don't know. It's not a bad task at all. It's good XP. They give lots of herbs and stuff like that. So it's all stuff that's useful to me. But there's no big ticket drops. There's nothing like too great to look out for. But I do have to get back into it at some point just to finish it out because it's really nice XP. Um, the little monkey singing in the jungle randomly during Monkey Madness got me pretty good. The little baby monkey that you take the gree from, that shit actually made me sad to tell the kid that I lost his toy, and then he starts crying. Dude, that actually made, I know it's just a game, but it made me feel bad. Like, man, I made this I lied to this monkey, told him I'm his uncle. He trusted me with his toy, and then I have to tell him I lost it. That was not a good feeling for me. I'm like, I can't do this, dude. I can't. I know it's just a virtual little, monkey, but like, man, those are some real tears. I'd be sad too if I was a little kid. I loaned somebody my toy and they told me they lost it. That shit hit. It really hit. See, you know exactly what I'm talking about. We swindled the shit out of that baby monkey. I'm your uncle. I'm your uncle. Give me your toy. Psych. And you run off with it. Listen, man, you'd have to be there to understand, man. You would have to be there to understand. There was no other way. There was no other way to do it. You had to steal it. Trust me, I would have paid for it if they would have sold it to me. I would have paid big money to not steal that baby's toy. But it just wasn't an option. They said, nope, you're gonna have to take that. You're gonna have to take it from him. You're gonna have to hurt his feelings. I'm like, all right, fine. You know what? I'll be the monster today. I'll do it. I need this scimitar. I need to up my attack game. So let's steal it. Let's go ahead and do it. You already know. One time for the one time, right? One time for the one time. Stealing grease from a baby. That's right. Be aware, all GE advertisers are scam server. Wait, hold on. Somebody out here, did they make a bot to warn people of scammers? Okay, that's kind of different. Usually it's the bot, oh, come to my website to buy gold. That's the first time I think I've seen a bot advertising, hey, those guys are ripping fucking people off. I wonder how much they stole from that dude to make him set up a bot farm. Because he's not gaining anything, right? At least with the bot farms, they're like advertising their websites. It's like, okay, I get why they're doing that. They're trying to generate traffic so they can sell shit. Versus this guy over here is just doing it out of the kind of his heart as a PSA. So I wonder how bad they touched that man for him to have set up a farm of his own to advertise scams. Because the only way I could see that being profitable to anybody would be if you were like the competition, right? So you're like saying, "Oh, this website's a fucking scam, so come to mine instead." Then I could get that, but just like all out calling people out, like, "Oh no, scam, scam, scam," but not providing any alternative. It's like, okay, what are you gaining from there, bro? Not that I condone any of the black market stuff at all in any way, shape, or form. It's just like I'm trying to understand his angle, right? It's like I don't know. That's the world we're living in. But shouts out to that guy for doing that. White hat botting. Yep. It's a new day and age we're living in, guys. It's a new day and age. We're taking the time out of our day to call the scammers out. Let's run away from that before it can strike us. Let's see. So we are now at 50.7k experience to 81. So it looks like we are now at about an hour until we hit our goal. Let's go. And we are 2 hours and 40 minutes in. So we've been doing this for almost 3 hours now. So I guess our initial estimate earlier of 4 hours is about accurate to what we were going to need to do. I will say though, autocorrect, if you're ever interested, man, we have a Discord down below. If you'd ever want to drop by at some point, obviously no pressure. Nobody has to join. But if you do, if you'd like to join at some point and talk about some strategies or whatever you got going on in the game, possibly get some help, man, feel free. Or, like we're doing right now, it's 100% cool with me. Engagement is engagement, whether you're in here typing or physically talking in the Discord. I'm happy with it either way. Just letting you know that there is we do got some options over here, and that we play some other games too, as well. So we're not just linked on RuneScape, but this is kind of my guilty pleasure. I've been playing this game since I was 8, I think. Yeah, 8. So this game just hits different for me, man. It's an addiction in its own right. But there's a lot of things I wanted to do in this game that I never got to do as a kid or just didn't have the time to. So it's like kind of reliving some of that now playing the game. You're getting some firsts. You know, like I mentioned earlier with the 75 rune crafting, you know, that was a first in my life, my career at this game. I got plenty more to go. We just gotta day by day pick something new to do. And then, you know, before we know it, may not be tomorrow, may not be a month from now, but you know, down the road at some point we're gonna be where we want to be. I do plan on though trying to get a schedule or something formulated. I do want to try to stream every day. It may not always be the same game every day. But I want to at least do something every day that I have the time. This game is just the easiest for me to do because you know I've been playing it for so long. So it's like I'm not trying to sound like I know everything. I damn sure don't know everything. There are people that tell me things to this day that I go, really? I could do that? But I guess it's just this game is kind of natural to me, right? I guess if that makes sense. A lot of the basic stuff I already kind of know how to do, and if I don't, it's usually not too hard for me to take the fundamentals of one thing on here and apply it to another, and eventually get to that point of where I'm trying to get to. So this is probably going to be one that I do stream most often. But you know, like I said, we do play other games in here. Man, he's a member. He plays. I think he's playing Destiny right now, Destiny 2. So he's going to be starting to stream that here one of these days coming up, whenever I'm not on or somebody else isn't streaming. We got another guy in here. His name's Ken. We're light. He's doing some Halo, the new Halo right now, and he's starting to. He's always been into Warframe. That's kind of like his RuneScape for him. He's going to be doing some of those streams as well here soon. You know, we got other guys in here that play other games too. They just don't necessarily, you know, stream. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, that's one that a couple of us have been getting into as well. That I want to check out again later. Yeah, we try to do a lot of different things. Feel that 100%. I want to get a skill cape one day. That's my end goal. Do all the things I was never able to do when I was playing this as a kid. Yep, I feel that. Which skill cape do you want to go first, man? Do you have one in mind, or I mean, obviously, like you know, you probably want them all, want them all, but I definitely don't blame you for that. I'd like them all as well. I think fishing would be my first go-to. For some reason, fishing has always been my favorite skill to level in AFK. You picked a really, honestly, you picked a really honorable one for your first one. You know, most people, myself included, would go for cooking or like fletching. One of those you can kind of get done in like a week or two, right, at most. Uh, So yeah, for you to say that you'd like to do fishing first, man, that would definitely be a monster first 99. I'd give you commendations for that one for sure. I've gotten fishing once to 99 in my life, and it was through a lot of AFK monk fishing, and it took like 2 or 3 months, dude. It was brutal, but it was worth it for sure. All those monk fish really traded out for a good amount of money. It's unfortunate right now that the sharks and all that and are the current price that they are. That's why a lot of people used to do some of the fishing was like the AFK shark fishing because you knew you'd get about like 800 to a K at the better times in the economy per shark, and now they're what like 200 something, 300 something. So it's like a lot of that prestige is gone with the fishing now. It's usually about doing it quick with the fly fishing and stuff like that. So right on, dude. I figured it could lead into the cooking skills too if I want to sacrifice some profits. Dude, honestly, I don't even think it's sacrificing a profit at that point. I last I checked, and this has been a minute. Cooking made a profit. It used to be it lost money, but due to the fact that there's such influx of raw fish versus cooked, I think it actually turns a profit. Let me check that real quick before I put my foot in my mouth. Let's see. Let's check the Grand Exchange. Flipping utilities. Let's see. I'm gonna look up monkfish for an example. Monkfish. Okay, dude, yeah, you will make money, bro. Let's see. The raw monkfish right now, it says the instant buy is 181 GP per. Cooked monkfish is going for 373. You are basically doubling your money if you were to cook monkfish. So let's see, something working up to that. Let's see, like lobsters maybe, because that's another one that's commonly used because of free to play, right? And their PvP and all that stuff. So raw lobsters will go from 103 raw to 198 cooked. So once again, you're about doubling your money, dude. So cooking would not at all be a loss in profit. You would gain the XP you're looking for, and you're gonna gain money. So definitely save some of your fish, or I mean, hell, even if you don't save them, you have to buy them back for whatever reason. Say you're in a pinch where you really want to do something and you need the money now, so you liquidate. You're not gonna lose as of this moment in time. You could buy 10,000 lobsters right now and turn that into damn near double your money. So yeah, yeah, we take wins like that. We take those wins for sure. There's not a lot of skills like that anymore. You know, just about every skill is minus the production skills like, the fishing, woodcutting, mining. Just about all of them are a net loss unless you do um, things that or make somebody else's life easier. And what I mean by that, like for example, smithing is usually a net loss. You're turning bars into plate bodies or whatever to try and get fast experience versus if you were to take the slow route, buy a bunch of steel bars, turn them into cannonballs. No, you're not going to get a huge amount of experience in one go or even a good experience per hour, but you will make money. And let's see, let me translate that into GP real quick. So a steel bar, it's going to cost you 410 GP. A cannonball goes for 160 a piece, so it's not as good as it used to be, right? I think the cannonballs used to be about 200 a piece. So 160 times 4, you'll get 640 GP off of that. So that's a profit of minus 410. So per bar, you'll profit 230 GP. And then you get the double cannonball mold, and you speed that up even more, my man. But yeah, that's just what I mean by the net loss. A lot of these skills, you're spending money to get where you want to be. But there are a couple niches like that where it's like you're almost like doing a service for somebody, because somebody's going to shoot all those cannonballs and nobody wants to spend the time to make them. So you get a decreased amount of experience, but you basically get your experience for free with profit. And you know, you got skills like agility now, where it's like back before there wasn't any way to make money with agility. I mean, you're jumping, you know, from course to course. How the hell do you make money with agility? I mean, I guess there is the agility pyramid where you get the toppers off of it, and those sell for 10K a piece. That's always been there, but that's not really any great money per hour. But now, you know, you got the amylase crystals that you can get. So like once you've finished getting your whatchamacallit, your graceful outfit, that's the whole reason marks of grace have like a 10K each value, is because you take 10 of those marks of grace, you go down to the lady and you turn it in for an amylase crystal pack, and you'll get 100 of those. And let's see, those go for 1,000 a piece. So 100, you get 100K right there. And it's like, wait, what? You're telling me I can make money with agility? Yeah, you can. And then you get further in now, and it's like they have the hallowed sepulcher, whatever you call it. You know, that was that's something I haven't tried out yet, but I've heard you can get some killer money there too at higher agility levels. Like there's some chests that will have like rune equipment and stuff in it, like rune legs and battle axes and stuff, and those alone will alch for like, you know, 25K, 40K, 36K, somewhere in there. So there's lots of ways of making money with different skills. It just, you got to, you know, set up your journey in a way where it's like first you have to ask yourself, okay, how fast do I want to get this done? And then you have to ask yourself after that, now how much can I afford to spend on it, versus how much would I like to make with it? And then once you've kind of answered those questions out, then you can kind of map your path out a little bit better. Wish I could get a damn pet drop on this account. They don't want to give me any pets, and it kind of makes me a little sad. The cat is not enough for me. Cat is not enough. I need I don't know. Doesn't have to be a skilling pet. I'll take a bossing pet, but there's not really many bosses I can do that drop pets. Maybe like giant mole, but I don't really have any need to camp giant mole. I think the only good thing I would really get there would be the bird's nests that you trade in for the paws and stuff. But ever since they added in the tree house, or the bird houses rather, I've got a couple thousand birds nests from that. Um, Passively collecting them, just trying to get hunter experience. So that wouldn't really be too good of a move. Um, I'd like to do like some bandos and stuff like that at some point. This account's just not cut out for solo bandos yet. Um, KBD has always been kind of fun, but then, you know, there's that wilderness aspect. It's not in the wilderness, but you have to go through the wilderness to get there. So that sometimes a little discouraging. Um, KQ pet looks really nice, but once again, that's another boss that you really don't solo all that often. You know, maybe like if you got a task that would make it a little bit easier, but her second phase is tanky as all hell. You have to do like some flinching stuff on her to really survive down there, which I'm not against, but I'm more of a casual gamer. A lot of the flicking prayers and stuff like that. It's not that I can't do it. It's that I'm not the greatest at it, and I mess up a lot. And some of these bosses, you know, it'll take, you know, 2 3 minutes to run to, and then you got a little bit of the setup time. Uh, so I gotta do some more practice at them. We'll be able to one day for sure. Like right now, I know I need to get a Zulrah kill just so I can get one of my hard diaries completed. And I've tried that damn snake like 15 or 20 times, and every time I get ate up. Um, Either one, because I don't have anti-venom, so the only thing I can do is try and drink regular anti-poison potions. But really that's not very good at Zulrah. And then two, we'll get to like the Jad phase, and then I will miss on the prayers. I won't have it timed right, whether it be a latency issue or an issue on my brain latency issue. And then I get smacked out by that guy. Or, once or twice I've even been killed by the snakelings just because there's so much going on in there that my ring of recoil will break. I won't notice it, and then those snakelings just start doing work. Honestly, I believe sometimes they do more damage than Zulrah does, especially if you don't have that ring ready. And they just sit there and they just keep attacking you over and over again. They will mess your day up. Do you plan on doing any Temperos for your fishing, or what's your kind of route or plans for fishing training? I know you had mentioned, some AFK fishing, so maybe like some cromboans or monkfish or something like that, maybe. Work your way up to sharks. Then again, sharks are, not really worth it anymore, unfortunately. I don't know about that one. Monkfish for the money aspect of it. Gotcha. Can respect that for sure. Now, you will need to do a quest for that. The To unlock the Piscatorius fishing colony. But it's the quest is really not too bad. You'll get some good experience for it as well. That's the bonus. Let's see. All right, we're at 29.5k to go. We're getting close. Hold on one second. Let me see what that was. Some kind of loud crash outside. I guess it's raining. All advertisements are fake. Report and ignore them. Stay safe. That dude is still out there. Props to that guy. Just running the Canifis agility course right now, almost 150 laps in. Very nice, dude. How many marks of grace you picked up so far? That's a pretty good course for marks from what I remember. You have the hood in the cave, and you have 10 marks in your bank. Nice, nice. Yeah, I know it takes a little while. The way I look at the mark so I don't get like too discouraged doing it. It's kind of like what you're doing right now, right? You'll get, 25, 35, 40 or something of them and you'll go trade it in for a piece of equipment to feel like, it's not as bad as it is. Because I know one time I tried to save them like all up the whole like 240 or whatever it was, and that was brutal, just going for 240 with no reward. um but at the same time, the way I somehow or sometimes will do my agility training, the way I'll take my mind off of it is I will be like, all right, I'm setting myself a goal today. I'm not trying to get an agility level, I'm trying to get I don't know, 100 marks today, whatever. So that's a good way of breaking it up too. Sometimes you look at it in a different way, and then it makes the grind not as bad, for me at least personally. Ways of taking your mind off that pain. Same way, break up the grind by shifting goals a bit. Today I'm going for marks and the XP bonus. Yep. So you do it too. Good deal. Good deal. I don't know. It's kind of like a way of tricking your brain, right? Because then it's like you set this goal, even though in reality your goal is something else that comes along the way. It's like um, they can help you to not think about it as much or to make the time pass a bit faster. But don't worry, man. You will get there. You will definitely get there. You're definitely heading in the right direction, getting that graceful done early. You will not lose with that equipment, I promise you. To be honest, I'll have to do some more agility at some point, not even for the experience, but to get some more marks of grace so I can make myself some more stamina potions. Um, but I do need the experience too. On the other hand, it's just when you start getting into the 70s, it starts getting grueling to look at it that way. But my goal in agility, I need to get from 75 to 76. So that way, when I go to do Zulra, I can just use the little shortcut over there. Because right now, I'm having to drink a sip of agility potion before I go hit it, and I'd like to not need to make those anymore for sure. It's getting a little old having to make agility potions just to jump over that little rock. And especially as much as I'm failing right now because I'm, trying to learn and get it done right, to keep having to go back over and over and over and over and over again with nothing returning back home with me. So I'm spending resources to not even get anything really back. It is really disheartening. So I think that'll also make the monotony of doing that a little bit better. Another thing I do while leveling is avoid opening the skill tab at all costs. Yeah, yeah, looking at it definitely definitely can suck sometimes because it's like you're watching paint dry in a way, and who the hell wants to do that, right? But I mean, then again, they do still have the little pop up at the top right by the mini map, right, where it'll kind of show you the bar. It just won't tell you how much you need to get to the next point unless you literally hover over it. But yeah, just doing it right and then getting lost in the actual skill versus just sitting there watching it slowly count down. It's like watching one of the little hourglasses or whatever, just watching the sand drop from one tube to the next. It's like, man, I know we're getting there. I can see the visible progress, but having to watch the progress is a whole nother like kind of pain. That's the only thing I keep on. Let's some dopamine through without too much discouragement. Right, yeah. Oh yeah. What's going on, everybody? I see somebody else dropped in. I hope you're having a good day. We're just getting some gains over here. We are almost at 81 fishing. We've been going at this for 3 hours and 10 minutes now. So we have almost achieved our goal of getting one fishing level today. And then when we get to that fishing level, we are going to open all of our reward points and see what we can get. And you know what? We're going to switch over. We're going to go back to our handy dandy Google, and we're going to ask it to pick a number 1 through 23 again, and we'll see what skill it gives us to work on next. Maybe it'll be something we can do. If not, we will play it by ear and see where to go from there. But appreciate everybody for dropping by. It's always nice to have some people to hang out with. Especially in a game like this, right, where you're just kind of doing repetitive stuff over and over again. It's nice to have some people to chill with to make the time pass by. I know it helps me for sure. Let's go put our cooked fish in now. I would really like to get that water book today. So we can start putting our soaked pages in. I don't even know what I really need it for yet. I can't really even think of any skills off the top of my head, or spells off the top of my head I've been using that would utilize it. Um, but it'd just be nice to have it out of the way. Yes, sir, the Tome of Water. I apologize. I was being a little simple there and to the point. But yes, you're right, the Tome of Water. but it's like what 1 in 1600 or 1 in 1800. Definitely not expecting it from only 80 or 90 reward points, but considering the fact that we already have the fish barrel, we got the dragon harpoon, we've got the tackle box, even though we don't use it. There's really not much else here to acquire other than that, and the pet. But the pet, no, I don't have it yet, man. It'd be cool. It would definitely be cool, but they have not given me any pets on this account yet. It's kind of sad. I'm still wondering what the first one they're gonna give me on here is gonna be. I just that 1 in 8K, right? I'm gonna need some streamer luck to drop that one, or something, dude. They don't wanna give me a pet just yet. But I can't complain too much. I did get my basilisk jaw really early. Uh, that was, I think, the last good drop I had not too long ago was a basilisk jaw. It was on a Slayer task, yeah, but I don't know. It was a win in my book. It was something. Your friend got the pet in 200 runs. Damn, that boy's lucky. I was doing tempera or not winter tot with a guy, and he had just gotten to the game. I was teaching him kind of how to play. I think he got it in like his first 50 games. I was like, you know what? I don't want to play with you anymore. Not gonna do it. Not playing with you anymore. You're dead to me. Because I was like almost at 99, and they didn't want to give me shit. They gave me, I think, 2 or 3 of the tomes of fire. I think I got the dragon axe, but they did not want to give me that damn phoenix. That shit hurt my soul. And the dude don't even play anymore. Doesn't even play. So it's like, really, really, guys, you're gonna give it to the guy that is new, doesn't appreciate it, and also won't even continue to play with it? That's Jagex, right? Yeah, they do be the luckiest people. You will be sitting there struggling. They won't give you a damn thing. But them one hit boys around you, they'll get everything. But that's what makes it great, right? Because that one day that you magically get on, you're not. It's always not when. It's always when you're never expecting it. You'll just be like, all right, I'm doing the do for the day, and then you're not thinking about it. You're so, like, for example, the Temperos right now. You're just so in the rhythm of, all right, now at this point I see the energy's low. Let me go start putting my fish in, and blah 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 blah. Or like with Winter Toad or whatever, near the end when you cash your rewards out, you're not thinking. You're just going through the cycles. Like, okay, now it's time to cash out. Oh shit, we got it. What? Like, at least that's how it is for me. Whenever I get something good, it's never when I'm like, oh, let's go, let's get the drop. No, it's always when I'm like, all right, next. Oh, we got it. Oh, okay, baby, let's go. I got trolled yesterday with a buckler instead of Tebow, so I know the feeling. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Yeah, they double got you. So not only did you get just, the buckler, but you also had to see Twisted on there. So it's not like the Maul or the D-Claws or whatever, where it's like, all right, didn't get it this time, boys. They hit you with the half, got it. You got half of what you wanted. You got Twisted, just not the twisted thing you were looking for. I feel it. Um, I would like to get back into raids at some point. I know this account's definitely not ready for it yet. My main doesn't really have the best equipment anymore. I gave a lot of my stuff away to friends when I had took my first big break, and haven't really built back up since then. But some chambers would definitely be cool to get into. I don't know about the new. Well, I say the new. I don't know about like the tombs of Masket too much yet. But even Theater of Blood would be kind of interesting to get into, since I kind of know a little bit of the mechanics now from having to do a night of the theater. Jesus Christ, that quest pissed me off. But you know, it's I like the idea behind it, having some different content that isn't just like one boss over and over again, like back in the day. You just sit there at Bandos all damn day, right, hoping you're gonna get some Tasset drops, or Arma back when the Arma Godsword was still big money. You just sit there with your buddy in the corner throwing black chins at the minion, trying to kill it quick. Uh, it's nice to have some different stuff like that for just engaging combat, right? I do like what they do with the raids. I'm hoping for a good drop for money so I can eventually be able to do the mascot. Yeah, it always sucks, right? When it's like it's not a matter of your skill being an issue. It's like some other some other hard cap or requirements, like your gear is not good enough or whatever. Or like you don't necessarily have, like, maybe you have a skill that's not quite maxed out yet, so you could do maybe a little more damage if you had 99 magic or 99 range. Um, but then you add the money thing on there, right? And it's not even it starts becoming a whole other ball game, because yeah, some of the in-game gear is expensive as hell now, right? I haven't even dared look into any of the TOA stuff, but like what the hell is that staff you get from over there? Of course, now I'm drawing a blank, but I mean, I guess it's kind of expected, because like I said, I haven't really done a whole lot of the TOA stuff. Let me look it up. Uh, Chest. Okay, Tumikin Shadow. Yeah, that one. That's what, 1.3 fucking bill? Like, dude, that's rough. That is rough. But I mean, it's the same as the TiVo, right? Highly expensive, but the thing is, why it's expensive. You know why they're taxing you for it, because it's best, kind of like best in slot, right? For that type of skill. Tumikin Shadow's overpowered. Yeah, I believe it. For 1.3 bill, I believe it. Otherwise, people would not be willing to pay that much money for it. It's not like a third age pickaxe, right? Where it's like the rarities there, or the super rarities there, where like maybe one person has it, or two, three people at the most. It's a big flex if you get it early, right? Um, I wouldn't even see. I wouldn't even know where to start with tombs yet. It looks cool. I like the bosses in there, like the one. I'm not even gonna sit here and act like I know names, but the knight dude or whatever with the shield is kind of cool, and then the is it like a crocodile? I don't know, the crocodile looking guy. He's kind of cool. But we'll get to it one day at a time. What's your current goal right now, Unity? Just trying to get some money so you can move on over to TOA. You know what the thing is about us poor people, though? We know how to have fun with less. We at least got that going on for us. Yeah, that's my goal, but gotta work on agility for subquest, which I hate. Which subquest, man? And where are you at agility-wise right now? Oh, wash me away, damn it. Still got too many fish. Poor equals resourceful. You damn right. Yes, sir. You have to learn how to make that less work. $75, forgot the name of it. I checked, but RS Mobile crashed. Give me a second. Let me see. I haven't done all the quests in this account yet, so it might be one I still have as well, because I'm only at 75 right now, too. Let me see. Actually, no. I can just use the sidebar. What the hell am I thinking? No, it's gotta be. There's no way. Is it the one? Are you talking about the quest in general to unlock the raid? Because if so, okay. So beneath cursed sands. Okay, so I guess I do have that one done. Apparently, I did more quests than I remember doing. Because if I'm reading this correctly, I only have one left, and that's gonna be the new quest, Desert Treasure 2. So yeah, beneath cursed sands. You should if you need to do agility and you're at 75, you should have the requirement for it, my man. Unless it's one of those things where like you want to have it slightly higher so you don't fail the whatever the check was kind of repeatedly. Like on Regicide, when you're trying to, get across those agility shortcuts and just keep falling down into the pit. You want at least 77 before you go. Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, it's failing those checks or whatever when they dump you off does get really annoying. So I don't blame you at all for that. I don't know. I just as soon as I get like the requirements, I get kind of giddy to go and get it done because it's like I know even if it's not for whatever content it unlocks, just for like the XP rewards that usually come with it, right? I'm all for doing quests to get XP all day. Yeah, because I know how RS Rooks always screws you over when you need to pass. Yes, sir, it does. It does. You know what I think I get probably the most pissed with these days is when I'm running through, or at least I don't have to do it that much anymore, but running through like the jungle over near Ledia and shit, and always tripping those damn poison crossbow traps. Like I don't ever know what I'm doing wrong. I don't understand how my agility always fails that shit, and then I gotta get poisoned because of it. That or the damn stick traps back there. Or you just step on it and the thing comes back up and hits you in the face over and over again. That shit is mad annoying. That place is ass, dude. 100% factual. Cause it's not like the stick trap. It's not like the logs or whatever, or the rocks that you usually go over. Well, I mean, I guess there's a couple rocks, but like, so you'll fail it. Uh, I'll use the Ardo one for example, the Ardo log cross by the bank going towards the castle. Whenever you fail that shit, you fall in the water, right? You're gonna take a little bit of damage, but your guy swims to the side that he wants to fucking be on, versus not being able to go past at all. Or some of the rock jumps or whatever. So like the one over by Zulra, the little stone jump, where you'll fail it and then you'll for some reason you'll swim back to the side that you were jumping from. Like so in that instance, it's like why the hell don't I just swim where I needed to go, right? I don't know. This game confuses me sometimes. We did not get any of our fish in that time. That's what I get for getting sidetracked. Their mornings in part 2 quest. Yep. That was actually, I think, what I was initially meaning to refer to when I said regicide. Yeah, the back part where you have to align all those light beams and you have to use the hand holds to go across. That oof, oof, pain, 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 pain. And on top of that, they're dropping you down into an area where it's like it's hostile. So every time you fail, you're dropping into an area where you're getting fucked up. I literally YouTube that shit. Same, but I mean, there's nothing we can YouTube about failing a skill check, right? It's like how do I get past this? Oh, train your agility higher. Well, screw you. Just let me go spend 20 more hours so I can not fail this. Oh, it's crazy. And then even then, you might spend 20 hours and still fail it. You just won't necessarily fail it as many times. Let's see, just tether on. Fill the crate. Alright, let's get whatever. Oh, they're green spot. Let's get whatever fish we can while we still have time to try and get, like, maybe to 3,500 points. I don't know. We'll see what we can do. But we're almost there, boys. We only need 4,000 XP to get, oh shit, to get to that 81. Right? 20 hours to fail one less time out of 10. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's like the math is not mathing. It's not working, dude. This must be some of that girl math or boy math I'd be hearing about, right? You know, when you spend the 20 hours to fail it one less time, you're really saving 20 hours because you failed it one less time. Like, what the fuck is that? When I reach home, I might do temp also. Hell yeah, dude. It's I like it just for, you know, the XP rate. I don't really have the patience to do all the one ticking or three ticking or whatever it is. So like, you know, the people they'll be fly fishing and they'll do that over there and get pretty good experience an hour. I think this for my style of play and patience is some of the best XP an hour I can get in fishing. And on top of that, you know, it's not too terribly, you know, tedious where you're literally just casting into the same hole over and over again. You're not running anywhere, you're not seeing any new people around you or anything like that. You're just literally sitting in one spot, you know, essentially bank standing but catching fish. And, you know, nothing against that to the people that can stand it. It's just it's not for me. And that's, you know, that's what I like about this game. There's multiple ways to, you know, crack a nut, skin a fish, or whatever. Um, so for me, it's good XP an hour, and the rewards here aren't terrible, right? So like, I mean, you can get some fish, which you can use to cook, get some cooking experience, double up there. Um, you don't really need the currency to make the spirit angler, because what you only get out of the spirit angler is the rope ability while you're in this mini game. So that's kind of a moot point. But you have a pet chance, which is huge for some people. You know, the people out there that like to collect pets. And even like some of the other drops aren't too bad. Like the caskets, I think you can get some good jewelry and stuff like that out of, which will out for a good bit of money and stuff depending on what you get. So it's all around, dude. I think it's a very balanced method, and in my humble opinion, certainly beats fishing for sharks at Catherby. You are not lying, dude. Especially since those things have hemorrhaged in price, right? They're not worth the 800 coins that they used to be. So you'll be sitting there catching sharks, and it's like, what am I even doing it for anymore? No good profit. But hey, I still get why some people like to do it. It's similar to cutting magic trees, right? For the people that they're working, or they're doing whatever where they can't necessarily be looking at their phone, every couple minutes or whatever. Say they need a little bit. Granted, the fishing spot does move. You do have to look back for that, but like, I get it. I get it. People got other things going on, and it's easy for them just to go, okay, click, and then go back to typing up their report or whatever they're doing, right? So I understand it. Um, it's just not my way of doing it, but I get it, 100%. It just sucks that they don't really reward you for it like you would kind of expect to be. Especially, with all the bots, right? It's always a hot topic to talk about, but the bots they're good and they're bad, and for that exact reason. For the people that do spend the time to catch that stuff, they're not rewarded anymore because the bots have broken that economy. But at the same time, how many people actually are willing to do that kind of work, sit there for hours upon hours a day, getting not the greatest experience rates to catch these fish that, somebody's inevitably just going to eat down in their, PvP combat or PvE or whatever. It's a dwindling resource.
Level up
So,
completed.
oh, there we go, 81. Nice. So it's like on that hand, I get it. We need we need a decent amount of them to be brought in to, like kind of keep the price affordable. But at the cost of bots, I don't know if that's the move, right? I don't know. That's why it's a controversial topic. It's like they serve a purpose, but at the same time they ruin it for all the people that are willing to put in the work. Because not everybody's willing to put in that work, but the people that are willing to put it in should be rewarded. True balance is key, but bots will never go away. Yeah, they won't, dude. That's just how it is in a lot of games. A lot of people, play with their wallet, um, and especially in a game where there's a real world economy tied into it. There's going to be bots. That's just unfortunately what it is. And especially right now, with what I've heard to the grapevine of the Carlisle group or whoever currently owns Jagex right now. I can't remember exactly who it is. With them in talks of selling the company, uh, you know, they want those numbers as big as they can for their player count, because when they go to pass that company on to somebody else, they can say, "Oh, well, we have 200,000 active players a day," or whatever the number may be, right? And it's like the whole Twitter thing when it was bought out by Elon. He claimed he didn't realize how many actual bots were just allowed on that platform to bump the numbers up. So it's like If that's true, I can unfortunately kind of see why it's happening. If they're trying to sell the company, they want those numbers there, and because of that, they're gonna be there. Now that's more hearsay. I don't know how exactly true that is. It might just be conspiracy type stuff, but it's one of those conspiracy theories where it's like when you have a little bit of the context to it, you're able to like kind of put dot A and dot B together and be like, okay, maybe this isn't a straight line from A to B, but I can see how, a bend here and a curve there, you can get to that destination, right? All right, so after this game, we'll be able to pull our reward points. And I think we had 99 before this, so if we get another three or four, we're gonna have between 103, 104 pulls, or sorry, 102, 103 pulls. So that is gonna be fun. Hopefully, we'll get something cool. Yep, we got the four out of that. Okay, so we're gonna leave. All right, boys, here we go. Moment of truth. What are we gonna get? Let's go ahead and get one of the free nets. All right, boys, gonna do a little drum roll for good luck. All right, here we go. Raw sea turtles, raw bass, raw shark, raw manta ray, raw swordfish and soaked pages, spirit flakes, useless, raw bass, more raw sea turtles, 28 planks, spirit flakes, double, some feathers, alright, more raw swordfish, raw sea turtles, raw sharks, raw swordfish, raw sharks, raw manta rays, planks, raw sharks, fishing bait, what the fuck? Spirit flakes, raw bass, more raw bass, raw manta rays, more spirit flakes, raw bass. We're gonna have plenty of food to cook up. Raw sharks, raw sea turtles, seaweed. We're gonna be able to use that for crafting. Spirit flakes, raw swordfish, oak planks. All right, getting a little better there. Raw manta ray, raw bass, more raw manta ray, another raw manta ray, swordfish, sharks, swordfish, seaweed, time plus pet. I hope so. We got a casket. All right, there's something different. Spirit flakes, seaweed, spirit flakes. So many spirit flakes. Spirit flakes, swordfish, seaweed, sharks, sea turtles. All right, we're halfway, 50 left. Swordfish, feathers, oak planks, spirit flakes, swordfish, steel nails. All right, we got something new. Manta ray, sea turtles, bass, more bass, swordfish, 40 pulls, spirit flakes, oak plank. Come on, pull the Charizard, damn it. Raw shark, plank, bay or bass, almost said base. Sea turtles, fishing bait, 25 soak pages. So that was the 1 in 400 soaked page pull. Um, Spirit flakes, manta rays, bass, sea turtles, another casket. All right, so we got two caskets this time. Bass, bass, more manta rays, sea turtles down to the last 20. Spirit flakes, swordfish, spirit flakes, planks, spirit flakes, 15. Shark, sea turtle, spirit flake, casket. All right, we got 3 caskets now. Fishing bait, 10 left. Last 10. Manta ray, swordfish, manta ray, manta ray, casket, 4 caskets. All right. Spirit flakes, swordfish, bass, and more swordfish. Not this time, guys. Not this time. It is a big ass scam game. You are not lying. Well, let's see what we get out of our caskets. Let's not let it be for nothing. 13 ruby rings, 3 diamond rings, 4 diamond necklaces, and 11 sapphire bracelets. So we'll go ahead, just for funsies' sake, we'll go ahead and throw all that into the price checker and see what our 3 hours 40 minutes basically totaled out to. Try and get a rough profit per hour kind of gauge on that. Boom, 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 boom. Last 2. All right, so 384K. So boy, we weren't even uh like 100K an hour. Wait, click bag. Is there? Oh yeah, there is an add all button. Duh. My bad. I forgot that's a thing. Well, almost 100K an hour. We'll take it. Whatever. You win some, you lose some, right? Um, you know what? Since we got some people in here chatting, I will give it over to you guys. I will let you guys pick what we do from here. Um, make it a little interesting. Why ask Google when I have some new friends in here I can ask. So Unity and autocorrect, I will let you guys pick. Whatever you guys say, I will try and get a level in. Same as we did with the fishing. The only thing I ask is you guys please pick something I have the resources to do. That's why we couldn't do cooking earlier. I didn't have any fish to cook. I think I have a little bit of herbs. We can do herb lore. I think I have some crafting stuff. We could do crafting. I don't think I have many fletching supplies right now, so that might not be a good one. I have plenty of bars. We could do smithing. Uh, Farming is farming is farming, right? That's kind of like a time thing. There's not really much we could do with that. I think we have maybe a couple planks, stuff we could do, construction, rune crafting. Let's see. Geez, I'm not sure. Cooking, you got a lot of fish. Okay, yeah, we'll start with that. We'll go cook up all the fish we collected, and we'll go from there. How about that? I don't know if I have enough to get a level. But yeah, we can definitely go cook it up. Let's see. Where are my cooking gloves? Boom. And go ahead and grab the graceful out so we have something on. I really got to do something about this bank space. I tried earlier to go deposit all my seeds to try and save some space, but that's not enough. We're going to have to earn some more money and buy the next set of bank space, which I think is going to be for 2 or 4 million, give or take. So we got to save some money up. Let's see. So we got 6K raw dark crabs. Damn. You've been out there in the wildy catching them fish. Uh, Book of the Dead. That's what I'm looking for. Drawing a mental blank. So we'll use the Book of the Dead. We'll go over to Hostidius. I think it is. Oh no, that's Piscarilius. Maybe I should actually do it this way. Uh, Reminisce. Hostidius. Okay, so it's the first story there. And then we'll go over here to the little cooking range here in Hostidius. Because I heard that there's a less of a burn rate here. Oh, even you got those from PK and bots? Nice, dude. That's got to be fun when you get the kill and you see the key and it's like just shit ton of resources, right? They didn't have a chance to get away. I bet that's satisfying. Okay, so we'll start out with our bass. We'll get those cooked up. Let's see. So we actually gained like 10,000 cooking experience at least while we were over there just cooking the fish to load into the thing. Lost a lot due to PKers. Yeah. Oh, I'm no good out there, man. By the time I've mentally started to switch my attack style to whatever the hell they're using, doing the hybriding, tribriding, all that stuff, they've already switched to something else, switched their prayer, and have made my shit useless. A lot of the PKing stuff is reaction time, right? Um, and I'm not the fastest gun in the wilderness. That's for damn sure. But it is fun, getting with a couple. Oh, nope, all. It's definitely fun getting like a group of cool guys and like just running one thing, like whether you're the TBer or the guy doing ancients barraging, or if you're in the multi-way doing blitzing, or just being out there ranging, right? Like taking a little range tank setup, some rune legs, black d'hide top, stuff like that, climbing boots with a DDS switch. That can be fun too in its own right. You just gotta, find a couple cool people to run it with. But then, you run into the problem where you run into a clan out there and there wasn't shit anymore you could do at that point. They'll hit you with them D spears and it's over. Over, over, over. That Karasi. Yeah, I was surprised when they added it back in. I thought for sure that shit was not gonna pass. I remember that from the RS2 days. That was a really beautiful sword, and the animation's cool as shit too. You just raise it up into the air, the sparks fly off, and shit just dies. Whoever the artist was for that did a really good job. Props to them. Storm of Arma. What's that? I don't think I've heard of that one. Let's see. Storm of Arma. Storm of Armadillo, very powerful air spell. Damage scales up to 85. Oh, up to level 85. I thought it was saying the damage scaled up to 85. Let's say if you could hit a 85 with a damn air spell, that's nuts. Oh, okay, that's an EOC. You know what? I do think I remember this now. Come to think of it, from the ritual of the. I'm not even gonna try to say that. The Myrique. No, it's not the Myrique. The fuck. The Majorat. I'm sure I remembered how to say it back in the day, but I've not said that name in a many a days. By the way, I will formally invite you as well, Unity. We do have a Discord. There's uh, nobody has to join. I just wanted to throw it out there. If you ever do want to stop by and hang out with some people, we do have a Discord. I'm on there a good bit of the time. But at the same time, it's any engagement, even just talking in chat. I greatly appreciate everybody that stops by and shows up. I know I'd mentioned it earlier when when autocorrect was here. So now that there's another guy in here hanging out and chatting, I figured I'd just go ahead and throw it out there as well. Once again, no requirement. Not gonna be mad if you're not interested by any means. Just letting everybody know what's up, that type of deal. I'm the main one over there that plays this. The other guys play different games. Like we got a guy, Main. He was in here earlier. He plays Destiny, and we got another guy that does some streaming, Ken or Light. He's into the Halo right now and Warframe. Same name as the YouTube channel. Yeah, it should be. It should be down in the description. Let me check. Discord.gg. Let me click the link. Yep, systems. Yep, the link is still good. So that link there in the Discord is good. But I don't want it to seem like pressured or anything like that, because I feel like sometimes when people hear that, like, oh hey, join the Discord or join whatever, they get like the opposite sort of reaction, like, oh no, I'm good and don't join. But no, there's definitely no pressure to it. I like to mention it for anybody that is interested, right? Uh, 'Cause, it's always nice to have some people to hang out and chat with playing a game like this where you're sitting here for multiple hours, where it's like you either pull up a stream kind of like you're doing right now, hang out with some people like that, or you put on a TV show or just some YouTube, scroll through shorts and stuff like that. It's definitely nice to have some people to chat with. Closed mouths don't get fed. No, they don't. They definitely don't. I just know that like that it can kind of seem like a pressure to some people, right? Like when you say that, it's like, oh, now if you don't, then like I don't know. But I also have some big social anxiety issues and stuff like that. So this is one of the ways I work through it is doing the streaming. I didn't even have the camera stuff on before. I'm just now getting back into that. Just trying to break through some of those barriers, and this helps me having some people to talk to. Um, but even when there's nobody in here, it's just one person. I treat it as if there was 100 people in here. Not that I've had 100 people in here, but try to treat it all the same. Treat the one, two, three, four people the same as 1,000 people. To give everybody equal attention that I can. Treat other people the way I'd like to be treated. If I was hanging out with somebody else streaming, that type of deal. You doing good, dude? I appreciate it, man. I definitely appreciate it. Thanks, guys. That means a lot. I don't know. I'm trying to find something that works, right? Um, I'm just trying to find something that works. And, it works for me, may not work for the next man, and vice versa. It works for the next man, might not work for me. So, just gotta try something out. You keep trying things, and eventually something will stick, right? I'll feel like I belong, or like this is what I should do, or whatever, and we'll get there with time. And definitely appreciate all the people that come along and hang out with me along the way, that are here for the journey. It means a lot. Gotta say, this setup is the best for beginning streamers. It helps you build confidence. It does. It does help build some confidence, dude. Every day I can feel, I can feel the bit of progress, even if it's only 1% or 2%. The way I like to look at it is progress is progress, right? It doesn't matter if it's 1%, if it's a half a percent, or if it's 50%. As long as you are moving forward and not backwards, that's the biggest thing, right? And there's nothing wrong with if you slide back a little bit. if you pick your ass back up and keep it moving forward again, don't let that slide back keep you sliding back further and further, right? Because everybody has bad days. Everybody has their own struggles that they go through. And one day may be a harder day than the next. You can't get to that 50%, 100%. Maybe you can't even get to that 1%. You only get to a point 0.5, or you slide back a little bit, but the day before you slid back 10%, and today you only slide back 5 or 2. Work is work. You as long as you keep it moving forward, to me that's the biggest thing. Just gotta throw it at the wall until something sticks, especially with streaming. Yeah, that's what we're doing, man. We're just throwing it at the wall. And that's why I picked RuneScape today to be the game that I was gonna stream. I was playing some other random games, like played Bum Simulator a bit yesterday, just to try and do something different. I saw like a couple videos on different people playing that, so I was like, huh, okay, so people seem to be kind of watching this. It's a meme game, it's I already own it, so there's no monetary cost or anything. Let's try that. Had a good time yesterday doing that, and then the day before, or rather a couple days before, I was playing like some Yu-Gi-Oh. We got some engagement over there. We had a guy or two drop in, leave some 2 cents on what he felt like I should do, because I'm so with RuneScape, I already kind of have a method to the madness. I've been playing it a while, kind of know what I'm doing. Yu-Gi-Oh, I know a little bit. Like I used to play as a kid, but when I play as a kid, it's way different from modern Yu-Gi-Oh now. So it's like I got a lot of stuff to relearn. So it's fun to play. It's engaging, but at the same time, I'm not as fluid with it yet as I am with RuneScape. So that's why I will probably be playing RuneScape more than anything. I do want to branch out. I do enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh! I do want to play some more of that. But I don't want the streams to be all weird because I don't know what I'm doing. I like kind of having a general idea of the direction of where to go. But it was cool because people were able to interact with me and give me, the opposite of kind of what's going on now. Where like, Otto, you were asking earlier, how should I go about this? How should I go about that? It was the opposite, where I was the person asking, okay, how should I do this? How should I do that? And people were able to engage with me in chat and be like, okay, move this card here, special summon with that card, and then place that trap. So it's definitely it's still gonna be fun for that and engaging with the audience, but it's a bit different in a way. I I prefer being the one. I don't want to sound like a know-it-all or anything like this, but I prefer knowing what I'm doing versus being the one that has to ask questions, because with the social anxiety, I personally have the problem where I'm not usually very good at asking for help. So doing that is the same thing with like this right now. The streaming in general helps me break through that barrier of the awkwardness behind asking for help or just being social in general. So it has that avenue for it as well for me. I know one, if my friend found streaming as his way of getting out, I'd be anti-social. Wait. I know one, if my friend found streaming as his way of getting out, if being antisocial. Only thing I remember Yu-Gi-Oh is Blue Eyes White. Exact. See that? Boom. Me and you had the same. We're on the same boat, man. Dark Magician, Blue Eyes White Dragon, and at the most, Monster Reborn, so you can summon the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Now they've got it's a lot, dude. It's a mouthful. I can't even. Things have changed. That's all I can say. Things have changed big time over there. It's still a fun game, but it's like chess with 15 more steps. So it's already tactical from the get-go. If you were to like think of the old school Yu-Gi-Oh as just being one-to-one equal for chess, this is like, I don't know, chess, but there's like 5 boards stacked up on top of each other, and you can move between the boards. cards. I don't know. It's weird. It's very weird. It's a lot. There's a lot of strategy into it. All this new crap they got, I don't like. Same, dude. Same. I get it. I get that they're trying to, like evolve the game, but it's like the same thing they did with EOC, right? It's like you're taking a game and you're basically making another game out of it. Like, if you want to do that, can't you just call it Yu-Gi-Oh 2? Yu-Gi-Oh 3 even? Or maybe, I don't know, Go Yi-Oh or something different? Like, just differentiate so the OGs that enjoy the OG game can still do that. It's like a blue eye shining sparkle over Super Dragons now. Yeah, dude, I don't know exactly which one you're talking about, but I know the direction you're going. Um, and yeah, dude, there's a lot. It's crazy. If they didn't bring EOC RuneScape, would have saved maybe easily 10k plus players. Yeah. I remember when they switched to EOC, dude, I quit. As thousands of other people quit as well. But yeah, that was the straw for me. I feel like they took this game and kind of turned it into World of Warcraft, with all the different skills and stuff. And it's like it's cool, I get it, but what about all the people that were here from the get-go giving y'all love on the initial game? Which luckily, they came to their senses. They re-released '07 Skate, in like what 2014 or something like that. So it did come with a positive, but what was the cost? Just like you said, lost thousands of players, and some of them did return back, but I'm sure not all of them, and they could have retained all those players had they just split the game. If they on that day where they decided to bring EOC in, went and said, okay, guys, we're putting up 200 new servers, 300, however many new servers over here. It's going to be based on this. All your progression will roll over, your account will roll over, but there's going to be all this new stuff to it. Then that I think that would have been a better option. Um, lore wise, anyway. Yeah, remember when Blue Eyes is the strongest, rarest non-god card? Let me show you something. I'll be right back. Yeah, man, that's as far as it went from me. The Blue Eyes, White Dragon type deal. There's a first edition, from a structure deck, unfortunately, so it's not like one of the rare ones that you had to pull. But yeah, that's about as far as I went with the stuff. Was Blue Eyes and Dark Magician. I have a Dark Magician somewhere, but I can't find it, and it bothers the shit out of me. Um, it's when Pokemon was like, we have more than 150 Pokemon. I'm telling you, dude. 151 is my shit. Working on that collection now. I think I'm missing, on the new 151, like the re-release, I'm missing like 70 or 80 cards out of the 360. So that'll be my new collection that I'll be putting together. Um, trying skill bars and all that. Yeah, dude, I don't know what they were thinking. I really don't. I don't know what they were thinking at all. Have that in a binder somewhere. Yeah, see, mine was in a binder, but because like I heard some horror stories about them like sticking to the binder, like the binder pages or whatever. Luckily, mine didn't, and I'm in a humid environment, so it's surprising that it didn't. I pulled that thing out and put it in a case. 'Cause I was like, last thing I want to happen is have these cards get any more ruined than they are. Um, and not that this one's like in any bad shape or anything like that, but I've never graded a card. One day I want to send a card off for grading just to start getting into it, but I don't know. I think this card's in overall decent condition. The corners are decently well. The centering seems to be all right, but I know there's like a tool or whatever you use to double check it. And I don't have any of that stuff. Collecting those two. I recently completed the old base set unlimited. Nice, dude. Yeah, I started buying the 151 ETBs, and I got an ultra premium collection or two, and I've been ripping packs to try and put the set together. I have, let's see, my book's like right here. So I took one of the player's guide books from the ETBs because it will have um, all the cards on there to collect, and it's got little check boxes by it, so you can, as you get that card, check it off. A lot of what I'm missing, at least for like the common cards, the 1 through 65, are reverses. I'm not really missing any base cards. The only base cards I'm missing, let's see, I think are some EXs. Uh, let's see, the Venusaur EX number 3, Blastoise EX number 9. I did get the Charizard EX, and then I'm missing. Let's see, which other EX card is it? Which number? Uh, 38. Which one was 38? Is that the Ninetales? Okay, the Ninetales EX. Missing 76. What is that? 76. The Golem EX. Yeah, like 4 EX cards. About 50 or 60 reverses. And then, of course, the secret rares, which, I mean, yeah, the secret rares are the biggest issue when it comes to value, at least, because it's like for the 60 or something odd, like reverses and stuff I'm missing in those 4 EX cards, the market price is like $38, give or take. But then when you factor in the secret arts and rares and stuff I'm missing, it's like $480. And then like the Charizard 199, the secret art or whatever, where he's like flying in the air, that bad boy on his own is $115 right now. So it's like, woo, woo. Yeah, dude. I think my best pull on that set was I hit a God Pack. In one of the ultra premium collections I opened, it was a Blastoise God Pack. So it was the Squirtle art, the War Turtle art, and then the Blastoise art, which, let me see, should be in this tin right here. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Oh Lord. I don't remember which end it's going to be on, if I had it on the left end or the right end. Okay, no. That's my Charizards. Scarda, Tyranitars. Do, 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 do. Oh shit! Here's my Giratina V-Star out of the Crown Zenith. That was a fun night. Sorry the lighting is terrible. I'll have to work on that for the next one. that was actually we had a Discord night where I bought a bunch of the Crown Zenith ETBs, and I was like, everyone that came on, I was like, everybody pick a number, 1 through 10, because I bought 10 of the ETBs. So one guy, I think he picked like 6 or something like that, and so when we got to the 6 box, that bad boy was in there, so he won that night. The way we did it was like everybody picked a number, and then we would rip that whole box, and we'd add up the tally of like the box, and then whoever had the the best pull or best value won, and that his box took it home by far. Okay, I guess it's a little further in. Okay, here we go. There's Wartortle. Okay, there's Squirtles. Now we're just missing the Blastoise, which is going to be right here. Yep. Let me flip this light on temporarily. Maybe get some better light. So yeah, that was it's still kind of blurry, but I'm doing the best I can, guys. Um, so it was Squirtle in front. Oh no, I'm stacking this the wrong way. It was just like that. So it was like Squirtle. I was like, oh, cool, cool art pack going on, dude. Oh, awesome. And I flipped it. I was like, dude, no fucking way. No way. And then boom, fucking Blastoise. Dude, that was like the biggest. That was like getting a damn T-Bow drop, dude. I haven't got a T-Bow drop yet to compare it, but if I had gotten a T-Bow drop, that's what I imagine it would feel like. Just pure bliss. Oopsies. That got put in there a little awkward. Okay. There's the sticker. Move that. Pile these back in. Sorry, guys. That one's pretty rare. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. That was it was completely unexpected. It was definitely fun as shit. Pulled a Venusaur God pack like that and just static. Some cards going on eBay for 2. Yeah, dude. The market on some of these cards is crazy. I know a lot of it is like centered around the popularity, right? So like, obviously Charizard goes for big money because everybody typically gravitates towards Charizard. Um, but I personally I was a Venusaur grass type player back in the day. So Venusaur's my guy. I liked Blastoise too, don't get me wrong, because Blastoise would always counter that damn Charizard. But yeah, dude. The original starters is a mean set for sure. Pulled the Charizard alt art from the next couple packs. Nice, dude. Which Charizard alt pack from the 151 packs? Mewtwo is a good one also. Mewtwo is definitely a good one. I can't remember what the argument was back in the day for which one was better, Mew or Mewtwo. Oh shit. Damn, dude, you hit it good then. Nice, nice, nice. The best Charizard pull I have is gonna be the golden Charizard from the Obsidian Flame, so not like the secret illustration rare, but like the next step down. When I think that was actually my first like big pull before I even hit the Giratina. That was a very happy day, I will say. Yeah, you probably got a nice collection then, man. You got yeah. If you got the Venusaur God pack and you got the Charizard, you got most of the expensive ones out of the way right there. I was looking up when I pulled that God pack too. It was like I think the odds were like 1 in 700, so you got one too. So that hey, that's our IRL RNG, right? We got that 1 in 700 drop, boy. Let's go. How many cards do I have in total? Let's see. 10, probably like 2 or 3 thousand, give or take. Let me do a little count. I got 10 of the Crown Zenith ETBs. I have 4 Obsidian Flame ETBs, 4 Paldea Evolved ETBs, 1 Scarlet, 1 Violet ETB of the base, but I got one of the red one and then one of the purple ones. So I'd have a complete one. Because at some point, what I want to do is I'm gonna shift everything down so like the camera will be facing this back wall here, and then I'm gonna get like some of those like square cubicles, and I will put the little insert thing in the middle back into the box, and I'll use them as a display. I think that would be pretty cool. And then to get like some of the like little RGB light strips and like put them in the cubbies to light everything up. That's my game plan at some point. It's just gonna take me a little bit to get there. Um, yeah. Too many to count. Honestly, even opening up for a YouTube channel. Oh shit, you do card openings on YouTube? Send me the link, man. I'll check it out later. That's what I'm trying to get into. I just can't figure the YouTube algorithm thing out to actually get my stuff out there to get views. A friend over on the Discord had suggested TikTok, and I got a little bit of a start over there. But I'm even over there, dude. Yeah, I'm not really getting too much, if anything. Try not to get discouraged, right? Because I'm in the beginning phases, and you got to keep the expectations realistic. People aren't just gonna, I'm not gonna be in the algorithm when I'm brand new. I get that, but I know there's like some weird things to like, your tags are important and stuff like that. And I haven't figured that stuff out yet. But I do have hopes to one day do that. I got approved as a seller on Whatnot, so like if I take it there one day, I can go set up live streams over there and sell cards as well. I just have the personal problem right now where it's like I don't want to let them go yet because I think of the memory that came with pulling it, but I am getting to the point where it's like, okay, you don't need every damn card you pull, right? Like I have plenty of duplicates, and I'm to the point where yeah, I got duplicates I'll let go, right? And here's an example. Just today I had opened one of the 151 poster collections, and I got the Alakazam EX 201, I think it is, art rare or whatever, and I think that's going for like 33 market price. So I have 2 of those or 3 of those now. So I can realistically let 2 of those go, right? And it's not like it's taking from my collection. But I had to get to that point mentally of like, okay, yeah, it's a memory and there's a memory behind the card, but it's like how many memories do you need with the same card, right? So, um, yeah. Too many to count, but very currently that far too many. We would be interested to see your cards, maybe. Yeah, dude. Definitely one day. I could break some out. I'm sure I'm not gonna have nearly as much of a collection as Otto over there, but we can figure something out. Do something over there for sure. Lots of shorts, honestly. I think it took me a year to get to 300 of subs. I mean, hey, dude, that's that's good. The thing is, right, is you're having fun with it. It's for you, and that's all that matters, dude. You're still documenting your own journey along the way, and that's how I have to look at it too. That's how I have to look at it too. And the shorts, yeah, that's kind of why I think I was suggested to go over to TikTok, right? Because it's basically, everything is YouTube Shorts over there. Everything is 60 seconds or less. Every now and again, you may hit one of the new 10-minute videos, which I think that's even still taking a minute to catch on over there, right? Because they're kind of like the Vine or whatever, where it's the format is 60 seconds or less, which is cool. It definitely gets a lot of like a lot of views circulating around like that because the video is a minute or less. So people have more time to watch more videos. And with that, you should have a better probability of your video getting seen, I'd like to think. Um, Open one pack on a short or do a raid or hate for one card, and you can double down, do a short of opening the card, and then do one raiding it. Playing around with it like that could be fun. Okay. Yeah, the idea I had definitely, yeah, I was trying to do like a one pack a day type thing. Um, I hadn't messed around with the rate it or hate it thing though, but I have seen a lot of those popping up on my shorts as well, the rate it or hate it type things, or like there's also the this is your card if you comment, this is your card if you scroll, this is your card if you like, this is your card if you subscribe. I've seen a lot of those too. I've thought about doing one of those for the fun of it. But yeah, it's kind of comes back to what was said earlier. You just try different things until something sticks, right? One pack a day is a great way to do it. Yeah, what I did is I opened a Paldea Evolve booster box a little while back, and I filmed them all one pack at a time, so I could upload them like that. I just got to get back over there. I think I put up today's video, but I might need to go and double check it because yesterday I know I didn't get into the algorithm at all. All day it stayed on 0 views, so I was kind of like scratching my head on what I did wrong. I know that I had tags on it, and all that, so I don't know. It's a little confusing. The mini short series hunting the Lugia alt from Silver Tempest. Yeah, that could be cool, right? Like for example, if I wanted the alt from the 151, I could do a pack of 151 a day. Although 151 is a pain to find single packs and stuff like that right now. That's honestly kind of reason why I had to get a lot of the ETBs and the ultra premium collections for 151. I went to all three Walmarts in like my town, and they all had the booster box or whatever, the display box, but every single one of those things were empty. They didn't have a single pack at all. And now it's kind of getting where the ETBs are drying up. GameStop, had three or four there, five here. Those have about almost all dried up. There's like I think a GameStop that maybe has two ETBs left, and then the local Target, I think they have like five or six 151 ETBs. And then after that, there's just from what I can see in my area at least, ultra premium collections. And nothing against that box at all, but it's $120, right? And I don't feel like the maths on that box very well because it's like, yeah, you get the play mat, you get the dice and the status coins and all that, which is like cool, but you know, um, you only get 16 packs versus an ETB you get 9. You get two ETBs for $100, and then you've got 18 packs. So I don't know. All right, we'll tune in another day. Gonna get ready for work. It was fun chatting with you guys. I'll join the Discord also. Awesome, man. I appreciate you for stopping by. Definitely had a good conversation with you, man. Like I said, we'll get on a regular schedule. Try to do some everyday content. I'll be keeping up with you, man. Definitely appreciate you. Thank you for stopping in, and you have a good day, man. I hope you have a good day over at work, and we'll catch you later. That's definitely fun, having some people to hang out and chat with. You still rooftopping over there, autocorrect and Canopus? How many marks are you at, buddy? 30 marks now? Nice, dude. Very nice. You gonna get the boots or the gloves next? I think that's like one of the cheaper ones. Oh shit, and you're about to hit 49? Nice. You get 50 and you can go to that new course. Let's see what course it is. Oh no, 50 is Falador. Falador sucks. I'd stay over there for a while. I think my favorite courses are the Draenor Village course. I like that. Not a fan of the Alcarade course, but you got to do what you got to do to get towards the next one. Varrock isn't terrible, but it's it's like a slight step up over the desert one, but it's not too much great either, or too good. Sorry, I'm fumbling on my words here. And then yeah, where you get at 40, Canifis. Canifis is nice. It just cruises, dude. Considering saving it for that chest piece, but the gloves are tempting me. Well, here's the thing, right? Um, if you're gonna be just sitting there chilling, right, and you don't plan on going anywhere else until you get basically the set done, you can get it really in whatever order you want. If you'd like to do the chest, that's completely cool, or the legs, whatever. Really, the order only matters when it's like, okay, I want to do this, for a couple hours, and then go take a break and do something else. That's where like getting the gloves and the boots and then the cave and the hat or whatever before the other pieces really start coming into account. Oh, my kid just woke up from his nap. I can tune back in about a half an hour if he's on. Yeah, dude, I'll be around, man. I'll catch you later. I appreciate you hanging out with me. I'll see you when you get back. If not, be on tomorrow or something like that. Definitely be around, man. Take it easy. Let's see, still got a little bit of food left to cook. Got a couple more swordfish, and then we got a couple sharks. And then I don't know if the manta rays or the sea turtles are worth cooking yet. Fishing or cooking level is kind of low. We're probably going to burn a good majority of them. So we'll probably hold off on those ones. Um, and we'll find something else to switch into. Join definitely Discord though, so you can stay in touch. We'll definitely tune in next chance. Yeah, man, we appreciate it. In the upload section over there, it will update whenever somebody's gone live. So yeah, whenever you get a chance to stop back by, man, whether it's me or another guy on here hanging out, we appreciate all the support we can get, and we'll definitely hang out with you on the next one, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, appreciate you, appreciate you. We'll grow this community up one, two, three, four people at a time. What's going on, everybody? Hope everybody out there is doing all good. Right now, we are just getting some cooking done. So for our first goal today, we let Google decide what to do, and it picked the skill cooking. Unfortunately, we did not have really any food that we could cook, being an Iron Man, so it's not like we could really buy anything and just cook it up, so we had to improvise. Best thing I could think to do was to do fishing. It's the closest thing we could do to getting food and also being somewhat around the cooking skill in a way. So we did that for, about, I think it was 3 hours, 40 something odd minutes. We got a level over there. We went from 80 to 81, which was, we needed about 190,000 experience. We maybe had about 10, 20,000 into it prior to starting. But either way, we did, pretty much a whole level. And then from that, we got the suggestion from one of the viewers, Unity, for the next skill. And he said, well, let's go back around to that cooking now that we have fish. So we went back over to cooking. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to have enough to get a level in cooking today, but we will cook everything we can, and then once we've hit that roadblock point again, we will find something else to do. Now, if anybody is around that's chatting, would like to make a suggestion at some point, we love the audience takes on it. Get some feedback and engagement in that way, and make it fun as well. So that's a possibility. If not, if people are shy or they just maybe are new to the game or don't really know yet, that is 100% okay with me as well. We can always fall back to the handy dandy Google random wheel spin. Either way, we'll figure it out. We still got some time to kill today. We're not going to give up just yet, but we are running out of food, so we will have to switch soon. We have some high level food that really isn't worth cooking right now because we're probably just going to burn 90 something percent of it. So after that, we will just have to try and figure something out, right? Let's see. Let's get some in-game music playing. Let's hit random. Oh, we can break up some of the silence. For our first track, we're gonna have Frankenstein's Refrain. Bump it up a little bit. So we're over in Mauritania right now with it. So weird seeing all the ground snowy. But it is Christmas time, right? Farming pet is such a cool pet. This dude's got the dragon fruit version. It's really nice. Oh, and they got a little Santa hat on the Jad. That's cool. The squirrels got Santa hats on too. I like when they do the event stuff or just the holiday stuff. It's always kind of cool to see what they're gonna come up with. Right, this will be the last little bit of swordfish we throw on. We do have like 40 or 50 of a lot of the things left, like the swordfish you just saw there. We have 40 of those. But I do like to save some in case something were to require me to need the raw food for whatever reason. I don't like burning completely into the pile and then needing to go acquire it. Now, you may ask, well, what the hell would you need 30, 40, 50 random uncooked food for? I don't know, man, but you know what? I'll be damned if they tell me I need it and I don't have it. So I don't know, that's the kind of Iron Man mindset it's got me into. The more I watch, the more I can see the appeal of this game for sure. Yeah, man. I get it, right? It's not everybody's cup of tea because it takes a lot of time. It does. Anybody that says this game is quick is fucking lying their ass off. But when you hit the goal you're trying to hit, it's very satisfying, right? Because you know the amount of time that went into it getting it, and the community over here is really fun, dude. I love the people over here. You've got a lot of, odd guys, as you will in any game, any corner of life. But the people over here are pretty A1. They're pretty genuine. They celebrate and share in the achievements with you, just as you celebrate and share in the achievements with them. And at the end of the day, everybody knows how much time was spent to get to something, and I don't know. It's kind of like a brotherhood in a way. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Good, very good. You got these NPCs over here telling you try not to burn this one. Good, very good. Now cook it. Better not hit me with that damn rolling pin. So now that we've switched to sharks, unfortunately, because we don't have like 96 something cooking or 92 or whatever it is, we are going to burn one or two or three or four occasionally. And this is why I didn't want to do any of the manta rays or sea turtles we caught yet. Because as we get our skill a little higher later on, we'll burn less of those. So I'd like to save them for later. And really, I think the manta rays and the sea turtles heal you maybe 2 or 4 more points than the sharks will. So one shark will heal you 20 points when you eat it. I think, manta ray or sea turtle does like 22 or 24. So to waste them now just for an extra 2 or 4 hit points really, in my eyes, isn't worth it. Now, if we were doing some kind of content or a boss where every little single point would count, then okay, I could see, cooking up a batch or two to try and help get through that content a little bit easier. But for the average content we're doing right now, we hardly even use these sharks because even they're kind of a bit too much. The main food I use right now are called karambwans. They kind of look like a little octopus. And those things, I believe, heal 18 apiece. But they also have a special hidden ability. So, and I'll go to demonstrate that now. So we'll go ahead and pull a couple of them out right here. They got a little head in the middle and the legs going every direction. That's why I say the closest thing I can equate them to are like an octopus. And then it doesn't matter what you take out to be your secondary here. It can be any other piece of food. It can be a lobster. It can be a swordfish, monkfish. So we'll grab a swordfish just for the explanation here. So with normal food, we're gonna try and click this as fast as we can. But the problem with normal food is you can only eat one every so often. So like we just ate that, we're spam clicking, it's taken forever to eat it, right? But with these, here's what we can do. And let me move an extra one up here because it's been a minute. I don't remember the combo. But I think you eat your main food first, and you eat that one after. Boom. You can eat 2. So that's how you heal up a bit quicker, right? So you just boom. You can't do it with another one of them. You have to combo it with a different piece of food, like how we spam click there, it wouldn't eat. So you take a swordfish and a karambwan, you eat the swordfish first, eat the karambwan after, boom, you eat 2 pieces of food in one turn. So we use a lot of those right now. A lot of this other food is kind of overkill. But it's nice to have it now to have it prepared and ready for later. And on top of that, we get experience for it. We get closer to the next level, the next goal that we try to get, or that we're trying to get to. So we want to cook some of it, just not all the good stuff. It's not worth burning at all. I guess is the what I'm trying to get at there. We are almost out of sharks too. We have like 100 or so left. Throw this water bottle in the trash in this bag. Need to go grab another water here in a second. Throat's a little parched and that one ran out. You still working on some scripts over there, Maine? Getting some work done? You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and get my clan chat set up on here. So as people come by, you guys that play the game, if you wanna, maybe you're not too into the chatting, in the text over here, or you're not really into the Discord talking. We will have a little clan chat set up over here, so we can do some talking in game. Maybe you're playing on mobile, so you can't watch and play at the same time. So let's go ahead and get the little clan chat set up real quick. VJ. Okay, there we go. We are in clan chat now. Boom. Yep. All right. So that is all set up for anybody that ends up getting into that. We have that ready to go now. Yep, still working until date night starts. Oh, you got date night going on tonight? What are you guys gonna be doing? You going to the movies? Get some popcorn? Catch a flick? Y'all going out to dinner? What's the plan? Almost out of sharks now. And then we will have to pick a new skill. Actually, I'm gonna cook her favorite meal, and then we usually pick a new movie or show to watch. Might even do some painting too. Oh shit! Painting sounds like it would be cool. What's her favorite meal? I don't even know if I have a favorite meal. Come to think of it, I need to think on that harder. Figure out what my favorite meal is. Still kind of tough to go out when you're young. I guess it's 4 years old. Yeah, that's fair. 100%. How old's your oldest? 'Cause I mean, like I'm sure at some age you could be like, you know, hey, you know, watch your sister and stuff like that. You guys behave, blah 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 blah. But I mean, I'm sure you'd want her to still be, you know, a certain age as well. So you know, like she's gonna be, you know, doing all right. To even be in a situation like that, and on top of that, you know, you want the boys to be old enough to be behaving while you're gone, right? And you know, the crazy world we're in right now too. You want to make sure they'd be able to know not to open the door for no strangers or nothing like that. You know, I'm sure you taught your kids well. I don't mean anything negative by that, but I think you know where I'm going with this stuff. It's a crazy world we're living in, man, and you know, it's a lot safer to an extent back in our day when our parents left us, you know, at home at 13, 14, 12, whatever the age may have been, versus now. You know, I'm not saying people weren't crazy then, but with the news and the media and all the phones and stuff, right? It's made it a lot easier to really see how many crazy people are actually out there. Because you know, with all those phones, man, everything's being recorded, right? 14, but in a few months might be able to do, or until we're in a better situation. Yeah, I want all them to be able to do better. Yeah, you know, that's understandable, right? You know, you want your children to be able to handle things, to do good and all that. That's completely understandable. All right, so we're out of fish now for the most part. Minus, like, we got a little bit of, you know, we got some salmon, some trout. We'll go ahead and cook them up for the hell of it, right? Just to say we did it. You know what? We might do a player's choice. And my player's choice is gonna be some Slayer. We need to knock that skill or that task out so we can move on. I don't want to be gridlocked on that task forever just because I don't feel like doing it. Um, you know, things wouldn't be as bad if I picked a different Slayer master to get my tasks from as well versus Konar. With Konar, the thing about her is not only, you know, with all Slayer, you're only told one type of monster for the most part to kill at a time. But with her, not only are you told what kind of monster are you to kill, but you're also told where to kill it. So, and the reason that could be an issue is some places you can only fight one monster at a time. Other places you can fight more than one at a time. And I know you're probably sitting there thinking to yourself, well, why would you want to fight more than one at a time? You're only one person, you can only attack one at a time. And for the most part, that is true, and you're right. You can't wield two swords and attack with one hand this way, another hand that way. But what they do have is a cannon. They have a cannon. And what that will do is shoot cannonballs at everything around the room. It will help you take stuff out. And even in some of the places where you can't attack more than one monster at a time, even putting that cannon down next to you to be able to attack that one monster and hit more often can really speed some things up. But the problem is there are some areas where you can't place it. They don't allow you to place it there, so you have to fight everything on your own. Which, you know, we are at the point in the game where we're somewhat strong enough to do that and handle most things as is. But, you know, it all boils back down to this game is a time sink. So the faster you can get things done, the better off you are. And that's what it comes back around to. Had we picked a different master to get these tasks from, Slayer Master, whatever to get the task from, whether it be Konar or Duradel, if we use Duradel instead, we'd be able to go wherever we want to get these tasks done. We'd be able to pick the areas where, even if it's not multi-way combat, we can at least place our cannon down and kill one at a time faster. As far as your favorite food, I put some rice on to boil, then in a pressure cooker add some chicken, celery, onions, carrots, broth, gravy, heavy cream and seasoning, then pour it over the rice. Shit, that does sound pretty damn good. I don't really care for onions that much, but I mean, I know when you put them in like some of those cookers, it cooks the consistency down to where it's not like really crunchy or anything anymore. Gets the textures for me personally with my awkward tasting palates right. So that, and then same thing with celery. Not the hugest fan on celery, but I don't feel like celery has as much of a taste as onion does. But still, that not a big fan of that crunch. So when you put that in something like a broth and then cook the shit out of it, and it becomes all soft and loses that crunch, celery becomes 100% tolerable for me again. And you got it in there with the broth and the cream, seasonings. Carrots are good. I do like carrots. And you can't go wrong with chicken. Chicken or some kind of beef. Steaks to your bones. My bad, dude. I know you're trying to get those scripts done. I didn't mean to take you from that. Just you know, treating you the same as everybody else. Just giving everybody equal and fair engagement. And I know sometimes you know you're asking like the questions or whatever, you know, to get to keep the chat going. I do appreciate you and all that. Welcome to the person that joined. Hope your day is going alright. We are just finishing up with our cooking. We have a couple more, let's see, a couple more salmon, however you want to pronounce it, left to cook. And then we are going to be switching skills. So our goal is to try and do a skill until we level it up. And then after that, we can freely switch over to something else. Our first skill today was cooking. Unfortunately, we didn't have anything we could cook, so we had to improvise and switch over to fishing to gather some food to cook. So we did that from 80 to 81, got a level over there, 190,000 something odd experience. Took us about 3 hours 40 minutes. And after that, we switched over to cook the food that we caught. So we've been doing that for about an hour and 10 or so minutes now. We're coming up on the 5 hour marker for the in-game clock. We are getting low on food though, so we will be switching here soon to another skill. If you would like to make a suggestion for a skill to do, feel free. Appreciate all the engagement in chat, and we like to try and make it a little fun. People can feel like you know they're getting heard and stuff like that. So if you'd like to make a suggestion for the next skill, we welcome it. But at the same time, if you're somebody that's maybe new or you know just here to hang out, don't really know a whole lot about it, there's also no pressure at all. We will just pick something at random if nobody makes a suggestion by the time it's done. Either way, the stream will keep rolling one way or another. It's just, what will we do? I don't know, but it's going to be something fun. We'll figure it out. hopefully everybody is having a good afternoon and has had a good day. It's all good, dude. I actually just recorded my first script with the stream volume up. Not as distracting as I thought, though. Nice, dude. Glad it didn't throw you off too much. Definitely appreciate you hanging out with me. I understand you got some stuff going on, but that is the nice thing about streams sometimes, right? You can, with certain things, have them on the side, still hang out with people and stuff like that, but also still be productive. And some things, it makes it better. And what I mean by that is, maybe you're a bit bored doing whatever it is you're doing, or just a little bit to take your mind off the work aspect of it. Say, you throw up a stream or something or whatever to try and distract you, make time go by a little bit quicker. Heard you earlier, love onions but can't stand celery. Cooking the celery down makes it almost non-existent, so I know what you mean. Carrots, yes please. Yes sir. So yeah, you know what I mean. It's when you cook them, or like when some people, like when they saute them or whatever, you get them like damn near burnt but not actually burnt, and that'll take a lot of the weird crunch or whatever out of it. Because not only is texture a thing to me, or taste rather, a thing to me, but texture is big as well. Like, it's I know it's a very unpopular opinion here, but I am not a big fan of like romaine lettuce. I like Caesar salads. I like Caesar salad dressing. I don't really eat salads that often, as you can tell by looking at me. um, but I really don't like the romaine lettuce. I don't like the thick crunchy part in it. It's similar to celery to me. It's crunchy, and it tastes like water. And it's not a good texture for me personally. I get the ick when I eat it. So I pick the spines out of the of the lettuce. All right, so we are now done with cooking. We are able to switch now to something else. What we will do for the time being is I will work on getting the Slayer task a little more completed. And if somebody wants to make a suggestion, because Slayer is going to be it's not going to be a skill we can just get done in one go. Slayer is a very brutal skill. It takes a lot of experience. But the only way we're going to get any further with Slayer is to knock it out, little by little. So, with that being said, I don't even know why I'm grabbing the cannon. I can't use it at the location we have to go. Um, let's go ahead and grab our gear and head on over. I probably need to switch the quantity from all to one again. Um, okay, I believe that's our whole gear set. Let's go ahead and throw it on. Boom, 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 boom. Yep, okay, so now we will grab some potions, attack, and strength. We are running out of prayer potions, so for the moment we'll grab super restores. They are just as good. See, we are going to need a teleport over there, right? So we're going to need our Zurich's Talisman. We are going to want a herb pouch because they drop, the task we're doing drops a good bit of herbs, and we'll probably grab our gem bag too because, gems do drop occasionally, and if one drops, it's going to take one inventory space anyway, so if we even get one drop, it will take care of itself. Where the hell is our herb pouch? Okay, it somehow got mixed into the main tab. You know what, let's go ahead and empty these out, because I don't remember the last time I did it, just to make sure we are safe and don't hit an overflow. And then, with that being said, we can teleport over and get started. Yeah, dude, that's how I am with puddings and gelatinous textures, so I understand 100%. Yeah, dude. It may not always be the same food from one person to another, but, yeah, everybody's got, well, not everybody, but it seems like most people I talk to, they're like, okay, yeah, maybe not that exact food, but I have another food where that taste or texture or whatever is similar to me. So it's cool to be able to relate, even if it's not the exact same thing, right? Alright, Alright, so we are down here in the catacombs of Corinth. We're going to want to go over to this little island thingy over here. Go ahead and turn our Protect from Magic on. And let's see. Now we can just kind of hang out with you guys, passively look over at our drops, and pick them up as we go. And get closer to that 87 Slayer that we're trying to get to. That is our big goal at some point. It's just going to take, you know, a month or two. I don't know. Slayer is extremely slow. Our big goal is going to be to get to 87. At 87, we will unlock Cave Kraken. And with Cave Kraken, we can finally get our Trident of the Seas, boys. That will be huge for the account to finally get a magical upgrade to do some more damage. It will help us at Barrows. It will help us at Zulrah once we finally start getting the hang of that bee. Lots of places, just anywhere basically where magic is going to be a thing, it will now be our new best in slot. So we are definitely looking forward to that. It'll be a big step up from the Ivan staff. No disrespect, Ivan. You have carried us for a hot minute. You have been damn good to us, but you know, it's we all grow older and we move on, right? And we're getting to that point where we're growing older, and it's about time to move on to bigger and better magical staffs. The only real staff that I can see that's going to be an upgrade from that is going to be from the Tombs of Amasket. The staff that you get over there. I know we had mentioned it earlier on stream, and I already forget what it is. It's like the Pharaoh staff or some shit like that. That I don't foresee ourselves getting anytime soon, but one day. Especially with the cost of that thing, right? I mean, not that we can buy it on this account, but that thing is a 1.3 bill. So I can imagine, you know, one, it's obviously good, because why would anybody pay that much for a staff if it wasn't good? And two, for it to retain that value for so long, it's got to be, you know, not too fun to get as a drop. So it's going to have both of those things going for it. It's going to be good, but man, are we going to have to work for it. Beekeeper, no, I'm sorry, I don't have time for you today. I already have your whole outfit. You don't give anything extra that's good. Go bother somebody else. Guys, I will be right back. I'm gonna finally go grab that water real quick. I am getting extra thirsty. Let me go ahead and pick this emerald up off the ground real quick so it doesn't despawn, and I will be right back. Alright, boys, we are back. Welcome back, autocorrect. We had to go grab some water real quick. We ran out. So right now we are, to catch you back up to speed, we are working on shipping down this deviant specter task. Um, we have 152 of those on task left. Um, I believe they started us out at around 216. So we're, about a quarter of the way through. Um, they have 190 HP, so they definitely take a second to get killed. But with that 190 XP, they do provide some pretty nice Slayer experience, and it's pretty AFK, right? It's in a multi-way combat zone, so we just throw our initiate proselyte gear on, prayer buff gear, and just throw protect from magic on, and sit back and hang out and chat with you guys. Hope for some battle staves and some rana herbs and stuff like that. Get some good materials to keep carrying on and do our other content. And the battle staves, we'll alch it and turn those into a little bit of coins as we are able to do so. Right now, it says we are getting about 20,000 experience an hour. So, you know, it's Slayer though, right? It's not going to be that great. You guys got any weekend plans in mind yet, or still playing things by ear? Gonna do some visiting with family and have some dinners and such before Christmas gets here. Nice, nice. My mother and little brother will be coming to town. Um, let's see. I think Saturday? No, Sunday. The day before Christmas, 24th. So I know for me, I will have some plans on that day. As for Saturday, I'm not quite sure yet, personally. Probably be a free day to do whatever. Maybe go to town and get a couple things ready before they get here. Get some of the foods and stuff they like to have. Yep, my weekend plans are really going to be set for Sunday, it seems like, if anything. I know at some point, I think we're going to go, do some, to a place called Top Golf over here. It's like a mini golf, park type place. They got, a big field or whatever where you can just drive the ball as hard as you want or whatever, just for fun. And then On top of that, on like the side, they have a like a mini golf course. So we'll be checking out some of that stuff. You know, having some fun. I used to enjoy the mini golf as a teenager and stuff like that. In my later teens. Not that I'm super old or anything like that now. I'm only 28, but just for context, I guess, right? So we'll be definitely having some fun with that. But my brother, he enjoys golf. I know he's wanted to go to Top Golf for a while, but I don't know if they just don't have one near him or what. So I figured, yeah, hey, you'll come into town. We'll go do some golfing. Go have some fun. Do what you want to do. You're the guest. You're in town. So that'll be fun. I haven't been there yet myself, so it'll be a new experience for me too. It'll be cool to see if I still got any of those putt skills. If I can get it in there in 2 or 3 hits, or if it's gonna be like more like 5 or 6. It's always nice though, being able to spend time with your family, with whatever it is. I do hope everybody though does have a good Christmas this year if you celebrate it. If not, whatever you do celebrate. Worst case scenario, if you don't celebrate any of that stuff, well, I hope I hope you have a good New Year. Or your or next year will be a good New Year for you if you don't celebrate that either. Either way, I hope it's a happy holidays. I guess that's the safest way to put it, right? Instead of Merry Christmas or any of that, just happy holidays. I hope everybody has one of those. I gotta start setting up a clan in this game again, so people can interact with each other. I know not everybody's gonna be an Iron Man or anything like that. And yeah, I mean, hey, I even have my main account that's not an Iron Man. It'd be nice to be able to get another little clan chat going for people that would like to play together, do content with each other, like how Unity earlier he was talking about raids. It'd be nice to have a little group of people you could sit there and talk with and be able to knock some content out together, right? Like even if it were just running some rooftop agility, to have some maybe somebody's at the level you're at, and you could hop on the same world and run together and race and have a good time. So I gotta look back into getting that put together. I know back in the day when I had a clan on this game, the big way I got people into it was for the bossing. A lot of people are looking for teams to do content together. And then 2, something that doesn't really matter as much anymore, but a big thing that my group had over a lot of other groups was the Nightmare Zone is I'm not sure how much you've heard about it yet, autocorrect, but it's basically a place where you can go and refight quest monsters and stuff like that. So like, for example, you've done Dragon Slayer 1. So that would allow you to refight Elvarg again. And same thing with each quest, whatever unique monster was in that place would allow you to refight those monsters. So what people will do is they will pick the easiest ones to fight, and it basically acts like a training grounds. So you can sit there and just train all day on these guys and get some pretty decent experience rates per hour while being able to go AFK even. I mean, because these guys will always come to you. So you just plant yourself kind of in the center of the room. Drink. They have these what's called absorption potions in there. Basically, you drink it, and for whatever damage you would have took, it will just take 1 point off the potion. So if you got hit for a 10 or you got hit for a 15 or a 2, it doesn't matter. It would just take 1 point off that absorption potion, and you would carry on. You wouldn't need any food or anything like that. And what you could do is you would drink up to 1,000 doses of it, which per individual dose you drink, it would give you like 50 points. So you would drink like 5 potions or something like that. Because, a potion broke down 4 ways, this would come out to 200. So you drink 5 potions, you have 1,000 absorption points, and then you could just sit there and not need prayer or anything, and you could AFK for hours. And these guys would always come to you. So, whereas like where I'm training Slayer right now, every 10 minutes I lose aggression. I have to leave this area and come back for the monsters to start attacking me again. Can I keep attacking them? Yes. I can click on one just like, this guy over here in the corner. I can click on him, initiate combat with him right now. It will still be that same way, even with that timer hit 0. I can still attack, but they won't be attacking me, and that's how you do this AFK, right? You need them to always be attacking you. So what I did is, back in the day, you weren't really able to pick which quest monsters you wanted to put in there. So I made a alt account, and on that alt account, I did only the 5 quests that were like the easiest monsters. So like I did one of the Freminate quests. I did like Tree Spirit or something like that. I don't remember what they all were off the top of my head, but it was 5 quests that had very extremely easy quest monsters. And so what people were doing is they were making these accounts for profit. What you would do is you would go over there, you would advertise, hey, I'm selling a Nightmare Zone game, 20k coins. You make it affordable to where everybody would come to you, but you still are turning a good bit of money because you don't really have to do anything but just drink this potion, let the guy in, and they take maybe a 2k cut from you, I think it was at the time. So you would sit there, it would cost you 2k, you would turn that 2k into 20, 18k profit every time, and there'd be a steady stream of people coming in to get those games from you. So what I did was I would advertise, hey, 20k, or if you join our clan, you get free as many times as you want. That's the perks of being a clan member. And that's how we got up to 150, so 200 members. Just advertising, hey, you guys need a clan. We also provide, free services over here. Save some money. 1, get the stats you need to do the bosses and in-game content you want to do. So it's like, not only that, but we're helping them get to where they need to be. So when they are where they want to be for bossing and in-game content, boom, you're already in a clan. You got some solid people that you can do the content with. So it was just boom, boom, boom. Everything just worked perfectly. So now, I'm not really sure what would be a good way to incentivize people to join. I know, like, streaming and making videos, right, helps because, that's exposure in its own right. And, people like to play with, these people they see on the streams or the videos and stuff. So I know that can be a potential avenue in the future. But, I want to try and find a way to help people as well from the best I can from my end, and hopefully in return that'll cause people to want to join and then make it grow from there, right? Clan would be cool. I don't know how useful or helpful I would be in one of those. So I mean, dude, Yeah, nobody. I don't think anybody's expecting you to really do anything, and it's kind of similar to, how you joined the Discord earlier. I mean, you just hang out, you be there, just being a part of something, right, man? Like, you don't necessarily have to do anything, but just be yourself, chat people like you're doing now occasionally, and just everybody grow together and have a good time. Just find a bunch of like-minded people that are cool and helpful. Maybe you know how to do something really well. Maybe you've learned a secret art of fishing. That you've acquired from doing 99. You can help somebody with. Hey, you never know, right? Um, Never count yourself out early. I have. It's hard for me to say that because I know I do that to myself a lot. I count myself out early, but you don't want to do that. And I try to tell myself that as well a lot of the time. Don't count yourself out, man. You have value. You have something you can provide. You may not see it. You may not know what it is yet, but that doesn't mean other people don't see it. Is I guess where I'm going with this. And hey, it may be it's something else entirely. Maybe you have some real world experience in something. Because, like people, they start playing these games, they start clicking, you start becoming actual friends, the same as if you were with somebody you met face to face physically. And then, maybe this guy comes to you because, you guys have been talking for a while, he's got confidence with you, and it's like, hey, so you were telling me how you do this, or, whatever it is you do in, life, like maybe it's a hobby or your job, and the person's like, hey, I've been kind of interested in getting into that, like the cards, for example. Um, maybe someone's, got some questions. Hey, man, I want to do a card channel too. Like, how would you recommend going about that? And just like how you said earlier, oh, so you want to start with shorts, maybe do a pack a day, do some rate it or hate it type thing. Like, so you never know, right? You never know. You never know. That'd be super cool of you to say. That'd be super cool to get a group together like that. Yeah, man. I will, I'm gonna write it down in my notes here. Let me start working on it. Oh wait, level up completed. What do we get? What do we get? Slayer level 83. All right, so now we can kill spiritual mages without a boost. Although we don't really need to do that because we already have our dragon boots. But hey, that's pretty cool. Let's see, OSRS clan restart. Alright, so I'll have to start looking into that a bit, see what would be some good ways to get people in. That's all good, dude. I got what you meant, man. I do the same thing. Sometimes I will read things, and my brain will take it in faster than my mouth can, and I'll be reading something right, but I will blurt out something so way out of left field. Especially with some of the work I've been doing lately at some of the voice acting work. I'll be sitting there, I'll be reading my script, and man, I know we've talked about this. I know you've had this problem too. Your brain, you'll be sitting there, you'll be reading something, you can read it faster, and you go to try to actually say it, and you're just blah 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 blah. So yeah, dude, don't feel bad. It happens. It's like our brains work faster than our hands or our mouths do, right? Biggest thing is to not let it get you down and keep it moving forward. Running riff courses and type. Yeah, that, see? Right there, that'll do it. Yeah, you're sitting here clicking on this, clicking on that, trying to type. Meanwhile, I'm just over here auto-retaliate attacking some deviant specters. And we're gonna have to run out of the room and reset again here in a second. We've got the last two attacking us now, about to be just the last one. And we're gonna have to reset the aggro for this room. We are also going to have to do a log out and log in here in a second too. We are about to hit the 6-hour nerd log out timer. And what I think I will do is, yeah, I will just hit like the quick world changer. Just hit another world real quick instead of having to manually log out and log in. Because that way also, if I need to run by the bank, my bank pin will stay entered. Not that I think anybody here is trying to hack me and steal my shit, but you know, you gotta guard that bank pin like it's your real bank pin. You don't give that out. Logged out now in approximately 30 minutes. Make sure you move to a safe area or log out now. You know what? Yeah, we'll go ahead and do it real quick. Let's see. Just pick a random world with good ping. Let's see. 90s, not bad. Okay, here we go. Some 40 pings. Oh, that's League's worlds. Okay, there we go. 477 clan recruitment, 32 ping. We'll go there. You find yourself falling off the courses often over there, or you finally getting kind of the point where the failing is pretty uncommon now? I gotta get a seed basket or something at some point. Just not looking forward to any more tithe farm. Sometimes I hit a string of 2 or 3 fails pretty close together, but that's becoming fewer and further between as I go. That's good. That's definitely good. Yeah, it gets annoying, right? Because, like, especially when you fail right near the end, like that roof, like 1 or 2 jumps from the end, like that is a friggin' bummer. And you have to go all the way back around just to get your bonus XP. It's usually rare that it happens in the beginning, like the first 3 or 4 jumps. It's always at the end, right before the finish. The last hop every time, the second to last. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That second, like right before you hop down onto the roof to hop back off the roof or whatever. It's always right there, right near the fucking bar, between the bar and the bank. Yeah, that is pain. I mean, at least you're at the start again, so it's not like you have to run back to the start to get back to your position. But I mean, to know you were right there from the bonus XP, and they said, no, sir, not this time. Really sucks. camera angle to click on the tree again. Right? See, it's nice that even in the mobile client now they have the tile markers now. I remember in the first little bit of mobile they didn't have those tile markers, and you know, with those roofs you couldn't exactly tell where the spot was gonna be. You just had to kind of click around on the edge until you found it, unless you're at like the one roof where you have the little pole vault pole, and that I guess that's kind of self-obvious, right? Because how else are you gonna get across it unless you jump on the pole or take the zip line type deal? But for all those like edges of the roof, it's like, man, how are you supposed to know that this is the exact perfect edge on the roof you're supposed to click on? It just happened. Such a long run to that gap just to fail it. Rip, my bad, dude. I didn't mean to jinx you. My bad. What was that? I really wish I could pull out the cannon on these guys right now and speed this up. Especially since it's a multi-way zone. All about the marks too. Yeah, you are right. That's how you gotta look at it in the beginning. Don't even worry about the level. Just worry about how many marks of grace until the next piece of equipment, until you got the whole set. And that outfit is gonna, I mean, you're gonna start getting into your questing like heavy. I probably assume to start getting some of those requirements done for what you want to get, you know, started on. That outfit for questing is gonna be huge. Huge, huge, huge. I mean, it's huge everywhere, but especially with questing because, you know, it'll be like you'll start over in Falador, and the next thing you know, you gotta run, you know, for example, down to Mudskipper Point, which is near Port Sarim down to the south, and there's really no teleport there. You know, you could maybe use the mini games teleport to get to Port Sarim from the Rat Catcher's quest. But even then, you know, you still are gonna have to run, you know, about a minute and a half to get to that spot. And they want you to go, you know, maybe back to Falador so you can teleport there. But then you got to go to the White Knight Castle in Falador, so you know you still have to run over to the castle. That's gonna take energy, and then they'll send you about your way again. And so it's just an energy grind, man, an energy grind, and anything you can have that will save energy or make your energy last longer. I don't remember if I asked if you were an Iron Man or a standard account. If you are a standard account, you will be able to, you know, as long as you have some spare gold, you'll be able to buy some stamina potions, which you put the stamina potion with your graceful outfit, your energy bar will basically stay about wherever it's at. It won't really go down, man. You will kind of like hover. So say you were on like 70 energy, you'll hover around 70, 60 energy. You won't really get too much lower than that. It's nice. First thought was running back and forth and grinding ore and fish and stuff. Yep, definitely. Until you get like the prospector outfit or the angler outfit to increase your experience over there, that stuff will come in handy. Yes, sir. That's something at some point I need to go over and do some more of. Is going to be some mining. I need to finish getting the top area of the mother lode mine, or not the top area. The That's the thing I got done last. I need to get the increased bag size, the deposit size. I think it's like 200 gold nuggets. But man, they only give you like one or two nuggets per. Ooh, rune full helm. One or two nuggets maybe if you're lucky per exchange. Um, yeah. What, you know, there's even yeah. So the angler outfit, and I can even go over there and help you sometime. Get started if you don't, or if you want some help. There is a mini game just south of Ardo. Is called Fishing Trawler. Basically, it's just a big charter boat that goes out and catches fish in a net. So what your job will be to do is you will be repairing the boat. So the boat will go along. It's like a 2 or 3 minute mini game, and it will spring leaks occasionally. So you will need to bring like some swamp paste, I think it is, and a bucket, a specialized bucket meant for that mini game for bailing the water out of it. And basically, your job is to just make sure that the boat doesn't sink. And after you're done with the 2 3 minute event, you will get rewarded at the end. It'll be similar to Temperos, where you will get like some random fish guaranteed every time, just about. Because that's the whole point of the mini game, right? It's a big boat going out there with a net, drag net catching fish. So you get some of the fish as a reward, and then as well you have another rune full helm. Nice, we're up 40k now, boys. Um, and occasionally they will give you a piece of the angler outfit. So there are 4 pieces. There's the hat, the chest, the legs, and the boots. There's a running meme over there that there's gloves. Don't fall for that shit. There's no gloves. I don't know who started that, but it's some kind of like running joke they have over there. People always be like, "Oh, I can't get the gloves. I can't get the gloves," and because people don't know. Just like how you're kind of finding out about the angler outfit for now. People see that and they go, "Oh shit, there's some gloves I gotta get," and they'll sit there for hours trying to get fucking something that doesn't exist, all because somebody ran their mouth about something they didn't know. And I get it. It's all fun and games, right? Like people are just trying to be funny, but unfortunately, in them trying to be funny, they cause some people to to waste some time. And this game's already time consuming enough, man. Any tips that people can give to help people speed it up really helps everybody out. But we live in a world where gatekeeping is fun, right? Don't tell the little guy, because then the little guy will be on our level, and we don't need no more people on our level. We're the elites. We can't have nobody else walking around, talking around with us, and I don't like that mindset. I don't. Because some of those people that didn't know will work just as hard, if not harder, than some of the people that do. They just need the knowledge. They need the direction. Uh, yeah. That's the world we're living in these days right now. Hopefully things will get better with time, though. Hopefully things will get better with time. And if not, that's alright, because, not everybody out there is an asshole. Not everybody's a piece of shit. You just gotta navigate through that circle or whatever you want to call it of trying to find decent people. But I get it though. It can definitely be discouraging at times. Sifting through all the bad people trying to find the good ones. Alright, so we have 100 of these bad boys left. We started with 210, not 216. I apologize. So we've killed 200 or 110 of them so far. So we are almost done with this and able to pick up a new one. Welcome to everybody that's just getting in here for the first time. I hope everybody's having a good day today. Oh, a third rune helm. We'll take that. Yeah, I hope everybody's having a good day today. Feel free to hang out with us for a while. Stop in and chat. I don't bite. And let's have a good time. Let's get through some of this grind together. Or maybe you're not playing this right now. You're just looking for something to have up on the side as a distraction. Either way, I appreciate everybody that's stopped by and got here one way or another. And let's have a good time. If anybody's got anything on their mind at any point in time, feel free to shout it out, whatever it may be. I will check it out. We can talk about it. Doesn't even have to be related to the game. It could be what you got going on today. Maybe what you plan on doing this weekend or for New Year's. You plan on going out and checking out these new bars, or maybe you got a little park you're gonna go and watch fireworks at, or whatever it may be. If you want to share something, feel free. I'm all ears. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm not always the best at creating conversation. So any topics that people can bring up that we can just hit off and talk on is always appreciated as well. I'd like to think I am a good listener. I'm working on being a good communicator as well to go with that, but yeah. What happened to the music? Why did it stop playing? Oh, went to area. Okay, I'll hit random, turn that back on. We got Jungle Hunt. And when you get into woodcutting, there's even well, I mean, you might know this one, but there's even a forester's outfit or a woodcutting outfit. It's a little more common knowledge now that they have the the forestry update, but back in the day, and you can still kind of do it now. But there is a little mini game you can do called temple trekking. And it's just right outside of a little pass through to Canifis. What you do is you will meet there's like a little adventurer standing out there. They look, kind of like default NPCs, but they're wearing Mystic or Dragonhide, stuff like that. They look kind of like simulated players in a way, just in some basic gear. And what you can do is they're trying to get through the swamp. They're trying to get safely through the swamp, through all the gas and vampires and things that be in there. And the mini game is you'll take them through this little path, whatever you pick. There's one of three options. But when you get them to the end of that path, you will get a little reward. But there's a special mission that you will come across occasionally while you're doing the temple trekking, where you have to repair a bridge. And to repair the bridge, what you'll do is you'll chop these little trees down nearby, or there are some little guys that will come out of the water, and they will drop some planks or some logs that you can use to fix that bridge. Well, these guys that come out of the water just happen to so be called like lumberjack skeletons. So they're wearing like this little, red, typical for lumberjack like outfit. The hat, the little red flannel shirt, stuff like that. If you kill those guys, if you stay in there in that one zone and you keep killing them as they spawn, eventually, about 3, 4, 5, 6 kills in, they will drop a piece of their gear. And it's the same as the angler outfit and the mining outfit. There are 4 pieces. There's the hat, the chest plate, or the chest piece, the legs, and the boots. So you do that over and over again. Maybe take you about an hour, maybe less, depending on how lucky you get. I'd say a lot less, probably more like 30 minutes. I'm probably, it's been a while since I've done it. I'm probably going a little overboard there, but just trying to be safe. You do that, and you will get that outfit. That used to be the only way to get it. Now, with the forestry stuff, I think you can get it directly from that by turning in some of your anima-infused bark. But if you would like to save on some of that bark, and put it towards something else, like maybe the backpack upgrade so you can hold more logs and stuff like that, that would be a good way of going about it. Hitting that temple trekking minigame up, and just doing it, a couple times so you get the full set. And there you go. You've saved yourself, a good bit of bark. Let me actually check it right now. Lumberjack outfit. Let's see. So, okay, so yeah, the hat is going to cost you, jeez, 1,200 anima-infused bark, as well as it looks like 200 U logs, 100 magic logs, so a good bit of logs too. The top is going to cost you 1,500 infused bark, 600 U or 60 U logs, 120 magic logs, 120 redwood logs. The legs will cost you 1,300, 160 U logs, 140 magic logs, and lastly, the boots will cost you 1,000 infused bark, 100 maple logs, and 200 U logs. So, if we look at it in just an anima standpoint, that will save you, let's see, 500, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. That'll save you 5,000 anima infused bark that you can put towards something else entirely. And if we look at it in like money, like a money kind of standpoint, let's see. Let's try and check some price values here. U logs, what are those going for right now? 277 apiece. Let's calculate that. So we've got 200 U logs plus 60 plus another 160, and lastly, oh wait, no, it's got a whole breakdown there. Okay, so 620 times 277. So that's 171k right there. So we'll go ahead and we'll write that down towards our total, 171k. So the next is going to be 360 magic logs. So let's see, magic log. So those are 987. So 987 times 360, 355k. So you can already start to see how you can just save money in general going this route. Make sure we pick our loot up off the ground real quick. We don't want to throw stuff away. Yeah, I'm not. The maple logs aren't really worth calculating because they're pretty cheap. Let's see, maple logs. Yeah, they're 13 gold a piece. We're not even going to calculate those. Let me see what redwoods are going for. I'm assuming they're probably pretty cheap too. Oh no, they're actually worth more than U logs. Redwood logs going for 612 a piece, so 612 times 120, so not as many, but still a good bit. 612 times 120, 73k. So let's add that all together. 73 plus 171,000. Messed up on the calculator. Sorry about that. 171 plus 355. So that's 599k, about 600k. So you'll save yourself, 600k. And then on top of all the anima infused bark, so let's just, pretend you've got a bottomless sack of gold, right? Gold is no issue. That anima bark still takes a decent little time to acquire. So yeah, dude, save your time, any means necessary. See, we got a new person or two that's dropped in. I hope you guys are doing good out there. Appreciate you for stopping by. Right now we are just doing some Slayer grind, trying to get this task completed. We got 84 more Aberrant Specters to go, and we can pick up something new. A little bit of a slow task, but it is good experience. And right now our main overall goal is to get to 87 Slayer. So we need all the good tasks we can get realistically. I have been using Konar as a Slayer Master, so she's telling us where she wants stuff killed. If I happen to have chose like Duradel or something like that, where the location would be my choice, could probably speed some of this up a bit by choosing areas that are cannonable. Because I do have a decent little pile of cannonballs. I don't have, hundreds of thousands or anything like that, but I do think I have like 15,000 left over in the bank right now with some steel bars and other supplies to make more on hand. So it would be nice to speed that up, but I am a sucker for those brimstone keys. I'm not gonna lie, because this is how I look at it. As an Iron Man, those brimstone keys have a chance of giving steel bars. I think like the last time I went there, I opened one, I got like 400 something odd steel bars from one key. So that was like almost 2,000 cannonballs right there just from that one key. So it's really hard for me personally to pass up on those Konar Slayer tasks. Cause yeah, man, those keys are awesome when you get cannonballs. They will speed things up. Let's see, let's go ahead and pot our attack and strength up a little more. We have lost aggression, so after we kill this guy, we're gonna need to run out and run back in. We've got the music on a random loop to try and break up some of the, the silence every now and again. Right now, let's see what we got playing. Okay, we got Lava is Mine playing. It'll just randomly pick something every now and again. Do like to every once in a while click on Sea Shanty too for old time's sake though, but I don't want to just click it over and over and over again. I don't want to wear the magic out for anybody else. So it looks like we've got 4 battle staves so far. Yeah, that'll turn into an okay little bit of money once we add some orbs to it to get the full profit out of it. I think we've picked up 3 rune helms since we've been here, so that's that, along with the black plate legs and the mithril battle axes, has our cash pile up to almost 80k. So doing all right there. And then let's see what we got for herbs real quick. So I did dump this out at the bank earlier, so this should be fresh and just from what we picked up and this little bit of trip here. Got 15 Guams, 18 Marintils, 9 Terramins, 7 Hairlanders, 6 Ranarweeds, 7 Irits, 5 Avatos, and 1 Quarm, 4 Canadines, 2 Lanodymes, and 1 Dwarfweed. And we did just get a Snapdragon Seed as well, so not bad for the Herblore tab. These things will definitely come into play later and be very, very nice. We are basically about out of prayer potions right now. That's why we're having to use these super restores for the moment. We do have like, I want to say 200 or something odd super restores left. I did pick up the kingdom rewards today. I had left that AFK for a couple days. You know, I came back and did some raking up to keep the favor kind of high. But I think that only netted us like 80 or 90 ranners this time. So what we will have to do here soon, one of these days coming up, we'll have to go out and do a farm run or two. I have been trying to save up some of the ranner seeds for this exact reason, and I think I've gotten that pile back to about the 20s, 20 or 30 ranner seeds. So, you know, if we get about 6 to 8 of those on average every time, which, you know, with the super compost and stuff like that, we usually get more. It's more like 8. Um, so what, 8 times 20 is 160. So another 160 added to that pile. 160 plus 80, 240. So, and then we have to turn them into 4 doses again. Either way, that should give us like another 200 something 4-dose potions once it's all said and done. So it's not that we can't make it, just we got to do some things before we get to that point again. You know, I will say though, this task has gone a lot smoother ever since we got our Abyssal Whip unlock. I was very fortunate to get it at 82 Slayer. I went and did some of my chompy bird hunting for the Western Province's Hard Diary, and what I did was every time my inventory filled up with those chompies, I would teleport back to the duel arena, or not the duel arena, the Castle Wars. I would bank them and run back out, and I would turn all of those into wild pies. So what I would do for the rabbits is I would go to the charter ships. It probably would have been faster to do it at the what's that place south of Ardo, the fishing trawler place. It probably would have been faster to do it there, but I did it over in Catherby. So I would go over there, I'd buy the tin or whatever that was in stock, and then I'd world hop and just keep doing it over and over again and bank those until I had an equal amount rabbit as I did chompy birds. And then for the bear meat, at first I didn't realize I could buy bear meat. I was a little bit of a dummy, and I was killing them East Ardo, south of the Champ or Legends Guild. You know that the 5 or 6 spawn there they have around the mining rocks, the coal, and all that stuff. I think I got about 40 or 50 before I started going, man, this sucks. There's got to be a faster way. And then I found out, oh, in Canifis, there is the vampire meat seller over there. He will sell those. So as soon as we figured out that, we did basically the same thing as we did with the rabbits and just, bought the 10 that he had in stock, world hopped, filled our bank up that way, and then we turned them all into wild pies. If you guys don't know, the benefits of the wild pie is you eat it, and it will boost you up temporarily 5 more levels. So as soon as I got to 80, the inner gambler in me came out. We made, 80 something odd pies, and I'd go over there, I'd try it. I'd eat a pie. The boost would last for a minute. It would run down to 79. We'd eat it again. We did not get it with any of those 80 pies we had. Each pie gives you two bites. So we had effectively 160 minutes to try and do it. It did not work. So what I did was I tried to get to 82. That way each bite would, last that extra 2 minutes, at 3 minutes. So once we had got to that point, we used some of those pies. Each bite lasts us 3 minutes. I think I'd bring like, 5 or 6 or whatever with me at a time instead of like 10. Used it with some regular food, and I think after Let's see, I have it saved over here still, I'm pretty sure. Let's see at what kill count we got it on. Bloodveld, no. Dust Devil, no. Abyssal Demon, okay. So at 350, we got the drop. So I'd say, I know I'd killed about 120 or 140, somewhere in there with those first couple doses. So about, 200, 220 more kills in, we finally got the drop, and we have been steamrolling monsters ever since. Our max hit went from like a 36 or something with the scimitar to a massive 42, which was really nice. Don't get me wrong, that scimitar is nice. Definitely not trying to put it down autocorrect by any means. That scimitar carried me all the way to 99 strength first. So that thing served its purpose, man. 100%. I use that thing because here's the thing about the whip, right? You can only train attack, defense, or shared. So the fastest way for me to train strength anyway was going to be to ride that scimitar out until the very end. And that's what I did. I used it, I got my use out of it, and then as soon as we could upgrade, we moved on. That's kind of what we're hoping to do by getting 87 Slayer. We're hoping to ride that grind out and get to the next staff for us. It's going to be the double runner. It's going to be the Trident of the Seas. So it's all about progression, right? You get something, use it, use the snot out of it, and then you move on. Oh, don't worry, this thing is new, baby. I'll sing its praises for years now. Yes, sir. Don't you forget it. It will do numbers, and it's not too terribly expensive. It is very budget friendly. It's very budget friendly. See, we can go ahead and pot back up again. We are at a 10 to 9 boost. So yep, now we're just going to be riding this whip out, trying to get that 99 attack, and then as soon as we get the 99 attack, we will start training our defense again. We got it up to 75. I don't even know why I took it to 75. Really, 70 for the most part. Will carry us for a while. We get into our Barrows equipment that only requires 70. I'm pretty sure the Crystal Shield is only a 70 as well. I don't think anything but maybe like the Serpentine would be 75. Let's see. Okay, Justicar or Justicure, however you prefer to say it, that's 75, but that is only going to come from the Theater of Blood, so that's going to be a while before we get that. Serpentine, yeah, that's lucky drop at Zelvra. That's going to be a minute as well. Then you got the Guardian boots, which I don't remember exactly how those are made, but I know it's like an upgrade, I believe, of the Bandos boots. So it'll be a little bit before we get over to Bandos as well. And then on top of that, you got to get whatever drop you combine to make the Guardian boots. I guess maybe, I got it for the the future of the Primordial, Eternal, and Pegasians. But here's the problem with that. Sure, we got our Dragon boots. We could upgrade those to Primordials. But we have not done much Mage Training Arena outside of just getting to our Bones to Peaches unlock for the Lumbridge Diary. And then the Pegasians, well, you have to have Ranger boots to make Pegasians, and everybody knows the elusive hunt on medium clue scrolls to try and get those is a tough one. So yeah, I really could have stopped at 70. I mean, the only thing I would even use in the 70s right now, like I said, Barrow's armor, and then now the face guard, because we got a lucky drop from the Basilisk. So yeah, Now it's just cruise on, get up that 99 attack, that way we can get the max accuracy bonus possible. And then, you know, I mean, I guess you could argue that the higher defense you have, the more it'll break up some of the attacks from some of these monsters, make you take a little less damage, but I mean, a lot of these monsters we're fighting anyway. I mean, granted, these guys are magic, but level 160, that defense is only going to do so much for us. They're going to hit if they want to. That's just how it is. They will hit if they want to hit. Escape 5 was a nice song. It's kind of like the main theme, but just with a different take on it. I don't know. There's something about the main RuneScape intro song that it really hits that those dopamine centers in the brain. Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoy sea shanty, and you know, people even taking sea shanty on YouTube and you know turned it into memes, and you know people that don't even know much about RuneScape may know about sea shanty, but there's something about that intro RuneScape music that I don't know, when you just hear it, it's like I know what that is. It's time, baby. Let's go. I don't know, it just hits different. That title screen song used to symbolize the moment I finally get to forget real world and dive into my own game, so I feel that 100%. I'm glad I'm not the only one in that. It hit different. You got home from school or whatever it was you needed to do for the day, and you hear that, and it's like, oh my god, sweet release. Sweet, sweet release. It is time, boys. You come home from school or, you know, whatever, and it's be like, how are we gonna get that party hat today, damn it? How are we gonna get that party hat? Somebody let me hold it, please. Just let me wear it. I'll give it back, I swear. Oh, I remember my first Santa hat. I got hacked and got that shit stolen. Man, I was fucking crushed. I think it was like 06 or so. All I remember is it was worth like 21, somewhere between 21, 27 mil. And lost it all. Hours and hours spent trying to get the money, grinding different things, trading with people, trying to flip things. Hey, Brimstone Key, first one of the task. Trying to flip things and then working the way up to it, making that big purchase, and then somebody else running off with it. But, you know, I learned from then how to, you know, make my account safer and all that. And, you know, on top of that, don't just click on any damn link you see. Keyloggers are a thing. You know, 12-year-old me didn't know what any of that shit was. You know, not even the keyloggers, but the phishing sites, right? You go to type runescape.com and you accidentally put an M instead of an N because they're so close together, and then you don't realize it because, you know, the person that bought that domain made it look exactly like RuneScape. Next thing you know, you're logging in, and then, you know, it's just sitting there taking forever or whatever, and you're like, why the fuck isn't it logging in, blah, blah, blah. And then, like, maybe you close the browser or something, reopen it back up, and maybe they don't get you right then. Maybe it's not completely automated to where it goes and changes your password right away. But, you know, a day, 2, 3 days later, somebody would check that website, see you put some info in there, and they would go change your password and run off with your shit. The anticipation, like, I wonder who's online, what are we gonna do today, was magical. Crazy nostalgia for this game. Yes, sir, it was. Yo, dude, Gonna start date night, leaving the tab open. Have a great rest of your stream, and I'll check back in soon. If not, everyone have a great day and night. You have a good night as well too, man. I hope you and your wife, have a good time tonight. Hope you get that food cooked right, so she don't put you outside. But no, for real. Hope y'all have a good night tonight. Hope you pick out a good movie to watch. And if you guys have some time, do that painting. That I wouldn't mind doing some like painting or something. That sounds like it would be fun for sure. But yeah, man. Have a good one. I'll catch you on the next one. Yes, sir. Appreciate you shouting out the stream there, hanging out with us. She just tasted it and gave you the thumbs up. All right, so you're in the clear. You're in the clear. Good deal. Looks like we are gonna have to run to the bank here soon for the last couple kills. We are running out of potions. All right, later, man. Have a good night, man. I'll catch you later. We are definitely getting plenty of herbs, herb seeds. Even the limpwort seeds will come in handy later, because you need limpwort roots to make strength potions. So even these limpwort root seeds will come in handy for me. 'Cause I don't know too many ways to get them in bulk. Uh, back in the day, there was always, killing hill giants. You'd hope they'd drop some occasionally on top of banking the big bones back before you either realized what dragon bones were or just got the actual level to be able to kill, green dragons, start collecting the dragon bones. Remember that was a good way to get the roots. But beyond that, man, I don't really know. I think hobgoblins will drop some occasionally. Kind of similar to the hill giants, but who the hell's killing hobgoblins, dude? Right? Like, I don't know. So the only reliable way I know to get these things is to plant them occasionally, and even then you get like I think you get them in intervals of 3. So like a base pull with no extra luck or anything added on it, you'll get 3. But I've seen 6, I've seen 9, so like, more intervals of 3, depending on how lucky you get. I don't know if I've seen 12, but I know I've definitely seen a 9 pull off of one go. So I think that's really the most efficient way to get them, is just to plant these damn seeds when you do your other herb runs anyway. Because, I mean, here's the thing, right? If you're already going to be going around to plant all of these seeds, your herb seeds, to get those, whether it be for money as a base account, like say you're farming ranners or snapdragons, torsals, whatever high tier seed that turns into some good herbs that somebody would be willing to buy for their potions. If you're already going to be running to those patches, you're right next to that flower patch. So unless you have something in it, like a white lily to protect some of your crops around, or a scarecrow, you might as well. You might as well just plant it too. Get the extra money. It's not like the inventory space is an issue, right? Because that goblin that stands there, the tool gnome, you just hand him to him, and he'll give you noted versions back. So inventory space isn't an issue. So at that point, I ask, why not, right? You're already there. But on a side note, we did get a clue scroll. I'm gonna go ahead and read it real quick, or try to spam click it to get it to populate. Okay, it's not gonna work. We have to run over here to the side. Let's see if it's one we can do, and if it's okay. It is one we can do. So we already need more supplies anyway. We only have like a little sip of potion left. So we'll go ahead and we'll leave now, and we'll do this clue scroll, and then we'll get back here and finish up the task. I do have an addiction for clue scrolls. Whenever I get one, I know that I'm most likely gonna get screwed. I'm not gonna get third age. Not that third age would even help me on this account, but that was always a dream I had as a kid too. Oh, I want to get the third age top. The third age plate body. That third age helmet slaps. And there's still a chance, right? So the only way to find out if you would ever get it is to just do the dang clue scroll. So with that being said, we'll go ahead and do it and see what we can get. It shouldn't take us too terribly long. Just put all this crap in the bank. You know what? Let's hit the bank button. Boom. Alright, pull the clue scroll back out. Oh shit. We are really low on bank space right now. We gotta do something. Oh no, I don't like this. See, how much is it to buy some more space? Let's see. Talk to banker. Good day, how may I help you? I'd like to buy some more bank slots, please. 5 million coins. Shit. Okay, so that is not an option. We're gonna have to find some things in here to get rid of, guys. Let's see. What are some easy things to get rid of? You know what? I have no clue what I'm gonna use this barley for. Let's go ahead and get rid of the barley. Oh, damn, that shit's actually got, you know, like 2k a piece value or something like that. Let's see, next item. A big thing that's holding me back on bank space here, gonna be all these clue scroll items. In the player-owned house, you are able to store some of these things, but the problem is, you have to have a certain level to build. There's tiers to the boxes, so at like 40 or 50 you can build a tier 1 box, and in that tier 1 box, you know, it'll probably hold, you know, easy or beginner clue stuff, and then, you know, like 50 or like 55, 60, then you can build a tier 2 box that'll hold easy or medium clue scroll stuff, and it just keeps scaling up from there. And unfortunately, the hard clue box and beyond is like later into the 80s construction, late 70s, early 80s construction. So we just have not hit that point where we can really do that. Oh dang, that is not free. No, it is not, dude. We are hurting right now, and I have a problem too. I hoard a lot of this stuff because I don't know when I'm gonna need it, and there's some things, you know, that I can't just go and freely buy. And if I end up needing it, it's like, I don't know, mentally I end up thinking like, well, how long are these items going to take me to get back? And I try to do like that mental calculation or wait. Unfortunately, though, as you can see, it leads me to keeping just about everything, even though I know I don't need it. So like these desert disguises, I don't know why I have these anymore. Those I clearly don't need. And then like I'll have a bunch of these crystal key pieces. Realistically, I could, you know, combine these two tooth halves with these two or 6 loops, clear up a space there. But it's like, then what? Then if I get another tooth half drop, then now I no longer have the space to store that anymore. I don't know. I'm weird with shit. And then I have like stupid stuff like these square sandwiches. I don't even know why I'm collecting those. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of those. A regular baguette. If it was a stale baguette, I can see why I kept it for rarity, but you know, anybody can get a baguette. We'll get rid of that. Let's see. I don't know, bull roarer maybe? I don't see myself using that anytime soon. I think the pendant of Lucian we had just so we can get an armadillo item. But now we have like armadillo bracers or something like that, d'hide stuff, so we can just toss that out. Let's see what that puts us on now. 928, so let's go ahead and store our gear. 935, let's go ahead and put the valuable stuff in here. Or stuff we know we don't want to get rid of. Okay, we're down to 939 now. So if we alch these things off, then we won't have to worry about that. 11, so okay, it's 15, we need 15 alks. And then let's grab fire staff. Okay. With all that stuff out of the way now, let's grab the things we're gonna need to do this clue scroll. So we'll start off with some runes, 10 teleports to house. We will grab a arty cloak so we can get to a fairy ring fairly quick. If we need to use a fairy ring, we need a Draman staff, so we'll grab one of those. In case we run into a Sarah wizard, we're gonna go ahead and throw some D-hide on now and have a weapon with us. And, you know, we'll just grab like our dragon boots, Sparrow's gloves, little stuff like that, defender. Um, I think that's pretty good to continue. And then we need, you know, obviously a shovel. We need a way to dig this stuff up, right? Stamina potion, a couple pieces of food, and that should set us pretty good. So let's see where we need to go. Big High Ward God left his mark on this place, so we need to go to Yobusk, Fairy Ring BLQ. So, first things first, just in case we need some prayer points, we will start out by going to the house, hit our Pool of Rejuvenation, bring our prayer points back, and then, you know, we'll go to Edgeville, because Edgeville has a Fairy Ring fairly close by. We'll run over here. And sorry guys if I like disorientate you a little bit with the zooming out, zooming in thing. You know, I look over at the stream and it's like, you know, I don't really know how it looks being all zoomed out like that. But at the same time, when I zoom in way too far, I can't see a lot of like the surroundings. So I'm trying to find a good balance there. Just, you know, taking me a little bit of time to figure out what a good balance for being zoomed in. So it looks good on stream, but also being zoomed out enough where I can see the things around me without, you know, too much hassle or clicking around, stuff like that. Alright, so we're on to step 2. Carn Isle, west of Shiloh Village. Okay, so to get there, I think the fastest way is going to be to use our Karamja gloves, and then go directly to Shiloh Village, run out, and then run over. Then again, it also says we can just go to CKR. So let's try that. Let's go hit another fairy ring. I don't know if we could have went back out that same one we came in, probably. But hindsight's 2020. We're already here now. We'll be all right. It's no big deal. Let's go ahead and get some of these things gone. Boom, bloom, bloom. Okay, now we can go through. Let's go to CKR. Alright, there we go. South of Taiwana Village. Let's see. Okay, so this is the little pond where you catch the Karamwanji. Okay. Yeah, that is going to be quite a bit quicker than going to the village and running back out. I'm glad I noticed that up there. This bridge, you can fail as well. It's kind of like one of those agility things you see right there. We just got the agility experience. I remember having low agility trying to run across this thing and failing over and over and over again. I'm definitely glad that's no longer really seems to be an issue. I don't remember the last time I failed that bridge. You know, knock on plastic that I don't jinx myself next time I come back over here. And so because we have the dragon hide on, we should be fairly good to his magic attack. So we're just gonna pray mage or pray melee. Now he's not even gonna bother to hit us with the dagger, and we just are gonna whoop his ass. And we go ahead and pray piety as well, get a little extra accuracy to our attacks. Accuracy and strength bonus for damage. He does hit us occasionally, you know, it's not perfect. We're not praying against magic, so you know, occasionally he will break through, but for the most part, we're fine there. What we could have done is, you know, we could have prayed mage and just stopped any of the mage attacks, but then he's gonna hit us with that dagger, and you know we have to. can't stop both attacks. It doesn't work like that. And I don't really like going up against the dagger because it's poisoned, and you're gonna take poison damage. So either way, he's gonna do something to you. So I feel like personally, the best way to handle one of these guys is to pray against his magical attack. So for our next bit here, west of the bandit camp. So to get there, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to the house again. And then from the house, we can fill our prayer back up. And then we'll use the glory amulet, the mounted glory again. And then we'll go to the desert. Al-Kharid, Al-Kharid. I'm not really 100% sure the proper pronunciation, so I just say the desert sometimes. So if you ever hear me say the desert, this is most likely what I'm referring to. And then from here, we'll run down to Shanty Pass. We'll grab a pass out of the bank to get through the gate. Go right on through. And we get to ride the magical carpet for free over to Betaban Camp. And then Betaban Camp is basically just north of Bandit Camp. We'll just be able to run directly down south to that. So, pretty straightforward little journey. And here we are. You know, I think there's only one clue scroll step I am not able to do yet on these hards, and it's not like a skill requirement. All of our skills are over all the base requirements for uh, the hard clue scrolls. The only one we can't do is a wilderness clue scroll step, and it is like a wear a certain piece. It's a double agent step. And it's the one at the wilderness volcano. It requires a headband and crozier. I think I finally the other day got either the headband or the crozier. I know I got one of them, but I don't have both. So unfortunately, anytime we see that, because it is a clue scroll drop, we unfortunately have to just drop it. I kind of liked clues in a way back in the day for like training skills, right? Because it was you'd get like a Sherlock clue or something like that, or it'd be like, oh, go catch me a shark, or go craft me, like a nature rune, and it would be like, oh, damn, I don't have the skill for that, but I guess this is a good reason to go train that skill now. So, and I still get that with the master clues now. So, like, the other day I had to, what the hell was it? I don't think it was rune crafting. Oh, it was thieving. I had to get, like, another thieving level so we could, steal from the Ardone chest and actually get through that requirement. So, in that retrospect, I like it because it's like, it gives you another reason to do that particular skill that you may not want to do. So like autocorrect, I'll take you, for an example here. The agility, you know, you probably don't want to train that shit, just like, everybody else in the game doesn't want to train that shit, right? But you want that graceful outfit. And the only way to get that graceful outfit is going to be to train those agility levels, right, my man? So it's kind of like, the similar thing there. It's like, hey, you want to do this? Okay, that's fine, but you got to do this first. And it's kind of like a passive thing, you get it while you get that skill leveled up while you're en route to something else, and it's kind of nice. So our next one's going to be Crandor Island. I think the fastest way to get there is going to be now to use our glory again. Go to Karamja. And then from Karamja, we will be able to run over to the volcano and go through there and pop out on the other side in Crandor. What's going on, everybody? I see we got a new person dropped in. Hope you're having a good day today, man. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out with us. Right now we are working on a clue scroll that we picked up from our current Slayer task. So we're trying to see if we can get some cool stuff from that right now. You know, it's I don't even know what we're exactly going for from this. Maybe one of those pieces. Ooh, excuse me. Maybe one of those pieces we're missing, the headband or the crozier, so that way we could do these whenever we want. I know if this were to be a medium clue, over there we are still hunting those ranger boots. But you know, that is a a struggle in its own right. So let's see. Let's go ahead and pray. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Pray melee. Turn our piety on and dig this wizard up. Oh, he's already hitting an 18 right off the bat. And that's why we bring a little bit of food, guys, because you know, he will hit occasionally. Luckily our HP is high enough to where can usually tank a couple of them. But when we were like 70s or so hit points, that dude would mess me up when he would hit. Okay, so our next one here. This village is a problem with cartloads of the undead. Try checking the bookcase, find the answers. This is going to be Shiloh Village Gem Mine. Quickest way, or no, it's by the gem mine. So the quickest way to get over there is going to be to, once again, go back home, hit our pool there and get all of our prayer and run energy restored. Then we will go to Edgeville, hit the bank. Now we will pull out our Karamja gloves. Now at level 3, for the hard Karamja diary, these things get an ability to teleport you to the Shiloh Village Gem Mine. Now this is an area you won't normally see on the map until you unlock it. It will be right here in the left corner of the map. You won't see this ladder though until you unlock this. But it's another little useful teleport for getting over to this side of the map fairly quickly, like right now. So now we get to get another clue scroll out of that, and it should be, I think, the last step. Wizard Misgog at the top of the Wizard's Tower south of Draenor. Now, that one, there's two quick ways of getting there. Both are very viable and easy to do. First way is going to be to go via Fairy Ring to, let's see, to code DIS. The other option is to take a necklace of passage to the Wizard's Tower, which is just to the north on the bridge. That is what I tend to do. I made a couple of those necklaces a while back, and I still got some of them to burn through. So we will go ahead and do that. Grab a necklace of passage. And we will go directly there to the north of it. Let's see, Wizard's Tower. And that just saves us from having to run over to one of the fairy rings. The bank was a little bit closer to get to than trying to run to a fairy ring. So we'll climb on up, up, up. Talk to him, and there we go. Here's our casket. So we're going to do a little drum roll for luck. Let's see what we get.
Collection log slot completed.
Okay, we got something new. A blue d'hide body trimmed. So absolute garbage. But you know what? It is a collection log slot ticked off the books. And also, we did get some rune plate legs, so we can alch those up, you know, get, 40-something thousand from them. So, worth our time? No, not really. But, it's the only way to get some things out of it is to just try it. So now we can head back over to town, grab those potions back up that we needed, and we can go finish our task out. alch these bracelets off real quick that we needed to do. The only unfortunate part about getting that blue d'hide body is, you know, we were already pretty strapped on bank space. And, you know, there we go. Having to sacrifice another bank space to hold it. And, you know, it's not even anything good. It's not like a great item or anything like that of value, a high value item. But, I don't know, it's something we earned, right? So I like to, for that reason, to hold on to it. You know, it's kind of cool. There's the only way of getting it is by doing these clues. So, I don't know, maybe there's something one day that we'll want to do that'll require it. What that would be, I have no damn clue. But, yeah, I'd rather have it than be able to, or need to go track it back down again. And it's not like, you know, an item I can go run to this corner of the map and buy it from this store and they're going to have it. No, I'll just have to do a whole bunch of clue scrolls and hope I get it again. Just hit 300 laps in Canifis. Big GZ, dude. Big GZ. You will be there in no time, my man. Little by little. Let's see. Need a ring, a helmet, and a blessing. Ring, helmet, blessing. There we go. $56 marks now. Very nice. Hey, you can almost get that chest plate like you wanted. You can just go straight to that, and then the next items, you know, you won't need as many marks for. So that's always nice. Let's see, we'll grab one super strength, super attack. Grab probably like 6 of these. Then we need our rune pouch again, gem bag, herb bag, and then Zerix talisman, and we are good. I think the legs are like 70. I don't think they're that much. I think they're like, let's see, I think they're like 60. Yep, 60 marks for the legs. And then what's the chest plate? Is the chest plate 55? I know one was 55 and the other one was 60. Yep, so the top is 55, the legs are 60, the gloves are 30, boots are 40, cape's 40, the hood is 35. Yes, sir. Yep, see, we're trying to overshoot there a little bit. That's got to be a relief to know you don't maybe need quite as many as you thought. Oh yeah. Definitely better. I mean, you know, worst case scenario, you got some extra marks, and then you would just have been able to trade them in for amulase crystals. And one of those 10 marks, like I mentioned earlier, will trade in for 1 pack. 1 pack gives you 100 crystals, and those crystals sell for 1,000 and some change a piece. So even after you get your full graceful set, you'll have a bunch of those things left over, man. And really, you have 2 options with them. The first option, you can, which is more fashionscape, you can recolor your graceful outfit. So, like, I made mine purple. Let's see how many that cost me. Because I don't remember, this is a while ago. Graceful outfit, recolor. Let's see. So the recoloring, a full set, and you can pick, let's see, you can pick purple, blue, like a light blue. There's like a yellowish gold kind of color. There's red, green, and then like a white color. So like right now it's kind of like a pasty color, but then there's like a solid white that you can do. All of those you can trade in for marks of grace, and it is 90 marks per, or 90 marks for a full set. I'm sorry. So that's option one that you can do with them. Or you can, turn them in for those crystals. Really, after that, I don't really think there's much of a use to them. There are a couple other colors as well, though, to the outfits. Just they don't use the marks of grace. So, like for example, there is a darker blue, which you trade in 250 agility arena tickets that you get from Brimhaven. That's an option. Then there is also a, what color is that? That's kind of like a black, an all black outfit. That one you trade in for 1800 hallowed marks, which are currency from the Hallowed Sepulchre, the later game agility training place you can go to. And the last two options, there is a brown from the Trailblazer League. You get that in exchange for, looks like 6,000 Trailblazer points or something like that. I'm not too knowledgeable on the Trailblazer stuff. And then lastly, there is a, like, looks like kind of white with a light blue trim. And that one is a quest speed running one that you will get, and it seems like you got to do everything under 1800 minutes or something like that. So that one's probably extremely elusive. I couldn't imagine how many people have that. Ooh, Brimstone Key. So yeah, back to the Marks of Grace though. You can, recolor, and then past that, you just trade them in for money, my man. Oh, another clue scroll. It's like we're already getting sent back out of here. And see, this is why I get why some people don't really care about clue scrolls that much. Because, like, you'll do one, and then you'll finally be back. You'll have gotten shit loot, so you're kind of discouraged by the clue scrolls anyway. And then like a couple kills in, you already get another one. It's like, fuck, I just got in here, I just set back up, I'm all good, and now I have to leave to go do another clue scroll. So I understand why some people aren't too big on it, but it's like a lottery ticket, dude, except they're free. And the only thing it takes to scratch it is to spend a little bit of time. So let's see what we got for this bad boy. His head might be hollow, but the crates nearby are filled with surprises. That's going to be the clay golem near the ruins of Uzer. So, we're not even going to really change our outfit or anything too much. We're just going to run directly across, kind of see how fast we can do it. I will throw the Black D-Hide in our inventory real quick in case we do run into a Sarah guy. That way we can swap over. We'll grab our runes, so it's kind of mandatory regardless. We need to be able to teleport. And then lastly, we'll grab the Drahman Staff in case we use fairy rings, and a spade with 4 pieces of food. And now we will get back on it. So to start, we will go to the house. As always, a good starting point. Go to the house. Use our pool. Get the prayer and the run energy back. And then we'll go to Al-Kharid, the desert. Run south, go through this little window. Then there's going to be a magic carpet right outside that we'll be able to fly over there. We will take the magic carpet to Uzer. Travel. Uzer. And as that's making its way over there, I will be right back, guys. I'm going to grab some more water. We are all on empty. So I'll be right back, guys. Just sit tight. Oh, wait. Alright, I gotta go for a bit. If you're not on when I get back, then I'll catch you on the next one. Alright, man. Not a problem. I appreciate you hanging out with me. And yeah, man, I'll probably be here for a bit, but if not, like I said, I want to try and get into a regular schedule, trying to do it every day. So, hey, man, worst case scenario, I'll see you tomorrow. Hope you have a good rest of your night, man, and take it easy. Appreciate you stopping by. And to everybody else, I will be right back in 2 minutes. Gonna grab some water. Alright, everybody, we are back, and looks like we are getting fucked up by the desert heat. Good thing we brought a little bit of that food with us. And we've got some fruit punch flavored water to break up the plainness. Alright, so where are we going from here? The hell is that word? S-N-A-H? I feel all confused, like one of those cakes. Oh, it's his name in reverse. Okay, it's Hans Lumbridge. Alright, where's this guy at? Hans, where are you at? Are you in the castle? No. Gotta be around the side. Yep, right side. Hold on, here you go. They're everywhere, but they were here first. Dig for treasure where the ground is rich with ore. Barbarian village. Okay, fastest way is going to be to go down to the bank, and then we're going to grab our skull scepter and teleport directly there. Right, here we go. Invoke. Rarely get to use that thing, but it's nice when you do. Alright, puts us right where we need to be. Dig. Willow. Alright, so we'll go to Varrock. A lot of these are quick and near teleports. It's real nice so far. Oh, a puzzle box. Alright, here we go. First puzzle box today. 27 moves to solve. Boom, 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 boom. And we're done. Thanks, mister. Welcome, kid. Alright. I was the strangest birth under the sun and left crimson sack. Life not begun, entered the world, and yet was seen by none. Alright, Karamja Volcano. So we're gonna go to home. And then from home, we are going to go to Karamja. And then we can go directly into the volcano. Alright, so we just need to dig over here in this corner by the red spider's eggs. Right, BLP. Okay, so that's going to be a fairy ring code. So we'll go to the Kandarin Monastery. That's going to be right next to a fairy ring over here to the right. We should stop by and pick our white berries, but our inventory is pretty full, so that's not really going to go too well. We'll only be able to pick 2 or 3 at a time. That will take forever at that rate, especially if we get lucky and it just keeps, you know, pulling without taking a charge. BLP. Right, here we go. We're going to dig here. Alright, we got the casket, boys. We're going to give it a little drum roll for good luck again. What are we going to get? Straight trash. Rune longsword. So we'll go ahead and turn that into direct coins. Yep. And then let's see, let's go over to the bank, get our inventory back right, and then go kill these last couple specters. So all of our armor is still good. We don't have to change anything there. Our inventory for the most part's good. We just got to dump off all the extra stuff. So we made this really simple. Luckily we didn't have any wilderness tasks that would have made us bank everything. We got pretty lucky with that. Now we can just use our teleport back to the Kandarin, Kandarin Underground Stronghold, Slayer Stronghold, whatever you want to call it. Oh, we have no run energy. Oops. Nope, nope, it's trying to take us up, not up. I don't want to go up, I want to go to this crack over here. Turn our prayers on. Drink some potion. And we are good to go again, boys. So we have been going at this for 7 hours now. What a day, what a day. Appreciate everybody that's been here throughout any point in the day today. It's been nice having some people to chat with, hang out with. Old faces, new faces, all the faces. Yeah, this phone webcam setup has been working out pretty nice so far. It's definitely saved a little bit of money from having to go to the store and get a dedicated camera. Shout out to Maine for mentioning that. I know you're not here right now, buddy. Having a date night, but shout out to you for that one. And shout out to the people over at IVCam for making it possible to do it with my phone. It does suck that it's got an additional battery for it, right? Because the phone battery, but I mean it's got to be plugged in really to work anyway. For at least my setup, I don't have a onboard Bluetooth or anything like that, so it has to be hardwired in. So all that means is it will try to maintain the battery as it's doing that. On top of that, you don't have to have the phone screen on. You can turn that off to save some battery life that way as well. So it'll still capture while being visibly off for the most part. And then the only reason I even say that it's kind of an issue for me personally is just because I am at a point where I need to go down and get a new phone cord. This one has been rode hard and put away wet. It's got all kinds of frays in it to where the connection's not that great. I'll plug it in, and normally it's like from dead or dead-ish to full recharge, like Samsung or just Android in general would be like, 2 hours to recharge. Right now, with the current state of this cable, it's like 7 fucking hours to recharge. So yeah, as it's being used, it dies faster than it charges, unfortunately. But that's usually also with the screen being on and all these other factors coming into play. So thankfully, the screen can be off, save as much battery life as possible. It seems to hold out okay for me. It seems to hold out okay. 38 more of these bad boys to go. Should be done with this fairly soon. Let's see, how much experience have we gained from this so far? 23,900. Not bad. That's doesn't sound like a lot, but for Slayer, you know, off of one task, that's pretty nice. And that's only gonna be like half the task too, because we had already done, you know, about half of it prior to even starting this recording session today. I'll take it. Because I mean, right now it says 11.9k experience an hour. Now, granted, you know, we've left to do our clue scrolls and stuff like that, so that's gonna take a little bit off the clock. But I mean, right now it's evened out to 12k an hour. XP gain 24.1k. That's a solid 2 hours of just sitting here and working it out. Ranner weed and a dwarf weed, nice. Oh shit, I forgot to dump the pouches at the bank. They're probably getting fairly full now. Let's see something. Alright, cool. Adjust here. The song is playing now. Spooky Jungle. Kinda like that. Snapdragon Seed. You know, another cool thing to do at some point will be to get the fire cape on stream. That's another thing I need to get done on this account. I need to get my fire cape. You know, I'm not as bad at Jad as I used to be by any means, but here's my bone to pick with that. To even get to Jad, right, you have to go through 61 or 62 odd waves of other bullshit, which, you know, they're not nearly the fight that Jad is by any means, but it takes time to get to that. You know, you'll spend like an hour getting up to that point of the fight to even fight Jad. It could even be a bit more depending on your stats and what you're hitting for and the equipment you have access to. So it can go faster, especially if you find yourself you get lucky enough to get a task, so where you can do more damage to things that are even in there because you're on task. Um, oh, man, it's just all that time getting up to that fight, and then, all right, so you're in the fight, you mess up. He hits for 80s, 90s plus. I mean, you mess up one time, he damn near one bangs you if he doesn't one bang you. And then now you've got an hour plus workup getting back to that fight. That's only my thing with it. But that's me not being the greatest at the game. I'm sure a lot of other people that go out there and just go right through it. Bam, no issue. Uh, but I don't know. I think an hour worth of work to because like what about the people that haven't fought Jad before? Right? Like it's your first experience. And some people I know I learned by actually being able to have the experience, actually, like on the job kind of training, right? Actually being in there physically on location, going up against that guy and seeing what the fight's like. You could watch 1,000 videos and see, okay, he's doing this. I see what this guy's kind of doing. He's praying this when he does that. He's praying that when he does this. He's running over here to this area to try and avoid that. And it's cool to have all these like building blocks and fundamentals so you kind of know what you're doing when you get in there. But it's a whole nother thing to practice it, right? To actually be able to physically do it. Um, and I don't really know off the top of my head if there's like a practice mode or something you can do. At least on actual official RuneScape, there's obviously the private clients out there where you can do just about anything like that. But that's we're not talking about that today. It's a whole different conversation. What's going on, everybody? I see we got another face or two that's dropped in. I hope everybody's having a good day today, or night rather, wherever you're at. We're just wrapping up some Slayer grind over here. We have a Deviant Spectre task that we have been working on. We have just now got our third clue scroll, so we're going to leave for that real quick and see if we can get some good loot. Probably not, but the only way to find out is to actually try. So that's where we're heading now. We're going to go ahead and get this clue scroll completed. Hopefully it's one we can do all the way through. For our first step, we are going to be going off to the Guardian Mummy in Sophanim. So we need to go grab some of our supplies, our teleport runes, and stuff like that so we can go ahead and get over there. Let's climb up this vine ladder. Yep, as long as we don't get that wilderness volcano clue step with the headband and crozier, we should be able to complete this. Let's see, put all this back in the bank. All our seeds and money and stuff like that we are not going to need to bring with us. So at the very least, we are going to need a shovel, Drawman staff in case we need to go through fairy rings, and let's see, 10 sets of house teleport runes. And we will grab for good measure some dragon hide in case we get a Ceradoman wizard, and a couple pieces of food as well. Never hurts to have some food on you. And to get through the desert checkpoint, we would need the Shanty Pass. But because we have not done this today, we can use our Desert Amulet 3 and use our 1 teleport to Narda. That will already put us a good bit of the ways into our journey. We can use this guy here, this rug travel merchant, head over to Palvanich, and then head right up to Sophanim. So that should cut down the journey a little bit there. Alright, Alright, so we arrived at our first location. It's a shame, too, that we can't just go directly from Palvanich to Sofanim. We have to come up here and do this like little connection flight type deal, but hey, you know, it's not too bad. It's not that far. And then from this guy, we can actually head where we want to go to Sofanim. I remember one time I accidentally clicked Menifos, and it's only right here, right? It's not that far from Sofanim, but here's the issue. This river. You have to run all the way up towards the pyramid, then you can run down the bridge, then run back down to Sofanim. Or, you know, you just ride the carpet back to Palvanich. It's probably about just as fast, and you don't actually have to click anything. So whenever you accidentally make a misclick on that, it hurts. It hurts. You've wasted, you know, 2-3 minutes. Alright, so now we are here. Open the gate. Take that thirst damage. Fuck it. Now we have to find the mummy. So he's going to be one of these 4 doors, right? So we'll start here. Oh, he's not in there. So we'll check the left door. We'll find him. Now we got like a 33% chance of finding him, roughly. Okay. Now it went up to a 50% chance. So we'll check the right door. And then last but not least, we'll run all the way around for the southernmost door. Oh, well, yep. He was in our last option there, the southernmost door. Let's go ahead and get in there and get this thing traded in. There he is. Talk to him. You're not done yet. Do this for me. So we got a puzzle box. Let's fly through it. 33 moves to complete. So we just click on the arrows. Click, 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 click. 60 seconds or less, baby. Excellent work. Alright, where are we going now? Southeast of the Khazari jungle. Alright, so we will go by home. Recharge our run and prayer energy. Go through Edgeville. Because it is a Ceradomin wizard, we'll go ahead and throw our Dehyde on. Eat a shark. Now, to go through this jungle, we are going to need 2 things. We're going to need an axe of any kind. And lastly, a machete. Does not have to be this jade machete or topaz machete. It can be any machete. We just have that to be a little fancy, I guess. And let's see. We need our Karamja gloves. That way we can teleport directly to Shiloh Village. So let's do that now. Hit the gem mine. Do the little clap, clap, clap teleport. And then we will run south. And through this wooden gate. Through the metal gate. And then we will climb over this broken cart. Alright, so the fastest way that I know into this forest is going to be to line yourself up with this first tree here on the far left corner. Chop it down. So what it's going to do is it's going to put you inside of this tree. Now, you don't have to click it, you don't have to chop it, just click to run out of it. And then lastly, you will chop this last bush down right here. That's just 2 clicks, 1 tree, 1 bush, and you're in. And let's see, so this one is going to be to the east. So we'll go ahead and tilt our camera to the north and then start heading over east. We are almost there and ready for a fight. A big ass Umli bird chicken thing. This wolf is mad as shit. Jungle wolf. There we go. So we dig by this totem pole. Go ahead and turn our protect from melee on so he doesn't poison us with that dagger or anything crazy. We'll dig, and let's go ahead and put piety on too. Why not? Let's mess them up as quick as we can. We got extra prayer points to waste. We'll go right back by the house anyway and recharge it. Why not? Right, now we will dig here. Get another clue. We are on what, step 2? Or step 3, rather. We've completed 2 steps. So, I lie lonely and forgotten in mid-wilderness, where the dead rise from above their beds. Feel free to quarrel and wind me up and dig while you shoot their heads. So this is going to be the crossbow spawn. So we are going to have to bank all of our shit, because we are not about to go out there in the wilderness with this stuff. For those of you that are kind of either new to this game or don't really have a whole lot of knowledge about it, the wilderness is a place where you can attack other players. It's one of the only places you can do that, outside of the main game. There are like certain mini games where you can do that in, but it's safe death. And the wilderness, you go in, and if somebody kills you, if you did not attack anybody first, and they just kill you, you will lose everything but your 3 most valuable items. If you attacked somebody and you have this little skull icon over your head, unfortunately, buddy, unless you are praying protect item, you are going to lose everything you came out there with. So, really, I don't take much out there on this account unless I have to, because I'm not trying to give nobody a payday off of me. I'm not the best PvPer. What I do in PvP was a while back in the day, and it was just for fun. It was like hanging out with some friends. I'll bring the magic, you bring the you bring the range, or vice versa. Somebody brings a melee. We'll all bring a DDS, spec them out. That was about the extent of it. Nothing too crazy beyond that. So, some of the things we are going to need, though, we are going to need a shovel to dig. We're going to need the actual clue itself, because we can't progress without it. And a teleport near that area, which we are going to use a games necklace, I believe? No, a dueling ring. So the dueling ring, we will be able to take it to what is called the Ferox Enclave. And then that will be just south of where we want to be. This is a little safe area for some mini games and stuff they have here. But as soon as you cross here and leave this first little square or 2, or 5, I guess, now it is combat zone. So if anybody runs up right now and is about our level, they would be able to attack us and kill us. Luckily, we only have those 3 things on us, so even if they killed us right now, all they're going to do is waste our time. We'll go right back to the town where the death spawn is, and we'll still have our 3 things. So, if anything, it'd just be more of an annoyance than anything, but nobody's getting anything off us like that. So our next spot, this aviator's at the peak of his profession. So that's going to be one of the gnome glider people. The fastest way for us to get to that is going to be, first and foremost, to run back over to the bank and grab some runes so we can move around the map. Go ahead and grab those house runes. And then, because I know exactly where I'm going, I'm going to grab 1 extra teleport to Varrock, and I'll show you why here in a second. So what we're going to do is right click and then go to the Grand Exchange, not Varrock Square, but the Grand Exchange. From there we can run up to the northeast, and we have this spirit tree here. I'm going to go ahead and talk to him and travel. Gnome Stronghold. And don't get me wrong, I'm sure there's maybe a slightly faster way if we were to go to one of these glider guys directly, but this is just what I could think of off the top of my head right now. After we go through that spirit tree, we're going to be at the Gnome Stronghold. We're going to go to the central tree up here to the north. Climb all the way to the very top. So we're going to go up 1, 2, 3, and here we are. We are at the main glider guy. We're going to take that glider, I think it's to Sindar Post. Yep. And then here he is. We just talked to him. He's going to give us another puzzle box. Let's go ahead and bang that out. 35 moves. Bing, bing, bing. 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 Bing, 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 bing. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. Oops. Wrong one. There we go. Bing, bing, bing. And we are all completed. We're going to talk to him. Hand that over. And we got our casket, guys. So we're going to go ahead and do, as usual, another little drum roll for good luck. Alright, let's see what we get, boys. Ugh. Ass. Rune pickaxe. Couple teleports to Mosley harmless. Which those, you know what? Those in themselves could be somewhat beneficial. Whenever we get a little task like cave horrors or whatever, we can always just use one of those and where the hell is it on the map? There it is. We can use one of those and go directly somewhere in this area, right here, instead of having to teleport over here to the ectophile and then take the boat over right here. So it saves us a bit of time, but it's not exactly what we were hoping for. So now with that being done and out of the way, we can go back to our house. Go put our gear back on and go finish out the task. We are almost done. There's like 20 or 30 of them left. Not that long. And we'll be done with this task. Let's go ahead and dump all that back in here. And then grab our gear back out. Okay, we got 27 left. Yep, right in that 20-30 mark. Grab super attack and strength. We'll grab, I don't know, probably like 4 restores, 5 restores. We don't really need that many of them. And then our, let's see, Xerix talismans we can even get over there. Herb sack, gem bag, and rune pouch. And you know what? This herb sack is definitely about full on some things, so we'll go ahead and empty that out now. Gem bag, I don't think we put that much in there, so we'll just leave that kind of alone for the moment. We'll go to Xerix heart. And back into the statue. We're basically right where we need to be. And you know what? We will have a little snack. Go ahead and pot up, and now we can get back to work. You know what? Let's go ahead and hit a sea shanty one time. Why not? SC, there we go. Sea shanty 2. Here we go, everybody. Oh shit! We got a superior, boys. Let's go. That's the luck of the sea shanty, boys. Brought us to superior. Toss this in the trash. So this bad boy's got a whopping 390 health. He is level 335. He's got some mean defenses too, because we have been sitting here beating on him for a minute, and he's just taking it. Now we are hoping for that imbued heart, but probably not gonna get it this time. That is a chase drop. You hope for it, but most people just ain't gonna get it. Unfortunately, it's just because these superiors are so few and far between, right? This is the first one we've seen in 100 something kills today. But it's probably not too far off from the rate. I don't know the rate off the top of my head, but it's probably pretty realistic. But then, you barely get to see these dudes, because I mean, we've been here for, let's see, 2 hours, 2.5 hours. Just no, like one of these in 2.5 hours. No wonder, they're so expensive and people barely have them. It's a challenge, and it's not even like a challenge of like the bosses or the guy's hard to kill. It's a challenge getting the dude to show up. We did get a snapdragon seed, so we will take that, and we got a dark totem base. So we can probably get closer to building another totem now. That's another thing I'm gonna have to take down on stream one of these days here, is I've been saving up these totems. We'll have to take Scatizo down a couple times, see if we can get that pet from him. That's another pet I'd like to get one day. I've never been able to get at any point, is the Scatizo pet. Looks kind of cool. He's not too hard of a drop rate, but due to the fact that you can only fight him when you put these little totems together, and each totem has 3 pieces. There's a top, middle, and bottom, and they're random drop. They're just as random as those superiors that we just saw. You may get 1 piece in 2 hours. You may get the whole set in 2 hours or less, or you may go 5 hours and not see a single piece. That's all RNG, right, guys? That's what's kind of fun, because when you finally get it, that dopamine rush is next level. And then when you get shit like way earlier than you're supposed to, that's even bigger, right? Like, you're just like, whoa, I'm the luckiest dude in the world. I should go buy a lottery ticket or something. It's a good feeling. $22 left remaining. All in all, though, today's been a pretty decent day. We've gained a little over 500,000 experience, and split in a couple different skills. We got 190,000 in fishing. We got 182,000 in cooking. Because the way the day started out is we went fishing because we didn't have anything to cook, and then we cooked what we caught, and then from there we started switching over here into the Slayer. And for that, we got 122,000 attack experience, which puts us at about halfway from 86 to 87. excuse me, we got 40,000 hit points experience, which we are at 34.45% of the way to 95. To get to 95, it's going to be 542,000. So, it's going to be a couple days, to say the least, before we get to that. But that's alright. Hit points is a slow skill. It's similar to Slayer, just a little bit faster. Slayer, we are getting 12.5 thousand experience an hour. We are at about 31.3k. So we've been doing this for, almost 3 hours now. Not quite. Getting up there. Oh, another brimstone key. Very nice. So yeah, all around good split of experience and some good skills. Nothing I would complain about at all. Um, Somehow it's saying we're getting 73.9 thousand an hour, which I don't know if I believe that. I think that's just because of all the other experiences we've gained has caused it to really stall that clock out and add extra onto it. Because it's saying we are doing 25.2 thousand fishing an hour and 24.1 thousand cooking. Well, we haven't done either one of those skills in multiple hours. Like I said, we've been here 3, so you take 3 hours off of that, and then, I know we were cooking for like an hour and a half, so you take that and add it to the 3, and it's been, 4 or so hours since we've caught any fish. I don't know. The clocks aren't perfect though, especially once you start doing multiple skills. If we had just, done one thing all day, it would be a lot more accurate to the truth. It would probably be like 55 or so thousand, maybe slightly more an hour, because I think we are when we're in full lockdown mode, we're putting up 51k or so hour in fishing. And then I think it's like 4 or 5k an hour on cooking because you get a little bit of passive cooking experience from cooking all the raw fish before you load it into the cannon. And then that's really all you get from there. You get a trickle of construction experience every now and again when you repair, but we weren't really doing that as much as we should have. And even then, even if you do, you only get to do the repairs every so often anyway. Uh, the mast doesn't break every time a wave comes in, so um, yeah, you won't get to repair every single time anyway. So we put all that together, 4 or 5,000 with 51,000. We're at about 55, 56,000. And then, I'll go ahead and say 1,000 an hour for the construction just to be liberal with it. 58k NXP an hour is about what that should say. Which for fishing really is not bad at all. Fishing is usually a very slow, time-consuming skill. Alright, 13 of these bad boys left, and then we get to pick up a new task. Hoping for something good on the money. Oh shit, no, 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 get that mage prayer back up. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Okay. Hoping for something good money, so we can work on getting those extra bank slots. Our next little bit of space, I think, is going to give us 40 slots, but it's going to cost us 5 mil. Right now, we have, I think, just shy of 2. We're at like 1.9 something. We have a little bit of money in the kingdom we could pull out if need be. I would prefer not to, though. And then on top of that, we still want to get some construction done at some point. We have plenty of mahogany logs. I think we've got around 6,000 of those, but we need to turn them into planks. Well, to do that, we are going to have to plank make them, You know, there's two methods to go about making planks. You can one use a magic spell on lunars, plank make, which we have all the requirements for. We have the runes for it. I tried to save those up in advance. That's not an issue. Or you can take them directly, run them to the sawmill operator. Now, with that, here's the thing. If you take them to the sawmill operator, for mahogany planks, they convert at, I think it's 1.5k. So you give the guy 1.5 thousand per each log, and he will turn it into a plank. So, you know, you go figure 1,000 planks will cost you 1.5 mil. That's not a small amount of money, especially considering you will go through those 1,000 planks fairly quickly. They don't go like as far as, you know, other skills would for that 1.5 mil that you spend. Um, so what we do to break that up a bit is with the plank make magical spell, yes, it's going to cost you some runes. It's going to cost you some astral runes and some other like basic runes or whatever. I don't remember what they are off the top of my head, but I'm sure it's like, you know, earths or waters or something like that. There may be like a cosmic or something little slightly extra in there, but it's really not too bad, especially when you're rune crafting yourself anyway. You'll make a lot of this stuff. But the big thing is the cost. When you do it yourself and you cast a spell, it goes from 1,500 a plank down to, I think it's 1,050. So you'll save 450 coins right there per plank. And when you're having to make bulk, you know, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, that, you know, 450,000 you save every time adds up. You know, you do 3,000 planks, you saved, you know, quick maths, 1.35 mil. That damn near, you know, pays for you to do another 1,000. That money you saved doing the 3,000, you can do another 1,000 planks now for free because of that. So, definitely worth doing. Definitely worth doing. But either way, that skill is a money sink. Money sink. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we can stand the pot up again. Let's go and drink some restore, get our prayer back looking right. We are in the home stretch now, guys. Only 9, or rather 8 now left. Seven left. Yeah, this is what, this 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 5 of them right there. You know, our aggro timer is going to run out, but because that's going to be basically all that we need except 2 more, I'll probably just attack the last 2 manually. There's no point in running out and running back in for 2 more kills. That's kind of ridiculous and a waste of time. So go ahead and attack this dude so he's on us and aggressive. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 again. Okay, so now we just need 1 more to spawn back in, attack him, and we are golden. Okay, attack that guy now we got 5 of them on us. Perfect. This will be... As soon as the last guy attacking us gets killed, we're clear. We're done with the task. We'll go pick up another one. And we do have a quick way to the Slayer Master we're trying to get to. All we will have to do is right-click our Rada's Blessing, hit this Mount Karloom teleport. We can do 3 of those a day on our level or tier 3 blessing. So we haven't done it at all today, so we have at least one of those that we can use, similar to the Desert Amulet, how we did earlier. You get it like a free teleport, but with this, we're going to get 3 of them. So that's going to be awesome. It's going to basically take us right where we want to be. She'll be maybe, 10 or whatever little squares away. Not far at all. Definitely quality of life there with that teleport. Escape original. Alright, 2 left. And those 40s look nice to smack for. Rune javelins. The hell am I supposed to do with that? Let's pick up our black plate legs and mithril battle axe. So out those, it'll give us 2,000. It's not a mega lot, but when we're trying to get to 5 million, right? 1,000 at a time. It's 5,000 times. Every little bit adds up, and if we don't start picking it up now, we'll never get where we're trying to get. Task complete. All right, let's go ahead and bing, bing right here. Turn our prayer off. Teleport. Mount Karloon. And boom, just like I said, we are right here, and she's going to be right across this bridge. Konar Quometin. We're to bring balance to 44 bronze dragons in the Brimhaven dungeon. Bronze dragons, that is probably one of the shittiest, no, that is the shittiest metal dragon you can get. So what we're going to do is we're going to go, no thank you, cancel task, spend 30 points. We have 700 of them. We can easily afford 1 skip. And we will roll it one more time, but let's do a drum roll for something good. Alright, and 213 Bloodveld in Stronghold Slayer dungeon. I think that's basically back where we were. No, that's Tree Gnome Stronghold. We can use a cannon there. Alright, we finally got another cannonable task. So that will be huge to get working on. What we will do here is we're going to go ahead and take our Brimstone keys that we unlocked from that. We're going to go ahead and spin those real quick, see what we can get. And while we are over in this area, we will also drop off our all of our seeds that we've collected so we can get some of that bank space back. I see a lot of them right there, but yep, there's some more in the main tab. Want to grab those too, get all the space back that we can. Just give me all of it. Give me all those seeds. There we go. Boom. Then we'll put this stuff back in the bank as well. Put the coins in there. We don't need that. Let's see. How many of these totem pieces do we have right now? Okay, this is our first totem piece. We have 6 completed ones though, so we will put this to the side for the next one we get. Let's see. Let's grab all but one of our brimstone keys and let's see what we can get. We've worked hard for these keys. We got 3 or 4 of them on that task. Let's go ahead and trade them in. Normally I like to save them up, do a couple at a time. But, for everybody that's been hanging out with us. Let's go ahead and do some more gambling with our stuff, right? Let's see what we can get. See if we can get some of those steel bars, make some more cannonballs. That'd be good. For our first hit, okay, we got 2 rune plate bodies. Not bad, 77,000. For our next hit, money-wise, okay, we got 2 dragon fruit tree seeds. Those go for 360,000. Together, so they're like, I can't do the math off the top of my head right now. I'm getting a little tired, so let's see. 180,000 apiece. So if you were doing this for money, those would be some of the better hits that you could get out of this box. Let's see what we get on number 3. Oh shit, 4 Ranner seeds. Okay. So while it says those are only worth 68,000, it's worth less than everything else. This is why for us the money aspect doesn't always matter, because these 4 seeds, we'll be able to plant those, and we get about, on average, 7 to 8 of those herbs back per seed. So those, okay, we'll just say 7. 7, 14, 21, 28. We'll get 28 Ranner herbs, about, give or take, and we can turn those into prayer potions, which we need. Those are huge for the account. And that will allow us to keep doing tasks like we were just doing a minute ago where we need to pray. So that was definitely something good to get. And last but not least, we got 2 rune plate legs. So for pure cash wise there, because we're going to alch these up here in a second, we managed to net 152,000. And remember, this is all extra income on top of the money we would have earned from these monsters anyway. But because we chose to go through Konar, her task dropped these brimstone keys randomly. So this is additional loot that we gained from something we were going to do anyway. The only difference is we had to listen to where she wanted us to do it. But if you were here for money and you're like an unlocked account, those extra 4 keys would have made you 581,000 gold. 581, over half a million that you would not have got any other way. So, for that, that's why I say these things are hella useful. Hella useful tasks. Alright, so we will run over here to the farming guild, and we will drop off all of our seeds into the seed bank. Definitely got a good little bit of them there. A whole bunch of limpwort seeds. We're definitely not going to have a shortage on those anytime soon. And let's go ahead and run over here. Oh, looks like our poison ivy bush is done as well. So we go ahead and claim that real quick while we're in here. Get another task up. Open seed vault. Go ahead and hit that backpack button. Dump them all in. And let's see. Yep, we have 27 Ranner seeds. So those are going to be nice for later to get some more prayer potions out of. We got 75 Irit seeds, so that's going to be nice for some Herblore XP later, just being able to make some super attack potions. I think those give about 100 XP per potion, so that'll be some good Herblore XP banked up there. 57 Anventos, I think those will make the super energies, which we can convert into staminas, so it's good to have those as well. Coarms we're a bit lower on, only 36 of those. These are what we will convert over into our strength potions. So with the Irit, we put those 2 together and we will be able to hit harder. So those are definitely good to have as well. And last but not least, for the most part, we got the Snapdragons at 31, which we've been using in place of like our prayer potions. These will make super restores. And the super restores, it has 2 things that it does really. Well, I say 2 things. It restores your stats. There's a base stat restore that restores everything but your prayer points. And then the super restore will do all of that plus your prayer points. So it restores everything that maybe got lowered. But it's not just limited to all your stats. Sorry, I'm fumbling on my words here. It is not limited to everything but prayer. Your prayer can be restored with it as well. So those are always nice to have. Because you can kind of swap them. Like if you don't have a lot of prayer, kind of like we don't have right now, we use super restores. Or maybe you're low on super restores, but you got plenty of prayer potions. You can use those as well. They all get the job done the same. The only other difference is a prayer potion will restore 24 points, whereas a super restore will restore 25. So you will get 4 more prayer points out of a full potion than you would a prayer potion. So let's see. Let's go ahead and grab our skewers and a spade. So we can go ahead and farm this up and then get that turned in. Get our reward from it. Alright, yeah, we don't even have to farm them right now. I don't need those things. I've completed my farming contract. Yes, I want a reward. Yes, I'll take another contract. We will take a medium contract. I would like to do a hard, but we are not at 85 farming yet. We are only at 79, unfortunately. Oh wait, shit, what was the... I actually skipped through that too fast. Anvento, okay. So we definitely have a seed for that, so we'll run over to the seed vault. Before we do that, we'll open our seed pack that we just gained from that, and let's see what we get. We got a spirit seed, very nice. If we don't use it, we can always trade it back in for another one of these packs, which that's the cool, unique thing about these spirit seeds. Every one you have, if you don't use it, you can trade in for a free seed pack, so you can just keep trying it over and over again. We got an Amato seed, Irit seed, and some other kind of just whatever seeds. So let's go ahead and put everything in except for that Anvento. It would probably be faster for me to hit the backpack button, deposit all, and pull the one out. But I'm not gonna do that. And we grab our bottomless compost bucket, seed dibber, and we got our shovel already. So I think that's pretty sure that's all we need. And then last but not least, we'll grab some runes so we can turn all these things we got a little bit ago into cash. Okay, these items are going to ask us, are we sure we want to do it because they're valuable? Yes, we do. We know they're valuable. That's why we are turning them into gold. But it's good that they do have this because you may accidentally click an item that you didn't want to do. Like a whip, for example, or just whatever maybe your weapon is at the moment. And then, next thing you know, you just turned, your only weapon into coins. So it's good that they have that there, don't get me wrong. But when you're trying to do something like that, it can be a little tedious. Now, there is a slider where you can kind of pick the value that you want that to trip off at. But I leave it default because here's the thing. There are, like, market values of things, and then there are high alchemy values of things. So something that has a market value of 1,000,000 coins may only alch for 60,000. So if you accidentally click on that item, and let's say you had it set to 75,000 or 100,000, that 1,000,000 item now is poof, gone into 60,000 coins. So it's good for stuff like that, for sure. Misclicks happen. We're all only human, right? We may click on something unintentionally, and next thing you know, we paid the price for it. So that's a good safeguard for that. With all that being said, though, I think this is a good stopping point for the day. We've been going here now for 8 hours and 16 minutes. I appreciate everybody that's come by today, all the old faces and the new ones. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate all the engagement, the conversations we've had, and, just even people stopping by. Maybe you didn't say anything, you just stopped by, to listen in, to have something to listen to hang out with, or whatever, while you're doing something. I appreciate all you either way. It's nice to have people to hang out with, even if you don't have much to say. I don't always have a lot to say, so I get it. Either way, engagement is engagement, and it is much appreciated. But I will catch everybody on the next one. I'm going to be trying to do this daily from now on. It may not be an hour or an 8-hour stream a day, but I will try to do at least something every day, so you guys will be seeing a bit more of me here going forward. So yeah, we're going to try and get a schedule, get a time down for that, and keep it moving forward. With all that being said and out of the way, Thanks again to everybody for the support. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Even if you don't see it as support, just coming and hanging out, that is support to me in my book, and I appreciate every one of you guys for it. Thank you all. I hope you all have a good day, night, wherever you're at in the world. I hope it's all going good for you, and I'll catch you on the next one. Peace out, guys.